Welcome to Newry here live from Bellinis. Damien Bradley, Damien, Northern Ireland Open 2019, absolutely pumped for this one.
Best weekend darts-wise in the country, and everybody's looking forward to this. It's going to be a weekend.
He's already hundreds and hundreds of editors here around the building, as you can see. There's standing at the minute and lots of here support. Going to what's happening today. We're going to be kicking off early. We're probably around 11 o'clock. Damien will be our first.
Half 11.
Between 11 and half. We're going to have a from the chairman of Newry Moore and Down District Council, Charlie Casey, who are keen supporters of the darts, not only in Newry but in Bellinis and across Northern Ireland. So it's great to have somebody from the council out representing, because look around you, look at this, what a tourist event this is. We're bringing people from all over the UK to this event, from all over the world in fact. You know, as you know, Anastasia Dobromyslova's been here, Peter Hedman's been here, Jim Williams, Glenn Durant has been a champion of it, Michael Van Gerwen has been at this competition. Damien, this is a who's of dart throwers, and it's going to be an epic day.
Well, it's going to be a brilliant weekend. It usually is in Northern Ireland Open anyway, but that's here at the minute. Just looking at the list of the seeds here for today's Dave Perletti, number 2 Adam
Smith-Neil, wow.
Regulars in the World Championships.
Adam Smith-Neil's a champion, one of the majors this year for the BDO, Damien.
Yes, we also have Diogo Portela from Brazil here.
That's right.
Seated number 19.
Number 19,
I've seen him there. In fact,
yeah, absolutely. There of Scotland, of course, and making up the end of the top 32. But an interesting one, Damien, for us. 31, the 31st seed in here. My old teammate, Shane McGurk.
Shane McGurk, and the playing in the PDC, and doing very, very well in it.
Absolutely, yeah.
As has the number 13 seed here, champion 2 years ago, Kyle Mckinstra.
That's correct, right, yeah. Obviously, you've got Tony Martin as well, Andy Mould. Kyle McKinstry's in the mix there. He's in the top 16. What do you think of this one? Kyle McKinstry in the top 16. Do you think it's one for him to be winning on his home turf?
He's done it before. There's no doubt he's got the capability and the again. But just last year's runner-up, Francis Carger, the potato.
Francie Carger, absolute crack. About it.
Number 21 will have Darren Clifford. As you say, Shane McGurk, on his day he can do serious damage in this competition.
Yeah, of course, not to forget Eric Van Minning. For me, looking outside, there's a man outside all of that. Nobody will mention him, but I spotted him when I came in and I went, oh, it was the first. I looked at him, it was Colin McGarry, the chief. I've seen him here, and he is an expert on that stage in this building. He knows how to play the game, he knows how to get off boards. He could be up for it today.
But standing in his way in the first round is the number 9, Paul Hogan.
What a game
that is going to be a classic.
It's
and just up the stage now we have the secretary, Stephen, just to say a few words.
Stephen Pinker up the stage now. So there we are. There's Pinky. He's just going to give us a few words. He's giving us a few dance moves there.
Well, Strictly Come Dancing is on. He must be auditioning.
Strictly Come Pinky. Very good. Well, we're going to find out. Pinky's got a few words for us. There we are.
Ladies and drivers, road for yourselves, boys. There's one smoking area on this board, which is right to black sheet board to the left hand side here. Right curtain. Now, as you lose your game, you can speak up to the market, it's something you do for you. If you do not, and you're in play tomorrow, you will not play. That's the rules of the competition. There is a couple of points going around. The one more goes for fiber. See them. Now, I'd like you to come on stage. The chairman of the council, Charlie Casey, say a few words.
And here comes Charlie Casey of Newry Moore District Council. Damien.
Yes, well-known friend of the Newry Darts as well.
Absolutely.
Ladies and gentlemen, with great sadness, we'll have to bring this now. One of our officials this year passed away, Mr. Paddy O'Keefe. Born on the 17th of March 1948, passed away the 24th of June 2018, 71 years of age. A member of South Derry Guards League and Early 8, and he joined the NIDO in 2008 when they started to come out of Bellinis. Now, Paddy was the boy that would give the seat, run around with a raffle tickets. Give me money, give me money, give me money. That's what I ever said. I was talking to Eamon, which is his great friend, and Eamon says, what do we do? Do we do a minute silence or a round of applause? And I said this to Eamon, and Eamon goes, Paddy, we're going to be out there as some boys buying raffle tickets. They were making minutes of applause and silence or whatever it is. But I will do a round of applause for 1 minute. Paddy O'Keefe. Can I ask all the players please to stop throwing on the boards for this? Thank you very much. Thank you very much for that, Aaron. Really appreciate it. Result of your cards.
See you later.
Remember to beat your control dance 10 minutes before your game. And as I said before, if you don't mark, there's one of the next day's competition. And for the people who are very smart, they have their one for next year. Okay. Good luck to you all. I hope it's all a great time. And please, the live stream is going. One match is on here all day. Any comments you can see. And the 3 months in the college here are very informative. Thank you very much.
Well said, Stephen Pinkerton. A poignant moment there, Damien, for a moment's applause for Paddy O'Keefe. brilliant.
It was very touching tribute there to Paddy Kane, who sadly passed away this year. No doubt he would have been here, and he would have loved to see this crowd.
Huge character for Northern Ireland darts. Been here many times. You know, I used to meet him at the top of the stairs near enough every year, coming in along with the guys from our own team. I knew he was part of that team when we were playing for trainers, Ushman and Paddy, and ever present in this building when this competition has been on. Sadly missed by everybody, so
greatly missed by everybody,
to all his friends and family. A really touching moment there, and a wee bit of class shown there by the NIDO to remember Paddy in such a wonderful way.
Very special tribute to a very nice man.
Absolutely, yeah.
So just looking back here at the seeds, 32 great dart throwers, but there's one unseeded player who I think can do very well in this competition.
Let's hear it.
Kieran Tehan.
Oh, absolutely.
Now, we seen him playing in the recent Republic of Ireland against Northern Ireland friendly, and he just, there was the four best legs I have seen. Four best legs I have ever seen get thrown here.
Absolutely, yeah. So we're just going to be joined here by, put it on. We're going to be joined here very shortly by our very own chair of the Newry, Mourne and Down District Council, Charlie Casey. He's just going to get suited up here.
Just with his
bling. Charlie, here's a mic for you. Just hold that right up to the mouth, Charlie.
Thank you very much.
Firstly, Charlie, a good family friend of ours, has been for many years. Good to see you, more than anything.
Thank you very much, young McAvoy. Thank you very much.
Other than that, what a crowd here at Bellinis.
Oh, fantastic. And I mean, I congratulate the organisers for bringing this event in Newry. The amount of bed nights and income that it generates for the local economy has to be seen to be believed. And we hope it continues, and fair play to all the volunteers who make this happen year after year. And I will, anytime I'm available to get our council to subscribe to it, I'll be doing that as well.
Absolutely, and of course to Mark McAvoy for running the stream and putting Newry on a global scale.
Yes, and the Newry men are to the backbone of this, it has to be said. I have a young fella to my right, McAvoy, now a young fella here to my right, Bradley. And I have a guy who's controlling the whole thing, Mark McAvoy. So Newry men well to the fore, and let's hope there's a couple of Newry men playing here today, at least one. Martin Carville, I have to mention him again, I mentioned him from the stage. The man is a walking miracle.
Yes.
He got so much surgery and so many bits and pieces taken away. The very fact that that man's alive and still playing darts is a credit to him and his bravery and courage, and I wish him all the best for today.
Absolutely, well, very well said. A good teammate of mine and has been for many years, Martin, and what a fighter he's been. He's actually come back to recently win a darts tournament, which is incredible considering not 6 months ago he could barely get off the bed. So it's a miracle, as you say.
Yes, I had a conversation with him there. He walked 2 miles last night, which is good for him as well. 2 miles. The best of us couldn't even drive it, never mind walk it. So, fair play to Martin.
He's back getting fit. So Charlie, just as an event for Newry and for the council, the Newry, Mourne and Down District Council, for them to have such a prestigious event, obviously, as you have said and touched on, it's quite remarkable that we've been in Newry now, Damien, for almost 10 years with the Northern Ireland Open.
Yes, something like that.
It just gets bigger and bigger for the area.
Absolutely, yes, and it's as I said, it's Martin Carville was one of the instigators of bringing it to Newry back in 2008. That's 11 years coming. Council try to support it as best they can, and I know it does unfortunately fall in behind. It's classed as a minority sport, and looking around you wouldn't think it with the amount of people we have here today, and they're still coming in thick and fast through the doors. It's classed as a minority sport behind the top income drawers, which is Gaelic football, soccer football and rugby, and it's not fair. I'm a strong supporter of minority sports, darts, cricket even, hockey, all of those things should be given the same status as all the major sports.
Absolutely, I think you're right. I think the prestige simply of what it brings to the area is really what counts, because let me tell you, I've been on the football scene for many years, the Gaelic scene for many years with the Niamh John Bosco club, as you know, and as much as I love those sports, and I am an omni-sportaholic, I love every sport. I've even played basketball for Newry with Sherman Hall. There is no event that I know of in this town, maybe in the wider area there could be, but there's no event that is bringing these sort of numbers into the centre of Newry. For an entire weekend,
into the heart,
into the heart of the
town.
The
amount of bed nights that generates as well. I'm only after saying that, and I have to rephrase that again. The amount of bed nights that it brings. There are throwers from North of Ireland, the Republic of Ireland, Scotland, Wales, England, and some of the European nations are here as well today.
Some of the global nations. We've got a
Global
Brazilian
nation.
here in
There you go.
Diogo. I haven't seen if you've seen him yet.
No,
but
I haven't met him yet.
He's got one of the nicest dart jerseys I've ever seen.
Well,
But then the Brazilian colours always look good.
Could he get me a Ronaldo jersey or a Pelé jersey or something as well? Signed, autographed and signed.
Absolutely.
No, it is, and I'm delighted to be here today representing our council.
Yeah.
And I'll bring it back to the council, just exactly what this event is doing for our local economy.
Yeah, very much so. And we appreciate it here, obviously, that this isn't the first time you've been down, Charlie. You were at the International Friendly.
Absolutely, I was.
You were actually at the Celtic
Absolutely.
Challenge last year as well. You were hovering about, and you're actually just watching it.
I love that term, hovering about.
Hovering about, yeah.
I've been hovering about the council for almost 19 years as well. And so
Always understated.
understated. Overrated? No, not overrated. Understated.
Always
Yeah, no,
understated.
I do try and promote minority sports and darts, because I threw darts myself. Not a good one. I wasn't never a good dart thrower, but I did try my very best.
A Hibs man for a long time on the dart scene.
I'm president of local Hibernians at the minute. I played for Hibs team. I played for Flins and Canal Street. I played for McLaughlin's and Canal Street. There you go. Never won a championship with any of them, but
Barely won a game,
in
Charlie.
the Canal League, I played for McLaughlin's in the Canal League, and one year we won everything: league, cup, 5-a-sides, individual and pairs. That's some going. That was back when the Canal Street League. I was at the height of the troubles, when people were sort of reluctant to move out of their own comfort zone. They formed a league in Canal Street. There were 7 clubs in it, and the club that I threw for at the time, McLaughlin's, one year won everything.
See
there
that?
you go.
Part of the Untouchables, Damien. Charlie Casey, part of the Untouchables. Well, Charlie, listen, it's been an absolute pleasure speaking to you. We really appreciate you coming on and giving us your views, obviously, the views of the council. And you'll just see, there's Paula Jacklin, the wife of BDO President Des Jacklin. So this is global, because Paula runs along with Des, obviously, the global darts setup in the BDO. So this is how popular this event is. It's a Category A ranking points event. It means a lot to these guys. You win this event, more or less, you're going to the lakeside. So this is, and all right, it's going to the O2 this year actually, but at the end of the day,
that's a bonus.
It's world champion level darts, and that's what we're seeing here in Newry.
Absolutely.
So Charlie, thank you for your time.
No problem. Thank you very much.
It's been a pleasure speaking to you.
Thank you very much.
And we'll see you again soon. All right. Thanks, Charlie. Cheers.
Thanks, Charlie.
So there we are. We've had a few words there from Charlie. Just seen Paula Jacklin run across there. Always a bit of crack at these events, Paula. She's just running up. I think she might be trying to promote the Torremolinos Open, which is great. I tell you what, Paula, if you need commentators over there, you need a stream, you get on to Mark McAvoy, and we'll come the whole way to Torremolinos. It'll be some journey, Damien. Carrying the stuff in the trailer. Mark can drive. We'll sit on top of the trailer. We'll be like the Beverly Hillbillies on our way to Torremolinos, and I'm not bringing any bikinis.
And I'll pick it off work. Not a problem. I will go. And just to mention Paula Jacklin, that is a nice wee segue into the ladies competition here, Michal. You see Paula Jacklin seated number 2.
Of course.
Laura Turner, her pairs partner from last night, which they won, seated number 1.
And the second time that Paula Jacklin's won the Northern Ireland Pairs event. She won it a number of years ago as well with Laura.
Yes. And yet again, I see a person who is missing, who I think can do great damage, is our own friend Denise Cassidy.
Oh, Denise Cassidy. Denise Cassidy, in my opinion, is one for at least, depending on the numbers, Damien, she's hitting the last 4 of this competition. Guaranteed. I'll put my house on it.
Well, we sat here last year and watched her in the first round against Lorraine Winstanley, and we called it the winner of this game will win it, and lo and behold, Lorraine Winstanley won it. Unfortunately, she's not here today. But Denise Cassidy, we've seen her in action many a time. She is by far and away the best ladies dart player I have ever seen.
Oh, she's absolutely stunning darts player. And not just a stunning darts player, but a stunning all-round person. Denise Cassidy, she won the Newry City Open this year, coming through a good field of throwers, the likes of Helen Dunn, Grace Crane, Northern Ireland Internationals. And to be honest, Damien, I don't like blowing her trumpet, but she came through it at a counter, at an absolute counter.
I just know, like, I have a great involvement in the Newry City Open ladies competition, and I was watching her for the past few years. No one can touch her.
No.
When she's on her day, she can beat any woman and most men.
Absolutely.
On her day.
Any woman or any man, Damien, there's no doubt about it. There's no one, when Denise Cassidy's on form, it's 12 darts, and that's it. And if you don't do it in 9, you're not going to win. So simple as that. So listen.
Time to put the money where your mouth is, Michal. A tip for the men and a tip for the women. Okay.
Well, you mentioned someone earlier on who I really, really like, great thrower, in Kieran Tehan. he's in great form. He's won Player Championships events last week.
Yep.
Brilliant thrower. However, I'm going to stick my neck on the line. I think Adam Smith-Neil is in great form. And if the draw goes for him, Adam Smith-Neil could be one to watch. Ladies competition, again, going to stick my head on the line here. I don't like pushing out too far. I'm not going to go with Denise Cassidy, because Denise Cassidy at a local level has huge experience and huge talent. But on a global scale, which this tournament now is, I'm going to have to go with Joe Clements.
Well, I mentioned Kieran Heehan. I'm going to be brave, and I'm going to say Kieran Heehan.
Excellent.
Because I've seen him here at the recent friendly. Them 4 legs that he won, that he played to win that game, he was 2-0 down, wasn't throwing well, but then it just clicked. When it clicks for Kieran Heehan, he's brilliant.
Yeah, he's 12 darts and under. He's unbelievable.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
So I'm going to stick with Ned 9. He's unseeded, I know. He's going to come through a few hard games. I'm going to suggest Kieran Heehan. Denise Cassidy, you're saying she might not experience on global level. She's got experience at that stage.
Well, that's true. That is true.
She's got experience
she
of
knows this
Bellinis.
building better than most.
She's got experience of Bellinis, experience at that stage. I'm going to say Denise Cassidy. I'm going to say Irishman will win it, and an Irish woman will win it.
Brilliant. Brilliant stuff. Let's hear it from the locals, folks. So, very quickly, thanks to John Petras and James McComb and the guys who are all on the live stream watching. Don't be afraid to share the link out, guys, for YouTube there. So, what's going to happen later today, folks, is a good one. We've got an interview with the I suppose the patrons and representatives of disability darts for the NIDO.
Yes.
And we're going to have a chat with those guys, and what a wonderful thing that they're doing, Damien, to make darts is an inclusive sport, and to ensure the inclusivity. The Northern Ireland Darts Organisation obviously looking to press ahead with disability darts across Northern Ireland. I think it's a wonderful thing. Well, I'm really looking forward to having a chat with the guys about it.
The World Disability Darts Organisation has been running a few years now in conjunction with the BDO, and they've been having some brilliant competition and a great standard darts too across the water in England. I think it's about time they had something like that over here in Northern Ireland, because there's disability darts. It can take off, because I have no doubt the talent is out there and the interest is out there.
As we say,
it's just giving them an opportunity and a platform to perform.
Absolutely, it's being inclusive, and that's what we're all about. And that's what we're here about at McAvoy Darts. We're as inclusive as it gets, and for that we'll include a short break so that myself and Damien can go and lubricate the throats, perhaps with a glass of liquid confidence, coming on for today's Northern Ireland Darts Open. I'm absolutely pumped, Damien. I know you are too. So we're going to be back very soon with the games kicking off. Hopefully within the next 30 minutes, games will be kicking off live on the stream here at McAvoy Darts. Don't go away, folks.
See you later.
So, ladies and gentlemen, here we are back. My broadcast colleague just joining me now, Damien. What a first game. Damien, we've got Dave Part, who's the number one seed. I have to be honest with you, I was surprised that Dave Parletti's number one seed when I seen the likes of Adam Smith, but at the end of the day, the big four rankings are talking for themselves against our very own Harry. Sure is. That's right. Harry Anderson. Harry can do a lot of scoring, you know. Harry's very good for his heavy scoring. What do you think of Harry's game? Tell me.
Ladies and gentlemen, first game out, close to the ball. Best of 7, leads.
Okay, so as Stephen's just then, best of 7, 5-0-1. Stephen Pinkerton's just give us the nod on that one. So it's best of 7, 5-0-1.
Best of 7. Harry Anderson needs a fast start here.
He sure will. He sure will, Damien.
But just hoping he can do it. So see Harry Anderson just warming up there in his slow, steady, methodical style. And there's the number one seed, Dave Parletti. He just very, very steady through. Just shouldn't be too long here as Stephen Pinkerton. Ball up.
So, ladies and gentlemen,
third.
we're just...
How's it? Shouldn't be too long, just waiting on a marker.
Just looking at Dave Parlatti warming up here. And Harry Anderson. Harry, of course, absolutely top quality dart thrower. Been there many, many times. It's great to see him. Great to see him back up on the main stage. Harry's been about a long time. Just walking through the crowds here, and we're seeing some fantastic dart throwers as we go. Back over to my broadcast colleague, Damien, for in-game repairs there, Damien. But we're good to go. This one's heating up already. Ready to go.
While we're getting the repairs, just look at the two. Very, very, very upright stance. Harry just leans into it a bit more.
Yeah, he's got the Michael Jackson lean stance. That's it, you know. The Michael Jackson lean stance there for Harry. Of course, Dave Parlatti, if you notice, there's not an awful lot of force with Dave Parlatti starts. It's a natural rhythm.
It's
a natural rhythm, whereas Harry, you can see, he puts a bit of force into the last part of his throw there. If you just watch Dave here, upright stance, and just doesn't have the same release point, doesn't have the same, just a nice, steady, long, and of course, the added advantage is that Dave Parlatti, he's a mountain of a man. Look at the height of him. Damien, he could lean over the butts and just hand it into the wood.
He is very tall. I just realised how tall he is actually.
He sure is. Dave he's well over 6 foot. I know that.
Think he's centre half for Arsenal.
He would be.
God knows what could do with one.
He would be a great centre half for any football team, I'm sure. There's Holmesy's on. Football Weekly's on. Football Weekly, you make sure that you add us on your subscribe list there. Hit the like button. Hit subscribe. Join us here, McAvoy Darts. This is what it's all about.
And just see Darren Clifford there, sir, warming up in his game.
Darren Clifford, yeah. Look at this. This is the crowd behind. You can see
all these games will be starting braving soon.
There's old Lefty. There's someone in a Finland top. Someone from Finland, Damien.
Well, it is an international competition.
It sure is. Oh, Jamie Holmes. Jamie, good lad. Good to have you on board.
Oh, Jamie. Long time.
JH, huh? JH. And Mark's just our glorious leader there, just doing his final check. You see a lot of local lads about here, Damien, too.
Yep. Yes, I must say.
Oh, yeah, sir. You have to lay your marker down early, Damien, and you guys certainly did that.
Well, we try our best.
The old trainer's faithful.
First game to the bowl, best of 75 awards. I will say this, you go away, boys. You do not count where you're throwing darts. Shooting for 7 legs, boys. Throws. Anybody seen doing it, they won't be part of the competition.
Big talk from Stephen Pinkerton there, Damien. Talking about throwing men out if there's any alcohol intake whilst throwing.
You can imagine that rule was brought in the Newry League. There would be laughed out of it, something serious.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, the Newry League just wouldn't be at the level of this competition, David. So it wouldn't. It wouldn't be at the level of this competition. But we are where we are, and we are who we are. There's Mark McAvoy there.
There he is. There's the face behind the name.
That's it. The face behind him. You very rarely see him on camera, but he gave himself a full frontal there, Damien.
What's your name, bud? On touch home, it looks there's Jamesy
O'Sullivan. Officially the nicest man in darts, as voted by everyone in the Newry Summer League. 2 years in a row, nicest man in darts.
Well, he's one of them, apart from yourself, of course.
GWN from Western Canada online, Damien.
We are truly international.
Western Canada. My geography eludes me, but
Canada's a big place.
The height of Canada that I know is Ontario, and if you're not in Ontario, unfortunately, I can't do a whole lot for you.
Well, Canada's a big place, but You know, you're America.
It is. That's it. It's not too far away from it.
Says mom with an A-level geography.
We're almost good to go.
Do you have to throw first? Game on.
So let's just see how we go. It looks to be that we're nearly ready to go at the top of the game here now, Damien. So it does.
Well, the two boys should be ready to warm up there for long enough.
Yeah, absolutely.
Should be well warmed up.
Be well warmed up now at this point. Mark's just tuning in there, as you see, and we're off. It's a one.
Yes, looks like Dave Harry started with 60 and Harry
100.
Started with a ton. That's good. That's good.
Well, we did say Harry is a par score, but there's a Dave Harry that we all expect. And let's see, can we get the first 180 so quick?
Wow.
Yes,
there we go. 180, folks.
And there we go.
We're 9 darts into the Northern Ireland Open, and there's a 180 on the board. This is the standard we're at. Unbelievable.
That's why he's the number 1 seed.
Sure is.
85.
A good solid 85 there from Harry.
That's a good response from Harry. That's a good response. Don't wilt too early. Even if someone hits a 180, you can't wilt.
But Dave's in there again.
No,
And again.
no, he couldn't hit another one.
Oh, unlucky. Very nearly did. So after 9
close.
darts, Dave Harry is down on 121.
Yeah, it's incredible when you think about it, isn't it?
Well, that's the standard we're at now in the Northern Ireland Open.
Harry's second dart just dipped there. What a great response there from Harry.
21.
He's not on a finish, but a great response to.
Well, he's not disgraced himself in this game at any
Certainly
means. Not yet.
Certainly not.
So, can he really go for the ball? He did go for the ball, but unfortunately he just slipped outside there. 15, so that leaves 35. He will be back because Harry's back on 176. But
Dave Parletti's not taking any prisoners here, Damien, is he?
I think he's just
Going for a bull and Harry not on a finish.
I think he's just
He left himself
wants to say,
35.
I'm the number 1 seed, and if you want to beat me, you're going to have to do a lot to beat me.
Game shot.
But
Yeah.
there we go, straight in.
He's taking
14 darts for the first leg of the Northern Ireland Open on the stream.
He's taking the old Dominic O'Brien approach. Quickest way out.
Indeed.
Doesn't matter how you go. Quickest way out every time. Puts doubt in your opponent's head more than anything.
But that's the level we're at now in the Northern Ireland Open. 14 leg for the opening leg. That's, as I said before, he's the number 1 seed, and that's why he's the number 1 seed.
Absolutely. Hello, Adrian McElvanna. Good to have you on board, Adrian. Make sure you share the link. Hit the like. Hit the subscribe button. We want as many people as possible subscribing to our Darts channel, folks. As many people liking it as possible. It really does help us, and it also helps the NIDO and the local dart scene promote their events. So don't be afraid to smash the like button, hit subscribe, join McAvoy Dart Streaming. Dave Parletti here, 1-0 up, and Harry Anderson's, he hasn't gone away, you know.
Well, he never gives up. The game's not over until
So Harry Anderson says it's over.
Indeed, Harry just does not give up. Another good ton. So he's got a bit of a lead here, but as we all know, Dave Harry can pull this back very in the blink of an eye. But that's a good second dart.
81.
Yeah.
Only an 82. That improves the score.
Dave's reaching around the board a little now, isn't he? He's starting to feel out the board a bit. You know, he doesn't look under any great pressure here. Harry's not. He's not power scoring as he can. We know that.
I think Dave knows if he needs a lift, go another gear, he can do.
Yeah, he's currently not in that gear, Damien.
No, he's not. I think he's not really. He got a 14 darter for the first leg and a great leg also, but he hasn't got the darts in his leg, so he's probably just easing himself to kind of feel around the board.
Yeah.
It's kind of like a free hit for him this leg.
But as you can see there, as Harry just moves 100 in front, all of a sudden, Dave Parletti finds a treble with his first dart.
100.
And, you know, he reels in that, immediately putting pressure on Harry
I
there.
thought he would have hit another one there.
125, Harry. 65, Harry.
83. Dave requires 100.
That was a loose last start from Harry there.
Yeah, he's going for 25 there, but...
Oh, that's a loose first one from Dave. And in this short format, Harry Anderson has got a clear path in order to win a leg here.
Well, he needs, 20...
10, 20, and...
Can he hit it first start? No.
Oh, he's wired that one.
Very, very close with eggs. As I said before, Harry Anderson very rarely hits a double in his first start.
Yeah. Now Dave,
Scoring
113, 93, treble 19, double 18.
Game shot the second leg.
Is that in?
And as you can
Doesn't
see,
look like it.
as you can see, oh, that was
Oh,
in. That was in.
From nowhere,
Damien,
Dave Parletti just pulled that leg out
that's
of...
just what happens. You can actually see on Harry's face there, Harry he shook the head. He realised, I have to hit doubles first time in this competition.
Yeah, but
Especially
Harry,
against Dave Barletti.
you know Harry Anderson as well as I do. He very, very rarely hits darts hits the double in the first start. So he's straight on the pressure now.
There's Diogo Portela in the background.
Yes.
The Brazilian wonder kid.
The brilliant Brazilian, as seen in the World Cup representing his country.
Yep.
And performing very credibly too for his country.
Very much so.
55.
For his first World Cup, I believe.
For his first World Cup. Just can't remember who his partner was, but
He'll remember.
59.
yeah, well, Diego was the star of that team anyway.
Sure was, Damien.
So just go back. Harry Anderson now, 2 visits for Harry. Weren't great as
140.
Barletti scores bombs another 140. They have clear daylight now between him and Harry.
This is better. From Harry.
85.
He seems to wane off into an 85 rather than a 140, and that's hurting him here, Damien. It's hurting Harry Anderson. And Harry Anderson's a very good friend of ours and a great dart thrower, and on the local scene, marvellous dart thrower.
Harry seems to be throwing a lot quicker.
85.
unusual.
David
Is that
Clarkson,
nerves?
121.
It must be.
Well, here's
Though
a 1-2-1 for Dave Barletti. He just chinned a 113. Here we go. Let's see.
Well, no chance
Not
of this
this
time. Not this time. But a great
97.
set up there to leave 24 when he returns. So, Harry, we know you can score big scores. Let's see you hit one now.
No, they're just not going the way he wants him to go.
He's throwing too quick, I think.
Is he feeling the pressure of the big
He is.
stage?
He must
He
be.
very rarely be on it.
He must be.
Fourth leg,
But he's
point,
immediately.
full first, game on.
Blink of an eye, he's 3-0 down.
Blink of an eye. So, Harry, the equation's simple for you now, kiddo. You got to win them all.
And with first start like that, that's unfortunate, Harry. First 2 legs, he was brilliant.
Yeah, he's not showing his true ability here.
No.
There's no doubt about it.
He must be nervous up on that stage.
It's bound to be nerves.
Especially throwing the number 1 seed.
It's bound to be nerves. It's bound to be upsetting for him to be up there and not produce at his best as
Yes.
well,
And nothing's just seemed to be going his way, but that's a good first start there.
It's more like it. Let's see. That's more like
That's
it.
brilliant.
That's Harry Anderson.
That's the Harry we have known his past few years.
That's Harry Anderson through and through.
He just needs to be more consistent on the 20s. Not just the 12-20s, but the 20s.
45.
Just to put a wee bit of pressure on Dave here. Anyway, another one, a good ton here.
60.
That's unlucky.
Well, the 60 steady darts.
Steady does, but I think he needed a ton there just to have a wee bit more daylight.
He's trying to stretch his legs a little.
135.
Stays there on the 20s. A good 125. So as I said, in the blink of an eye, Dave
60.
Barletti is back in this leg.
Yeah, that's it. 260s and all of a sudden Dave Barletti has a chance taking darts here and going on through to. There's a ton.
There's the ton.
Didn't leave a finish, but he's immediately putting Harry under pressure on his own throw again.
And a good solid ton there from Harry too, so he's on the finish. And he will be back to take that 132. Numerous ways to go about it too, but
Can't help but feel a little bit of empathy here for Harry, who's a wonderful dart thrower, but coming up against Dave Barletti, it immediately puts yourself under pressure.
well, that's the luck of the double. For Harry's
Open
case,
draw.
unluck of the draw.
Well, that's a good start, Harry. Let's have the treble 19. Let's have it, Harry. What a
So-
marker. Come on.
Come on, Harry.
Oh, that's
Harry.
a good leave. That's a good leave, David.
That
He's
was
left
a
tops.
Very good
He's
leave.
left tops.
So the flight just caught the tip there of the third
Sure
dart.
did. Now, Dave Barletti. Let's see.
For tops.
Tops.
Oh, yes.
And there it is. Ladies and gentlemen, 4-0.
That's why he's the number 1 seed.
That's it. Yeah. Great
Two-
marker of respect there shown by Dave Barletti.
2 great finishes there
As
from
you
Dave
can see.
Barletti too.
As you can see there, he's sponsored by L Style 180. He's 100% a top seed in this competition.
I'm just looking at the stats. Best leg, 14 darts, which I think was the first leg.
Yeah, his average. Look at the difference in the averages. 13 points per dart average. Yeah, I mean, or per visit average. That even over 12 darts, that's 50, 60.
Harry Anderson's average, he didn't disgrace himself in that game at all.
Absolutely not.
He had one missed double on the 16 before Dave took out the 113 finish. Made a difference. Unlucky dart there at the bull for a 132. Just
Yeah.
the dart just caught the first dart in the 25. Harry Anderson was not disgraced in this game whatsoever by number 1 seed, but
got to take those doubles, Damien. You get that chance, it's got to go. It's got to go at this level.
Definitely, especially against the number 1 seed in Dave Parletti. So Dave Parletti breezes through in the second round, showing why he's number 1 seed. Have you changed your mind who's going to win it yet?
No, absolutely not. I still think Adam Smith-Neil and Dave Parletti, like, if Adam Smith-Neil and Dave Parletti end up coming face to face, head to head in the final of this, it will be tremendous.
It would be brilliant if that was a good final. But
so just to let everybody know the format of today, obviously we're on a clock today. This is how these BDO ranking events work. The Northern Ireland Open has been on this clock system, timings system, Damien, for
I think that's the second year of it.
Third year?
I think it's the second.
I remember last year I played
Last year was a clock system.
I think the year before was the first. I played on it and it was the first. And either way, we are on the clock timing system, and what that means for everybody watching is that games will be every 30 minutes timed. So if the game takes 25 minutes, there's only going to be a 5-minute break between your games.
Yep.
If the game's over in 15 minutes, there's going to be a 15-minute break between your games, in which you'll hear the dulcet tones of myself and my very good broadcast colleague Damien.
Well, I was never called dulcet before, but thanks very much.
Dulcet tones, yeah.
No idea what it means, but thanks very much.
I think it's delicate and smooth. Delicate and smooth.
How long have you known me? How long have I ever been delicate or smooth?
I don't think I've ever been described as that. So what we're going to do, folks, is we're going to take a short break, and we're going to come back. As you can see, Mark has panned round. You can see the crowds here, folks. What a wonderful occasion here in Bellinis, Northern Ireland Darts Open. Absolutely fantastic stuff. We're going to take a short break. We're going to be back very soon with some more absolutely high-level games.
Well, the standard was set in that first game by Dave Parletti, and there's no doubt that it's going to be matched or even bettered throughout the course of the day.
Absolutely, and we probably should be keeping a record ourselves, but I know for a start we've had 180, and the highest average that we've seen so far was Dave Parletti there now.
87.
And at 87. So we'll try and keep that up to date as we go throughout the day.
And he also had a 14 darter as well.
And he had a 14 dart leg, of course.
The first leg.
How can I forget? So at 12 o'clock, folks, we're going to have Mick McGowan and Davy Glenn. What a game that's going to be.
That is going to be a clash of titans, all right.
Absolutely fantastic.
So we will be back soon for that game at 12 o'clock.
Absolutely. So, folks, we'll see you very shortly. Just go take a quick break. Remember, folks, to support our sponsors, and do us a favour, hit the like, hit the subscribe, and share the link. We'll see you soon. So, we're back live, ladies and gentlemen, here from Bellinis, Northern Ireland Darts Open. Myself, Micheál McAvoy, alongside broadcast colleague here, Damien Bradley. What a game we have coming up, Damien. Mick McGowan, the Magnet, against wee Davy Glenn.
This is a game that will grace any final.
Unbelievable.
Like we'll have Davy Glenn, local Northern Ireland Dart legend, has won everything there is to be won in the local and national scene.
Yeah, he's done a lot.
Against Mick McGowan, the Magnet.
Yeah, Davy Glenn, Northern Ireland Darts Open finalist a number of years back.
Indeed.
So he's been on this stage. He knows it inside out.
Of course, also a Newry City Darts Open winner.
Former champion of it, absolutely. 2 years ago. Mick McGowan. Well, Mick McGowan, famous of course for being such a high-profile Irish dart thrower on the PDC circuit, has actually represented Ireland in BDO and PDC both.
He's been about a long time, hasn't he?
So, wow, absolutely wonderful dart thrower, and wonderful man to go with it. But one thing about Mick McGowan, doesn't take prisoners up on that stage.
But then again, Davy Glenn, he's tenacious. He never gives up. The battle's not over until he decides it's over. It doesn't matter, he could be 300 behind, 4-0 down. He doesn't give up. And he will keep fighting.
Not only that, Damien, an absolutely tremendous dart thrower. Great scoring, great accuracy, and absolutely clinical finisher.
Oh, he is clinical
finisher.
We've seen that ourselves at the Newry City Opens and also Classics last year up on the stage.
Absolutely.
On his day, he could beat anyone.
Yeah,
there's no doubt about it.
You know, Davy Glenn has the ability to average 100 especially over a shorter format, best of 7. Davy Glen could average 100 in a heartbeat. You know, like, I mean, this is the quality he possesses.
And it's such an early stage in the competition too. You get these players of this calibre. This is just the way the draw works out. It can work out for you. But if you're to win this competition, these are sort of games you have to win this at this stage. Showing against players the likes of Davy Glen, Mick McGann.
Absolutely. We were just saying there, just going around the boards, folks, let you know a little bit about what's going on. Dean Winstanley, Damien, rumours coming about that Dean Winstanley's going out in the first round. That's a shock.
Yes, well, according to what I've heard, he is 2-1 up and he got beat 4-2. Now, I don't know who beat him, but rumours are flying about that he is out.
Well, if that's the case, it just shows you the quality that's on show here today at the Northern Ireland Open here in Bellinis. Of course, it'll be doubly entertaining, Damien. Not only have we got the men's event, we've also got the ladies' event today, as we mentioned earlier, and the youths. Travis Burr, who has been recently travelling to England for some of the BDO events over there. Sean Kearns, Carter Gainey, these guys will all be on display here today at some point as well.
Yes, on the inside, it's good to see the young players out. Like we have seen Sean Kearns and Talis played a couple of times up on the stage in the majors last year for the NIDO.
Yeah, it's
very,
almost
very, very competitive games.
It's almost a battle, like as far back as the days of Phil Taylor and Barneveld. These two young guys are absolutely top of the tree, and to be fair, there's a reasonable distance between the rest.
There is, but then
these two guys are at the top, and the rest they're struggling to follow them.
And anytime Travis and Sean Taylor, they always seem to bring the best out of each other.
They do, yeah, absolutely.
They just drag every inch of ability out of each other, and they do provide some classic games.
They sure do.
Which we have seen here in a few occasions last year.
Aaron McKendry there. Come on, Davy Glen. Big fan. Aaron McKendry, big fan of Davy Glen, watching online. Aaron, good to have you on board. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe, hit the share. Make sure that everybody else gets to see your mate Davy thrown here in the Northern Ireland Open.
Davy Glen will have a lot of support here. Some people are even suggesting Davy Glen has a very, very good chance of winning this, the way he's been thrown there.
Why not? Absolutely, why not? Davy Glen is no pushover, there's no doubt about it. You know, you can see he enjoys that stage, but Mick McGann enjoys that stage as well. And Mick McGann is another one who anybody would say, he's not in the rated seedings there as you've seen in the top 16 under. But then we mentioned earlier, Kieran Tehan, nowhere near those seeds. Kieran Tehan was in this building. Kieran Tehan could go all the way today too. Well, he's not in the ratings. It's incredible.
He is my pick for the day now. Now, to be fair, I did call Jim Williams last year.
You did.
Unfortunately, Jim can't make it now because of the World Cup up in Common, so he's been travelling out with the Welsh team. Unfortunately, he couldn't make it. But it just leaves the door open for someone else to come and win it. And my feeling is that Kieran Tehan will be the man to take that mantle over from Jim Williams and be the Northern Ireland Open champion.
Local thrower John Lawler trying to assert himself there just as he walked past us.
Well, he tried. I just do my best to ignore John Lawler the best of times anyway. So.
John, of course, a big supporter of the darts here locally. Good to see him down at it.
Yep.
And just as we were coming in this morning, we bumped into another pocket rocket and one to watch today, Shane McGurk.
Shane McGurk, I have never seen Shane McGurk look so relaxed in the competition. He just looks. Of course, he's seated number 32. And it seems like there's no real pressure on him. He's just out to enjoy himself. And
that's it.
A relaxed Shane McGurk is a dangerous Shane McGurk.
Well, my personal opinion is that Shane McGurk is dangerous no matter where he goes. If he's relaxed, if he's tense, I mean, he's got it. He's got it in abundance, Damien. That's the cold, hard truth of this. He has it, and he has it in abundance. Whatever the X factor of darts is.
There's a great future in talented men in the with home the likes of Keane Barry, Illian Hefner, Nathan Rock.
Yeah, darts north and south is darts.
Very, very impressive darts.
Percy McCord's back online. Percy. About time you bought a round, Percy McCord. About time you bought a round.
I'm just there thinking myself, I wonder when Percy's going to shoot. Just I wonder when Percy is going to make a comment on. Fair play to Percy, you haven't had us down.
No. No doubt himself and Adrian will be fighting over it. I'm tell you the actual truth in all of this, Damien, is myself and yourself have been sitting here now for a number of years in the commentary position, and we've been having.
Some people say too long.
We've been having the same crack with these two lads. It's Tommy Millen's round. I haven't seen Tommy make an appearance yet, per se. Tommy Millen hasn't bought a round since 1986, to be fair. So I doubt that he'll buy one today.
He may disagree with that, but
listen, if you want, lads, send a postal order down to Bellinis, and myself and Damien will drink to your happiness. Enjoy the stream. We know you always do. So the lads will be getting plenty warm now. We're just waiting on a marker coming to the stage.
Yep. I always think this is the worst whenever I had a range one. It's the warm. I just want to get going and get stuck in, just get the game played.
Yeah.
I don't like to waste too much energy practicing. So we'll warm up before a game.
Maybe if you did a wee bit more practice, Damien, you'd be a bit more successful. 1-0. I'll take that. I'll take that. You weren't expecting. You walked right into it. You set me up.
Do you ever regret?
Ben McCaffrey.
Do you ever regret saying that you would do something?
Ben McCaffrey's on saying, Shane McGurk is dirt. Ben McCaffrey. And you're an old colleague of Shane's. I can't believe you're saying that. Shane, although he'll be delighted to hear it. He'll be delighted to hear it. Some people call Shane the egg because he's a yolk.
That is actually a good one. I must remember that one. In fact, I might even get that on my next dart shirt.
I think you should.
Yes. I did have ideas for a dart shirt in my own head, but I'm scrapping them. Damien the egg.
Yeah. The only dart shirt I ever really thought of getting made for myself, I have to be honest, on the back of it just said I'm marking, because 9 times out of 10 that's what ends up happening.
That's because you're so good at it.
Yeah, that's it.
You've had plenty of practice over the years.
Absolutely. There's Susanna Young over in Scotland there, wishing everybody the very best of luck.
Yep, good to have you, Susanna.
Thank you, Susanna. Young Susanna Young.
I am not even going to comment what age she is, but I am sure she is a lovely young Scottish lady, and I'm glad she's enjoying the darts here.
So
just going back to Davy and Mick here, this is a close one to call here, Michal.
It is a close one to call.
It might go down to the bull. Who wins the bull? I think it's that tight between these two.
Yeah, two good scorers, no doubt about it. Not just two good scorers, but also you just see Eddie Mullen there, Eddie the Eagle, just going onto the stage to get the markers together, do a bit of marking. So we now have a marker on stage.
Just need someone to call.
Let's just see now. Stephen Pinkerton there's.
Yep. The old reliable himself, Stephen Pinkerton. Great.
Stephen Pinkerton's just going up there. I think he's going to call this one.
Yep.
Marker and caller on the main stage. Well, shows you the respect they have for this game, Damien. This is going to be a big one. And they're keeping it as pro as they can.
There seems to be a good crowd here gathering for it.
There's a handshake. Davy Glenn's in.
On straight into the ball.
Bullseye. First man to miss it.
As if there's ever any doubt. And the ball again.
Bullseye again.
Could be here for a while. I'm going to put the feet up.
So if you want to go get a cup of tea, this is a good time to get it, because we're going to be here 10-15 minutes here.
The seeds are on the Facebook page, says Rod Kane. John Petras. I'm not a group member, John.
First start.
We'll let you know the seeds. I know that Dave Parletti's number 1 seed, Adam Smith Neal's number 2. Here we go. It's kick-off here, Damien.
Here. So
the Bush House Ramblers. Jimmy Elliott, big fan of Davy Glenn here. Davy Glenn proving very popular on the stream.
Well, he's a popular fella. He's been a very long time on. Only a 41 there for making the first visit. You'd be disappointed with that, as Davy's in
60.
A good solid 60.
There's McMahon finding the treble early. The magnet. He's like a magnet round that treble 20, there's no doubt.
Well, he has been over the past few years. As is Davy Glenn, he stayed in there too. And again, can he fill it up?
Of course he can. Of course he can. Davy Glenn, 180s all over the place.
Straight away, just grabbing this game by a scruff of the neck and just saying, I'm here, and if you want to beat me, you'll have the throw. Brilliant.
Yeah, he's laying it down,
85.
isn't he?
Oh, he just made a statement already. Well, 85, good answer from Mick McGann, but still.
That's an unfortunate first start from
Very
Davy. Look at that, it's millimetres out. Oh, great
83.
last start there.
Great recovery dart there. So 83, not in the finish yet. So an opportunity as the old Mick can hit a big one here. Another one really.
Mick McGann, the barrel of Mick McGann's dart is quite thick, Damien.
100.
Very thick.
Isn't it? It's quite a thick dart. And you can only imagine that because of that, it's going to be harder to be as heavy scoring as somebody like Davy who throws with a very slim line dart.
Like,
Now, he's going to prove me wrong here, isn't he? Mick McGann's proving me wrong. Ooh. The switch didn't work. That's
82.
unlucky. It was great first start there. Now,
Leeds was having 112 when he returns. If
Shanghai.
He returns, Shanghai 20 here for Davy.
oh, Davy, you missed a big one.
That,
You missed a big one,
that
Damien.
that was unexpected there.
There's Vincent.
I thought he was going to take that out.
Good man,
So Mick may
Rodney.
have a chance for a treble
Rodney's looking after the lads on the stream there. Good man, Rodney. Good man, Johnny Cree sharing the post.
42.
Johnny Cree, obviously a great man for darts in Northern Ireland Darts magazine. Davy Glenn,
First leg,
clinical
Davy Glenn.
finishing Damien. There's tops. There's
There
1-0. Here we go.
There was never any doubt in that now. So, against the darts, Davy Glenn has won the lead.
Let me tell you,
All the pressure now.
no matter what happens at the end of this game, Damien, one of the heavily tipped
60.
favourites is going to go out. That's what this is. One of the heavily tipped favourites is going to leave this competition after this game.
We both did say this game would race any final anywhere. Just a shame it had to happen so early in the competition.
Yeah,
But,
solid ton there from Mick McGann. Solid ton.
yes, but with the standard of throwers that there is in this competition, it's obvious that some
58.
of the big guns want to face each other at some stage this early.
That's the beauty of an open draw, isn't it, I suppose? Vincent, no, there's no data this year. She unfortunately couldn't make it, obviously, with the World Cup.
60.
WDF World Cup coming up next week. She was travelling with the international squad, and they wanted to travel together, so the timings were just a little tight. So she couldn't
41.
make it this year. But she did send her best wishes to everybody here, and we appreciate it.
Yep. As Lorraine Stanley, of course, the Lorraine Women's Champion, she couldn't make it either, just to unfortunate scheduling conflicts. But
So another solid ton from Mick McGann. Mick McGann starting to find his range here, Damien. Starting to find his pace, his rhythm. Davy Glenn, after such a good first leg, sort of trailing here.
60.
this is with Davy Glenn's darts too.
Sorry. 55.
55 there.
55, yeah.
So, slack first start. Davy needs a treble here. and
That's
he
a
gets
great
it.
last start. That's
83.
80, is it?
83, yep.
Yeah.
So it leaves 158. Davy good with back here on his own throw.
Davy really needs a ton here or something.
59.
No, and
Oh,
you
yeah,
can see the
59.
frustration there, Damien. The display of the arms, visible frustration in this leg for
Can't
Davy
get a
Glenn.
wee- Davy can get a wee bit worked up when his things isn't going the way he wants them to go.
What a great last start there. That's 94. Leaves 64 now, Davy. There we go, Davy. There we go. That's
And
more
again,
like you.
can he
Fill
get
it
a
up. Why not?
second one?
Oh, wow, that's a good
140.
140 all the same.
But leaves 88 now, so there's a bit of pressure here on making this 64. Another one of them will leave double 16.
Yeah, you expect it to go.
And
And
he
it
does.
does.
Shot to Mick.
So, one each, both games against the throw.
Susanna Neilduff will be playing today at some point.
Yes, I think in these first games at 1 o'clock.
I was speaking to him earlier.
These
He's in
first
fine
games-
form again. He's in fine form. He was on the stage for the Newry City Darts Open here in Bellinis just last month, Damien.
Yes, he's
100.
a classic game against Dominic Donlan in the semi-final.
You know, one of the all-time great games, that one.
Brilliant game. Though I think he played his best game against Shane McGurk in the quarterfinal.
Oh, what a game it was!
That was a brilliant
What
game. I
a
was
game
actually
it
marking
was.
that game.
43.
Larger to market.
One thing's for sure, even though it went the distance, it didn't take too long.
Definitely not.
Now, Mick McGann, one each, and in my opinion, has found his rhythm. There's a 135.
135.
He's found his rhythm. He's starting to score heavily. Davy Glenn,
Well, Davey will not give up.
absolutely not. But Davy
No
just,
way.
Davy
Well,
just
see-
looked. He just didn't look
48.
Jesus.
comfortable, Damien.
Shake a head there just when he's receiving them darts. He's showing a lot more emotion than usual now in this game.
There's our good friend Kevin Devaney, of course.
28.
Ourselves.
Kev, how you going, Kev?
McAvoy Darts will be down in Killarney at the Killarney Darts Festival with Kevin very soon. We're really looking forward to that one as much as Kevin is. There's no
24.
doubt about it. What a great weekend of darts that's going to be. That's going to be the Irish Open. It's going to be the there's a competition Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
60.
All in all, £28,000 worth of prize money. Damien, what a weekend it's going to be. I'm really looking forward to it.
Well, unfortunately, I'll not be there due to work and schedule conflicts for work and all that. I'll be tuning in the
140.
The Super 140 there from Davy Glenn. Now, Mick McGowan has he's taken control here. Damien, in my opinion, he's taken control.
Take control, but there
40.
Davy Glenn's standard has kind of slipped up what we're used to seeing from Davy Glenn. It just seems that all the luck is deserted. Davy Glenn has got too many stray darts in the
97.
5 and 1s, and his cover shots isn't really working out for
Sorry,
him either.
42.
Big Daddy Cool, we're not sure who he is, but he's an aggressor on the Facebook page. YouTube.
28, sorry.
I don't think he's happy with the standard of darts the lads are throwing. He probably knows Mick McGowan can throw better than he has been throwing, but he does look in control of this leg.
60.
No, only a 60 there from him. That's better than what his husband throwing, but just not enough in this. So 50 now, so 18 I would suggest for double 16 to take a 2-1 lead. Oh, unfortunate.
94.
So Davy has an outside chance here, but there's a good start. So 84, another one for 144, needs 2 12s.
Oh,
unlucky
what an
Davy
effort. What an effort under pressure. And that
What
instantly puts pressure back on this finish. Instantly Mick McGowan's looking going, okay, I have to take this now.
I know that would have been a steal, but what a steal it would have been.
Look,
Oh,
he's
no,
going.
get back, Mick.
Get
Get back,
back.
Mick.
Somebody put a tow rope on him.
So 2 2s to take a 2-1 lead here. He needs it. Then he
Oh,
gets
that's it. That's a good finish.
To Mick.
That's a good
Third
finish
down
under
on
that
the pressure.
pressure. One dart in hand.
it. So deep breath from Davy as we go again.
Now,
Davy needs to throw a bit better because Davy's
2-1.
the standards. Davy's starts are just
60.
His scoring isn't there at the minute, Damien.
no, it's just it's
The
not
scoring
like him.
is
It's
not
like
there.
him at all. Well, apart from the one attempted 144 he had there in the last leg, it just hasn't been finding them travel penalties with any consistency.
34.
True.
Whereas Mick McGowan's attempts at a cover shot just asserted him as well. So he's back in the travel now. Oh, it's
85.
fired in the third dart. Unlucky, but
Now the darts are flying here. Bellinis and oh, it's a good last.
good last
That's-
dart there.
That's the reason some people go around the board, Damien. You know, you can see that. Switch it up a bit. Try and just get that rhythm back. Look
Oh,
at
Davy's
40.
rhythm has come back to him now. Another 140
somebody,
for
somebody put
Davy.
50p in his score now and woke it up again, Damien.
Must have changed the bodies on him. This game is very up and down.
40.
It really is. It's a roller coaster
There's
here,
no,
isn't
there's
it?
no real
No consistency in either thrower.
consistency. It's just either up or you're down. There's just can't find the standard here at all that we're used to.
100.
A good solid 100 from Davy.
Tag and Barry. Yes, it is, lads. It's best of 7 this round. We'll let you know if that changes. Mick McGowan steadying it up. Needs a big score. Gets a ton. Don't know if it's enough.
Won't be enough
100.
now, but so Davy Glenn did a good attempt at 144. So
He's got 6 darts from 116. You'd expect it to go, Damien.
oh,
He'll not be happy with that.
definitely not.
I'm not happy with that. How could he be happy with it?
40.
Well, that leaves 76 seconds, so only a 40 there. I have expected him to take that out.
Big Daddy Cool says, "Who is your favourite player?" Who's your favourite player? That's a good question. Let's answer that question with who's our favourite player that's here
76
today.
scored.
Here today.
Davy Glenn's going for the check here. Double 4.
Double 4.
He's just
unlucky.
gone outside.
68.
He's
Here's here today. I am going to
opened
say
the door here.
Martin Carville because I've always come through on we've known Martin Carville a long time. He's just a brilliant bird player, and from what he's been through, to come to
58.
this level again, just defies description.
Yeah, that's a valid point, Damien. It's a valid point.
So what about yourself, Michael? Oh,
Davy
unlucky
Glenn, your chances.
score.
Davy Glenn has had 9 darts from 116 to finish this leg. And it's
Just seen the Dorton Gorge isn't with him today at all.
the
40.
the 2 guys up there know how dangerous the other player is, Damien, and they're not playing to their full potential because of it.
You think?
You know.
2 1s now. Oh, Davy Glenn.
No score.
Snatched that third dart.
How's Tommy McCartney getting on, says Kevin Devaney. Kevin, I'll let Tommy answer that one because I'm not exactly sure how he is getting on.
24.
Needless to say, it might not be great. However, I can't confirm that.
And eventually Davy again levels us up at 2 each.
And he finishes in the madhouse. It's called a madhouse for a reason, but this is just a crazy game we're watching. This is a crazy game.
Back to the previous question, me Hug. Favorite player here today?
My favorite player here today. I have to say I have a couple of people who I'm very close to on the local level. My favorite player to watch throwing darts here live today is Denise Cassidy. Sorry, but it is above all. I just love her style. I love her pose, her composure up there, her thought of the game, how she never gets flustered. I think everything about the way she throws darts is how I would like to throw darts.
Again, a very good answer.
45.
There's Gregory McCormick. McAvoy darts show more darts than the BBC. That's very true. We do. We show a lot of darts here, McAvoy darts streaming. And not just
41.
that, we really enjoy showing it. And more importantly, lads, we enjoy having the crack with you guys on the live stream, and we appreciate you tuning in, liking, subscribing, sharing on the YouTube channel. It all helps us. It helps the NIDO, the INDO, and every darts organisation that Mark McAvoy deals with at McAvoy Darts. And a big shout out to Mark, of course, for the effort he puts in. Again, Damien, we've got 2 100-inch screens either side of the stages.
Yeah,
we've got the commentary booths, we've got the commentary cam.
As Mike McGann just had a 1-7 to leave himself in Newry. Really took this leg by a scruff of the neck here. So
Here we go.
2 hands.
How's that, Big Daddy Cool?
Brilliant.
Big Daddy Cool, were you watching Mick McGann show him what he's really made of?
5 great darts there.
That's what it's about.
5 great darts. So Davey, pressure's all on you, and he starts with a great travel.
It's heating up now, Damien. It's heating up now.
It's picked up now. And it took us time to pick up.
It has. It's taken its time to pick up, but let's be honest, it's picked up.
Yep.
It's at a better standard
57.
now.
Only at 57, but so Davey. Can he fill it up again? Very close.
That looks loose in the treble. I wouldn't have went back up. I would have switched. It looked too loose. Davey threw a brave dart there. Davey. Mick McGann scoring.
140.
That's a 140. That's a brilliant score.
Oh, unlucky Davey.
Davey Glenn is under pressure here, Damien.
So
43.
McGann, here's your chance. On a slack dart.
Do we know who's on the stream next? Not just yet, Tig. We'll get that once this game's over. Obviously, it depends on who's winning on the floor event. James Joyce, yes, it's good to have you on too, James. James, obviously a regular up at the Newry City Darts Open as well. Good friend of ours.
Oh, James.
137.
Surprised he's not down here today.
Wee James, as we like to call him in these parts. Wee James. That's Wee James.
Well, he never misses the Newry City Open. Fair play to him. All the way from Galway.
Oh, that's a brilliant visit from Mick McGann. That's a brilliant visit. Now Davy's under pressure because if he doesn't win, he's gone. Here we go.
Another one.
Oh. So well, he's done all he can there, Damien.
Set up there, but 89 now for Mick to go through the next round. So
20 ball.
20 ball. On the ball.
Here we go.
The win.
Oh.
No
I think he's hit a 9 there.
40.
Hit a 9.
So expect us to go to take it all the way.
And it does. Well, we did say this one would go all the way, and you said it could come down to who wins the ball.
Indeed.
And here we are.
It's not off 9, right? But
it's not too often, you're right. No. Kevin Devaney up Galway. Good man, Kevin Devaney. Enjoys Galway. Lovely part of the world. I had my stag doing Galway. Great spot. Oh, there's a 180.
Nice way to start the last leg.
The side leg, just to come in. Absolute nonchalance, but just,
So you had your stag party in Galway?
I had my stag party.
Can you remember much about it?
Very, very, 30. Very little that I'm allowed to talk about on any live stream. But it was a great stag. Mick McGann's on for 9 daughter here. Oh!
You put the blame.
Of course you did. Of course you did.
62.
Good. Big Daddy Cool. Good low standard game this. I think Big Daddy Cool should come over and try playing these two guys on this stage. Wee James has been called a lot worse. He has, surely.
96.
Big Daddy Cool's coming. Big Daddy Cool's coming for us all, Damien. I think he's gonna.
Anytime you want Big Daddy Cool, come on over and you'll see the.
We'll get him up on the
See the
stage.
set up in here, and you'll have all the hospitality of Bellinis.
Absolutely, be more than welcome. Get him up on the big stage on McAvoy Darts streaming.
You can even commentate a wee bit if you want as well.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Well, we give him a chance. So
21.
from husband lane daughter, Mick McGann is kind of trailed off a bit in this leg.
Davy Glenn needs a 180 here.
He's letting Davy in this.
Davy Glenn could get a 180 here. Davy Glenn did get a 180 here.
180.
This is incredible stuff.
So 180 each in this leg.
It's 2 180s for Davy Glenn. And a 180 for Mick McGann. There's 3 in this game.
So
That's an 85 for the look of
85,
it.
so that leaves 57.
Now Davy Glenn.
If he comes back.
138.
So
It's on, Damien.
78. Unlucky. But it's set
But again, he's done all he can. And 2 dart finish. Mick couldn't do it with an 89.
Hello.
Here we go. He was on 56. Oh!
Right.
He
46.
was on 56. That's fine.
There is only one way this is
That's
going to
fine.
go.
Tops it is. Davy Glenn. Any chance he had a top stride, he's had it first dart. Isn't this amazing? That's what pressure does, Damien. Look at that. Oh, he's gone
lovely.
under. To stay in the Northern Ireland Open, and he's
I-
gone under after 2 brilliant markers.
I was near
Now.
sure he was going to hit that.
Here we go. Oh, he's hit the big 5. Does he go 3? He goes 1-2-2, Damien. Here it is.
There it is.
Shot dart.
Even shot
Mick
of the
McGann
match.
is through.
Mick McGann.
Big Daddy will be proud of Mick. I know he was there supporting him. Davy Glenn's followers online. He can't be ashamed of how he threw 2 180s. You will see the averages very shortly. 2 guys have the greatest respect for each other. They're shaking heads. They know it probably wasn't the best game they've ever thrown.
Well, Davy would be kicking himself. The 3 darts there, and he hasn't missed tops whole game. But as you said, down the pressure stage, he misses it.
Look, there was nothing between them.
There was
There
absolutely
was
nothing.
literally nothing between them.
Look at them averages.
Mick
there.
McGann started the legs better, but there was 0 between them.
See, a 14 dart leg there from Mick McGann, 16 dart leg from Davy Glenn. There's absolutely nothing in between these players.
Again, Dave Parletti with an 87 average is still the highest we've seen today. Percy McCord there, bad luck, Davy. It was a great game, Adrian. It was a tense game. It was a game of ups and downs, and the scoring came sort of to and fro. And but that starts. That's what we want to see.
Been the greatest standard, but it was compelling. You couldn't take your eyes off it.
Correct and right. It was a compelling game throughout. So, yeah, wow. I really enjoyed that one. With yourself.
It was, as I said, compelling. You couldn't take your eyes off it because always had to sense there's something big was going to happen, as proved by 180s. 171 there from Mick McGann. A possible 144 finish from Davy Glenn. He was just a hair's breadth away from 144 for doing nothing that day.
He wasn't too far away at all, Damien. Correct and right. You can see there were 4 180s in that game. 2 180s each. The best leg there at 14 darts for Mick McGann. Very little in it. Very little in it. You know, the scores themselves. Davy slightly stronger on the scoring, literally by 0.2.
Nothing.
0.2 of a score.
0.2 of a score.
You know, so there is
That was-
almost nothing between those 2 throwers. And to be very honest, that's exactly how I would see that game. Very little between those 2 throwers.
It's a toss of a coin who was going to win that game, and it just came down to, as I said, the bullseye.
Yeah, and you can see in the leg in which Davy won, where he hit the 1-1 there, you can see very clearly the first 9 darts for Mick McGann, very strong. First 9 darts for Davy, not as strong. Davy finished well, barring that one leg.
Yeah.
Barring that one leg, Davy finished very well. When he got a dig at tops, he hit it. Unfortunately, he had 3 clean darts at tops in that final leg.
That's what pressure does to you, Michael.
And millimetres stopped him moving into the next round of this competition. Millimetres.
That's what pressure does to you.
Sure is.
So, folks, I hope you enjoyed that game as much as we did, because it was, well, I wouldn't say a classic, but
It was a classic for me. I really enjoyed it.
it was compelling. So, next game coming up soon at 12:30, I think, going by the timings.
Should
Timings that
be.
we're going
We're
in
just
this
waiting.
competition.
Yeah, we're just waiting on
confirmation
notification here from the NIDO officials on to who our next live stream game will be.
Just
No
waiting.
doubt about it. International competition, folks. Every game you're getting is going to be like that. It's going to be tense. It's going to be edgy. Especially going up on the live stream, Damien. You know, when you're going up on that live stream onto that stage, you don't particularly realise the pressure until you're up there.
No,
it's a different type of pressure.
Just looking on the floor there, see Rocket Ron Sledden is playing. Looks like I don't know, but Rocket Ron's playing there anyway.
There's Darren Clifford and George McGivern there.
Yep.
Granda George, as he's known.
There's just see big Neil Duff there. Work playing there as well. We're looking on this side of the draw here. There's Andy throwing there. Andy Coulter's throwing there.
Young Geisty,
Yep.
as he's known.
Had a good win in the competition last week, apparently.
He sure did. And as did Margaret.
How's it? On things, the ladies and the men's of the same competition.
Jimmy Elliott there.
Jamie Serpers there throwing too.
Jimmy Elliott just wishing his condolences there to Davy Glenn on his defeat, and also saying well done, Mick.
Well, he'll be
Bit of class there from young Elliott. Well played.
He'll be kicking himself. He's not through the next round, because he did have his chances there. He had three great chances.
Too true.
But he's always got the match play tomorrow.
Yeah, the match play tomorrow as well.
Tomorrow, yeah.
You know, we're doing this all over again tomorrow, Damien. Same again. And you'll be here, the voice of darts.
Well, I wouldn't say in the voice of darts. More like the annoying wee buzz you would get in the background. Tinnitus. I'm the tinnitus of darts.
The tinnitus of darts. I like that. I like that indeed.
You can't take yourself too seriously in this game.
You sure can't.
There's Colin. I wonder how Colin McGarry got on against Paul Hogan.
And who was Colin playing, Damien?
Yeah, Paul Hogan.
He was.
Yeah, I wonder how he got on. So I'll try and get words on that later on.
I'm gonna.
Granda George there again.
Granda George, what a great guy. See, the hall's well full. And this is only the top floor, Damien. Of course, we're across 3 floors today in Bellinis. 3 floors.
Yes, downstairs in the middle floor we've got the ladies competition running.
The youth competition.
Youth competition, and also 8 boards of the men's competition running downstairs too.
It's a real family affair too. You can see everybody's here. Grandas, as we're seeing, Granda George McGivern. We've got wives. I'm sure Kelly McGivern's here too.
Eddie Mullen there, Welcome House, has Newry Gail, one of the favourites for the ladies competition.
Gail
downstairs.
Force, yeah, absolutely. Yes. Last time we seen Gail here was at the NIDO Classic, and she was on the stage.
Indeed, she was.
She didn't just reach the level she can, but dangerous player. Dangerous player.
She was here for the international with the Republic of Ireland there in July. I think she won. I think she did very well that game.
She won her game that day.
She did, surely.
She sure did. She won her game that day.
And then also she was here in August for the Newry City Open.
Yes.
She didn't perform as well as
brilliant supporter. Brilliant supporter of the Newry City Open.
As is Eddie. She didn't do as well as she wanted to do.
No.
Unfortunately, she didn't come out of her group, but just stayed at a better end. She enjoyed the crack as usual.
Absolutely.
They're supporting the ladies' final. I remember seeing her there.
She's
cheering on her old country teammate Anna Mulligan.
Gail's an ever-present here in Bellinis for these events. There we go. You can just sort of see the crowds of what's happening going on in the background here. There's Buxton Eagles. She's a lot of Neil Duff.
Neil Duff's throwing there. I didn't think he was playing the 1 o'clock.
Neil Duff's on, and not just on, but throwing well. Some wonderful dart shirts on display, Damien. Wonderful dart shirts on display.
There's there Neil's fairly wearing his Northern Ireland hat. There's the tank Warren Mullen there, and his brothers are coming through behind him. And there's
Eddie the Eagle. There's a good Darts for Autism shirt there.
Yes,
proudly worn.
Must get myself one of them myself.
Absolutely brilliant. It's actually. It's not exactly the Paris fashion walk, you know. It's not Milan Fashion Week.
It's colourful.
But it's colourful, and it's entertaining, and it's.
Well, the dart shirts I've seen they seem to be very popular now. Like the prostate cancer Ireland dart shirts now, as forwarded by Oliver Thompson.
That's right.
They've been seem to be very popular today. Some say actually have seen our own mate Austin Thompson walk around wearing one.
Yeah, of course, and also the PC UK, Prostate Cancer UK shirts.
Yes.
Team Darts, Tracy Team Darts there,
yeah,
you know.
They were very prominent today too.
Very popular indeed, yeah, and it's great to see, you know.
They've actually got dart shirts both now.
Jeff Wiley, top of the room, giving someone a hug there.
It looks like he's won.
And it looks like Jeff Wiley has gone through. It might take Jeff a while to get back round, but he's happy. There's a photo opportunity happening here.
Just see, there's Carter Gainey marking the board.
Carter Gainey's marking.
It's one thing with Carter, if he's not throwing darts, he's marking or he's calling or he's involved.
Yeah, and I
he
wouldn't.
just likes to get involved in it.
For the people at home and watching and people online watching, don't think Carter Gainey's out of this competition, because that's not how Carter Gainey works. Carter Gainey could absolutely more than be heavily involved still in the youth setup here today. He will be most likely marking a board for someone, or because he's been asked to by one of the guys here at the NIDO.
And Carter would never refuse an opportunity to go mark a dart just for the sake of watching the dart.
Well, that's it. He's a big darts fan, you know. Jason Lockhart there just having a swig of liquid confidence.
I've seen Tommy McCartney walking back and forth there on the board.
Tommy McCartney's on.
Yes. As beside him is our own mate PK, Paddy Kearney.
He is on the far side, yeah, to his far right. Tommy's on there, so Kevin Devaney, you want to know how Tommy's doing? Watch him walking back from that board and see. You can just see him at the top right of your screen. If he's throwing who I think he's throwing, which indeed he seems to be. Seems to be throwing one of the guys from Area 13. But maybe I'm wrong. No, he's not.
No,
he's not. He's not.
So Davy Glenn, I'm just getting better. Just see him down there marking the board.
Yeah, well, Davy will do that.
Yes, well.
You know, that's what you got to do these things. Tommy Millen says Carter's making £5 a time. He could be Tommy Millen.
Well,
he could well be.
Just working for a living.
So we're just obviously waiting on games finishing in this round of games, folks, and then we'll be on with our next game, probably in around 1 o'clock. As we move on to the next round of games. We've had 2 already on the live stream and many more to come today, so we just need to wait and see what happens in the next few minutes. What we're going to do, myself and Damien, we're going to take a short break very soon. We're going to maybe go around the boards and take a few notes, see who's doing what.
Yep.
To give you a bit of info of what's happening on the floor. So shout out to my mum Anne, lads. She's watching now with me. And
hello,
Anne Joyce.
Anne Joyce.
And
of
Joyce.
Course Anne-Marie Joyce as well. Visitor down here for Newry City Open as well.
Absolutely.
So
the Joyce family, big supporters here of the McAvoy Darts stream. They're hitting the like button, they're hitting subscribe. The whole Joyce family. I would say there's probably a bucket of popcorn there, and there's no doubt that Anne Joyce is the kettle on. There's no doubt.
And I'm just glad they enjoyed listening to us going on and on and on.
Indeed. Well, listen, we're not going to go on and on too much more. Myself and Damien are going to do a bit of scouting about the room here, folks. We're going to run down around the floor event, see what's happening, try and bring you a bit of news coming back into the next round. We should be live again probably within the next 15 to 20 minutes. Don't go anywhere, folks. And remember, please support McAvoy Darts. Hit like, hit subscribe and hit share. Welcome back, everybody. Here we are. Bellinis is buzzing at the minute, folks. With some news from around the board. So Davy McClellan's through. Davy McClellan's done very well. He's through to the next round. Tommy McCartney, Kevin Devaney, I know, wants to know how Tommy's getting on. He was 1 each there and throwing well in his game round board 14. Jamesy O'Sullivan, the nicest man in darts, is through to round 2, ladies and gentlemen. Through to round 2 with a 4-0 win in his first round. Jamesy O'Sullivan rolling back the years.
Just going to show you, class is permanent.
Class is Josh Rock, of course, through to the next round. He took on the Clockmore's very own Damien Quinn. Shane McGurk's through. Ron Seddon is currently playing Geisty up there, Damien. That's going to be a cracking game up on the floor there.
There is.
But the big news, well, we have a couple of big bits of news to bring, but the biggest piece of news we have to bring to you, ladies and gentlemen, already we are at 12:51 p.m. on the clock. There's been a 9-darter hit by Warren Penny, of all people. Damien, class.
Well, I had the privilege to witness it. It was, I've never seen it before in my life, to see a 9-darter live. For Warren Penny to hit it, fair play to him.
The crowd went wild, Damien.
Well, I know Warren Penny went wild.
It was almost as if we were at a live BDO World Finals. The entire crew around him, his supporters, his friends, everyone What a brilliant moment.
It was brilliant, brilliant for him. It was brilliant to see it. And for such a Warren Penny, decent lad Warren Penny is.
Aki Balboa, whoever is Aki Balboa, I hope you give us your real name. You have won the competition for the best YouTube alias, Aki Balboa. I love that.
That's genius.
I love it.
It's genius.
Isn't it? There's Fraser McKinnon.
Ah, Fraser.
Mon the Chief, big fan of Colin McGarry. So this one, Paul Hogan and Colin McGarry. We called this earlier. What a great game this would be, Damien.
Again, another game that will match against any final. Colin McGarry, like we've seen him throwing here in Bellinis before. Steady dart player. Can hit big, can do it all on a dartboard.
Can do it all, world class.
He's been there and he's done it all. And what can we say about Paul Hogan that hasn't already been said?
Well, Paul Hogan's been around, he's been around and around and around and around and around and around. If I was going to give Paul Hogan a nickname in darts, I'd call him Craig Avon, because he has been round about so many times, and not all Craig Avon is roundabout. So, Gaz Jones, good afternoon to you. I hope you're enjoying the stream. I'm glad to see it. Yeah, well, Damien, what more is there to say? 9 darters been hit. I mean, how are we going to beat this? How are we going to beat? We've had perfection, and we've only been here for an hour.
The only way you can beat this is having 9 darters on the stream.
Well,
and who's to say that one of these two lads won't hit it?
Who's to say that these guys couldn't do that? All of a sudden, and this is the beauty of it, David. Warren Penny had a 9 darter, but he didn't make it to round 2.
Indeed.
He didn't make it to round 2.
Big Ali here came in and beat him 4-3. Granted now, Warren did have darts at the double.
Yeah, and a couple of legs.
But I think since you got you hit a 9 darter, adrenaline's going to be pumping. There's a bit too much adrenaline pumping through. I think it's probably still pumping through him at the minute.
Absolutely, yeah. No doubt about it.
Although he doesn't find it, he'll have a smile for a week. He hit a 9 darter at the Northern Ireland
Open. A week? I have to be honest with you, Damien. I have to be really, really honest with you. If I were to hit a 9 darter, and that's the biggest if that anybody's ever ifed. If I were to hit a 9 darter, I can absolutely tell you categorically, I would live off it for the rest of my days.
What's the closest you've had to a 9 darter? Because I was 8 darts off it last night.
7.
Well, I was 8 darts off it last night.
Well, that's close.
Yep.
The closest I've hit is 7.
I hit the treble 20.
Well,
and then
I mean, in an actual game, the closest I've hit 7. In practice, I've missed the double 12.
You're close
in practice. Now, when I say that, I wasn't counting that it was a 9 darter. I hit a 180, and then I hit another 180, and I went, well, I have to go for it now. I wasn't practicing legs. I wasn't practicing games. It was probably my 45th dart out of the in a row. However, I did take a wee dig at it and see how I went. But
2
listen,
180s in a row. What's that like?
2 180s in a row. Well, now, Damien, I'm sure you've done that in practice. Just not competitive practice, you know. You haven't been playing 501 practice and done it. But like anything, the adrenaline pump that you get is it's almost just too much, isn't it?
Well, fair play to him anyway. He hit it. It was there to be hit, and he went for it, and he hit it. And he got it. He got it, and the roar he let out. I thought he was actually doing a New Zealand hagga. He was roaring out loud.
Oh well.
So this game here is building up to be another classic in the Northern Ireland Open. Colin McGarry, as you all know, has been there and done that. It's been about years. He's won it all. He's done it all. The BDO mainstay, all the way over from Crosswater in England. Paul Hogan, regular at the Lakeside, soon to be the Ali Pally, I think. Or no, the O2, isn't it?
It's the O2.
The O2.
Indigo at the O2.
No doubt he'll be there at the O2. In with a great shout of winning it. He's always thereabouts, isn't he? Like Paul Hogan, he's always there.
If Paul Hogan built Lego, he would be a master builder. And as you can see, he's a master scorer. Colin McGarry, for my reckoning, is one of the top throwers in this country. Probably on the island of Ireland.
Yes, he's at that level. Between him, Neil Duff, Kyle Mckinstra, they're all at that level. I possibly throughout the years, Colin McGarry's just kind of surpassed that level, not by much.
Adrian McElvan is on the stream there saying, what way did he check out his 9 darter? Well, he hit a double, Adrian. That's generally how you do check out any game. However, I'll let Damien describe the 9 darter. Damien, let's hear it.
2 ton 80s. You need just on the way, just travel 20, travel 19, double 12.
And that was it. That was all
it.
she wrote.
Bang, kiss, kiss, bang, bang. That was it.
Well.
And he danced for about 3 minutes after.
Oh, why wouldn't you?
Roaring and shouting like a mad one.
Yeah, he was.
And I think after he got beat, he's probably still roaring and
Yeah,
shouting.
I would say he's at the bar, and at the minute, his friends and family are very proud of him. He's probably disappointed he's not through to the next round, but let's be very clear.
I was talking to Eddie Mullen after it, and his teammate back home, and he just says, we'll have to listen to this all year now.
Well, the word got up onto the floor very quick, Damien, because this happened downstairs, and as I was going around the floor trying to figure out what was happening in the floor events and bring a bit of news to our followers here on YouTube on the stream, that's the news that was coming through thick and fast. There's been a 9 darter hit downstairs, and what people could not believe is that Warren Penny had hit it.
Of all people.
You know.
Like, not the first name you think of winning this competition. Capable enough dart thrower.
But certainly not the last, Damien.
No,
certainly not the last.
Well, hopefully not. Actually, I was walking around just running for seeing how these competition doesn't start at about 1 o'clock, I think. So no updates and that. I was just walking back to come up here and just I seen him hitting the second ton. Eddie says, hello, this is going to be interesting, and it was.
Adrian McElvanna says, you would have caught him in Banbridge if he had hit a 9 darter. Meaning he probably would have ran the whole way of the motorway. And why not?
Well, he was pumped up for it. He could do it.
Gordon Jackson's just joined us there in the commentary booth. He says he hasn't got the eyesight to see the big screen, so he wants to watch it here with us. You're more than welcome, Gordon.
Gordon, it's a big screen up there. You can probably see it from space.
He doesn't have his glasses with him, Damien. Not like us.
Hopefully we'll try and get a word with Warren Penny, see if he's come down from the roof yet later on.
You might. I was just going to say, somebody might have to get some sort of helicopter out to see if they can take him down, because he'll be sky high with that.
Hopefully we'll get a word with him later on, but
he'll be sky high with that one. There's no doubt about it.
Congratulations, Warren Penny.
Absolutely. So we're just going to be waiting here for Chris Gilliland standing at the side of the stage there, folks. And he's going to be coming on to call this.
Yeah, it looks like there's a big crowd gathering for this game.
Yeah, of course there is, Damien. Highly anticipated. 2 quality throwers.
Well, if I seen the draw, I said to myself, this is going to be a great game. In fact, I think there's a game that most people picked out to be the stop game. Lowe had great games like Mick McGowan and Davy Glenn there. But this is the game that we all want to see.
But to name a few.
This is the game they all want to see.
But to name a few.
And this is only the first round.
It's incredible stuff. It's incredible stuff. But it just shows you the luck of an open draw. The luck of an open draw. John Neal there says, come on the Chief. John Neal, big Colin McGarry fan. Colin throwing again with the Darrell Gurney arrows. And Paul Hogan throwing with the Paul Hogan arrows.
I'm just throwing on the usual Gary Anderson's.
Yes, the very same Gary Anderson's, Damien, that you put me onto a number of years ago.
Yes.
They clearly served me well.
Well, they did.
Current Open Pairs champion.
Are you?
Just thought I'd mention that.
You never mentioned that before.
Yes, I was lucky it was the pairs. If it had been individuals, I'd be the runner-up. But luckily I had a good pair with me.
Do you know who you should tell that you won the Newry Pairs? Tristan Byrne.
I should. Our commentary colleague Tristan, who'll be on site tomorrow. Yes, I should mention that to him.
I'm training tomorrow.
Oh, please do for me. Please do. Tristan, of course, knows that I won it, and he knows he didn't, Damien. But I have absolutely the biggest faith in you reminding him of it.
Oh well.
And I appreciate it.
Actually, I think I might just text him now. Well, Tristan, how are you? Did you know that he...
We'll put it up on the 20 facts. And of course all the folks on the McAvoy Darts on the streaming, they'll have watched Adrian McElvanna, Tommy Millen and co. They'll have watched that finals night and they'll have seen the pizzazz that I brought to the board on the occasion.
That's one way to describe it.
Now here we go. We're just ready to kick off here.
Yeah, just see, look at myself and me holding Gordon Jackson there as well, looking on.
There's a bolt.
So here we have Tony Rimmer up.
25. Calling his darts.
Titanium Tony Rimmer.
It looks like
doing a bit of
Colin has
marking.
won the bull. So we're off and running, folks, in this highly anticipated first round game.
Sure are. Now, Colin McGarry's won the bull. I wonder will that be decisive come the end.
100.
Good solid ton. Good start.
Good deflection in the travel there off the flight. And here comes Paul Hogan now. I think this is the first time he's actually been the Northern Ireland Open. Only for you remember, he was
100.
on the match, the ton of Colin.
Yeah. Methodical thrower, Paul Hogan. Doesn't get too annoyed about anything.
No.
Crocodile Dundee.
He knows that can come good. And
134.
If anyone thinks there's a favourite in this game, there definitely isn't, because Colin McGarry is well capable
60.
of beating anybody. He's well capable of winning this competition outright.
Absolutely he is. The chief. Percy McCord there, wishing him the best of luck.
Yep.
Well, obviously,
40.
Colin's a local thrower. He's going to have a lot of support locally, isn't he? So
Sure, but people just are interested to see how he reacted playing such a high standard of player as Paul. But Colin McGarry's been playing against players
60.
like Paul Hogan for most of his life. And beat players of the same standard too.
isn't that the truth?
60.
Good stuff, Colin
That's
McGarry.
good thing,
Using,
Colin
yeah,
McGarry.
using the head, going for the 25 to leave it finish. You got to do these things against Paul Hogan.
Definitely.
Got to get down as quick as you can, because you know that he's going to,
45.
you know, maybe in the first leg there's a,
67.
I wouldn't call it ring rust, but I would definitely say there's maybe a little,
Just a listener.
maybe a little anticipation on both
97.
players on what the other player's going to do. Maybe just
So
putting under a bit of pressure.
So 97 there from Colin leaves 70. He'll be back for that. Paul Hogan way back, but it's only the first leg.
26.
Maybe plenty more
Colin
opportunities for
70.
Paul Hogan.
No, 70. What way is he going?
Well, just like treble 20 or treble 10 even.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't have went treble 20 on 70, Damien.
Well, some people do.
Your count and my count are very
Game
different.
shot.
There you go.
First leg.
You can hear the roar of the crowd.
Second leg, Paul's darts.
There's massive support here for the local man.
And a good solid opening leg there from Colin McGarry. Well, we'll say like.
Yeah, there's good solid support here for the local man and Colin McGarry.
Second leg, Paul's darts.
Tony Rimmer
Game on.
to get the second leg going.
Tony trying to find something to wipe it with. And I think eventually he did.
100.
Good opening thunder from Paul Hogan.
Yeah, well, Paul Hogan's going to keep you honest all day long, isn't he? That's one thing he's going to do.
60.
It's only a 6 there from Colin. Paul Hogan in again. Oh, he just keeps in the treble.
95.
There's 95.
Straight in again the 12-20. So
Solid darts from Crocodile Dundee.
good solid opening 6 darts there from Paul. As Colin's back in again.
100.
Solid darts again.
44.
Oh, he's just missed out.
44.
Yeah, I thought the 19 was getting in.
Door slightly open there for Colin. Really sees this leg.
No, Colin needs more than a 60 here. He needs a treble.
Only
60.
a 60, but
Slight sense of disappointment on him there when he was throwing that. Paul Hogan playing with a smile on his face, Damien, as ever.
he always does.
That's a great treble 18. What a
134.
last
Good
start.
last start, 134. So leaves 128 off 9 darts.
Now Colin McGarry. No,
43.
treble one's not going to do it.
128.
Needs to push
So
on.
Paul, let's see what can you take no. Bit of a slack dart there.
No, I think he switched.
Oh,
I think he switched.
80.
well, that's the true savages. What he did, good be set up there at least 48.
Colin McGarry.
Well, he's putting the pressure
Here we
on
go.
now.
Here we go. More like you. More like you, Colin McGarry.
So the pressure on Paul Hogan straight away.
Yeah, what a marker though for the double. There you
And
go.
the second
What
leg,
pressure.
Paul Hogan.
Pressures for tires,
Third
says
leg,
Crocodile
Paul's
Dundee.
darts. Game on.
The crowd here in Bellinis are really fizzed up for this one. You can see how quickly the crowd filled behind the throwers, Damien, and you can hear how loud they are and how into this game they are.
60.
The tabs just seem deserted Colin McGarry a wee bit. Paul just discovers them now.
Yeah, Colin power score, but he needs to do it earlier in the legs.
He does.
It's something we noticed about him in some of the majors, that he probably had the ability to win. And not just the ability to win, but he probably had
140.
chances to win. But early in legs, he wasn't getting off quick enough. And it ended up that he was struggling then to cope.
But there he said he just comes in with 140.
81.
So an 81 there from Paul. Nothing in this leg so far.
96.
And a good 96 there. Colin seemed to be pushing on the accelerator in this leg now.
60.
And only a 60 from Paul. So
Yeah, well, let's see now. That's better. This is better from Colin McGarry. This is much better. This is more like what I would expect watching Colin McGarry.
140.
solid 140 there. So it's 180 would make this interesting.
Yeah, 140.
100.
Although, let's be honest, Paul Hogan take out a 160 in a heartbeat. He could do it.
Yeah, but Colin McGarry can take out 65 as well. So at least 48 for tops.
25.
Well, that wasn't
160.
too close.
Yeah, well, if there's a foot in the door. Here we go, Damien. This is on. 2-dart finish.
Oh.
Now.
Yes,
Was I right?
John,
Was I right or was I right?
Fair play to you, Nihal. You call it. That was a brilliant finish.
Simply put, Paul Hogan can take anything on that board out. Made him be able to take out a 169.
Not even he's that good now.
85.
There's 85. Again, Paul Hogan. The one thing Paul Hogan's doing, he's finding a treble visit, isn't he?
He is.
So he's sticking with Colin.
Oh, Colin, that is unlucky. Very, very unlucky.
Now, Colin McGarry, as we know, is more than used to the stage. He's more than used to the
25.
cameras. I don't know how used he is to the massive crowd that is just standing. You won't see them. They're just standing to the left of the stage behind our production area, so you won't see them. There's a
60.
huge crowd watching this up close and personal. They're looking right at stage. They're looking at the 100-inch screen from McAvoy Darts. They're just behind
121.
where our production area for Mark McAvoy is there. But
Yes, there's been
there must be massive pressure watching that crowd. Just the oohs and the ahs and the
97.
atmosphere and the tension, Damien.
But he should have expected trailers like a game of this
Magnitude,
two
yeah.
high-profile players like Colin McGarry and Paul Hogan. You won't expect a big crowd.
82.
Of course, switching in the end there by Paul Hogan again, down to the treble 19. 319. You're going to need to hit a couple of trebles here, Colin McGarry. You're going to need at least one.
59.
Did he find it with his last start? Paul Hogan relentless on trebles at the minute. Damien, relentless.
He's really, really caught fire in this leg now.
74.
See, after the wobble, well, not even say a wobble, just a kind of warm up in the first leg, and now he's really caught fire.
140.
Again, Colin McGarry coming good towards the end of a leg. Big score in 140s towards the end of a leg.
But he needs to do it earlier.
But he needs to do it more
98.
consistently, more early. There's a 98 to leave a 16. 120 has to go now. Now, Colin McGarry can do 120. No problem to Colin McGarry. But can he do it under this pressure?
Not today.
Not this time.
80.
So,
Well,
80 there leaves tops, but
Paul Hogan. Overpitched, Damien.
So, one double two.
Leaves himself 5.
And I suggest he has to hit this.
Oh, he's gone inside. He's gone inside. Now, this will be an absolute steal in my book. This is a steal.
It is a
Colin McGarry hits tops here.
But it's there to be hit. He hasn't hit it yet.
If he hits double 10.
Huge shot.
And there goes the boom.
McGarry.
Now, you hear the boom.
Calling the starts.
You could hear him putting himself on. There's everybody watching it. You can see the crowd. That's just behind the production area. They're all watching
Game on.
intensely. Now they're all smiling. They just realised they're on camera, Damien.
Hey, smile.
Yeah. I've no doubt there'll be interesting words there behind our production manager, Mark.
It's a very, very.
45.
I still can't believe that Paul Hogan hitting 11 going for double 8.
Overpitched. That's nothing short. There's nothing short on that. I have to be honest. There's nothing short on that than one thing, and that one thing is nerves. That's all that is. It's nerves,
60.
and it happens. Paul Hogan, it happens. Michael Van Guren, it happens. Damien Bradley. Everybody has nerves.
Definitely happens, Damien Bradley.
Maybe more so Damien than most.
97.
You know you know what I'm like.
Damien, you're the only man that paces during a game of darts. You pace up and down that hockey before you throw.
It works.
It works for you. Keep yourself mentally prepared.
Good solid 140 there.
Good scoring there from Colin. Good scoring. The guys on the stream are enthralled in this. They haven't got time to be texting us or sending messages, Damien. The action's too good in this game.
I know how to feel. I just don't want to miss anything in this game because it's building up to be
100.
Yeah, now both men on big finishes here. Paul Hogan, 164. We've seen a 160 from him. We're not going to see this, but he's going to tidy it up. There's 40, 124 remaining.
58.
58 now. That's it. More than capable.
Well, there's start.
When he's in the groove. When he's in the groove, Damien, let's see it. Here we go.
138.
Just inside.
106.
No, the 106. 10 or 6, Damien. It's the 6.
36.
Oh.
88. Calling you require 18.
Yeah, why not? 1432. I think 10 or 6 is your safe bet. He's playing percentage darts there. There's no splitting it here. There's confidence.
No score.
Colin McGarry, what was that?
18.
I don't think he released it in time.
Didn't.
It was a late release.
Very, very snatched.
Pulled it. No. You just see the bend of the knees there. Colin McGarry himself on here. 18. Straight in for double 9. Here we go. Let's have you. Goalpost. Put it in the middle. He did. But just slightly over pitch and above the double. Now, Paul Hogan will not miss double 4, Damien, in my opinion. Maybe I've been wrong before.
Game shot.
But I wasn't wrong this time.
So, Paul Hogan one away from going in the next round against Colin McGarry. Whoever wins this game will be a big scalp.
$140.
Got some new subscribers to the Dart channel. We love to see that.
60.
Like and subscribe, folks. Sure you like, subscribe, and share. Alex Langford, you're very welcome.
100.
So Paul Hogan, who is streaming ahead in this one.
Yep. He wants to get this game over and done with because he knows the threat that Colin McGarry can pose.
100.
It's a good ton there from Colin, but for me, he just hasn't got off quick enough, and his legs hasn't started them well enough.
Definitely not.
Paul Hogan's hitting a treble every visit, and Colin McGarry's hit too many 60s and 45s early on.
It's going to be interesting to see the first 9 dart average now when the statistics come up at the end of this game.
Yeah, it'll probably put massively. There's a 140. More like it.
Again. Right himself back in this, but Paul Hogan on the finish now. Not going to finish this time, but he can set it up right, and he does. So Paul Hogan is 61 when he returns. Colin McGarry way back in 201, but a 140 or 180, and that's it.
Well, even a ton at this point helps him. Oh, wow.
61.
So Paul Hogan is 61 to go through the next round. There's a 25 out of the road, so 218.
There it is.
On the match.
No mess about that leg. Straight in.
You can see Paul Hogan there. He's known that, look, you just didn't get going. What can you do?
Good enough game.
Chris Gilliland there called the score in there and did a great job. Paul Hogan walks away, smiles. He's happy. He's here we go, Damien. First 9 darts is a 5-point difference.
I'm surprised at that, and I thought it would have been more. Oh, but just started looking at the overall average, 82 against 81.
Yeah, it was a great game, Percy. You're right, Brian Haver. Paul deserved it overall. That 5 point, that's just in your first 9 darts every time you're 5 points ahead, right? So if you average that on every leg they played, right, in every leg. So 6 legs, 5 points ahead the first 9 darts every time. So you're behind in every leg.
Yeah.
You know, overall, that's how it averages.
Yeah.
I don't know.
But it's just the overall average, there's hardly anything in that. So just go to show that Colin McGarry didn't look the best start, but he did come back.
Yeah, but Colin McGarry's power scoring was better. He hit a 180. He hit 5 140s.
Yes, but at the start of
but
the
the consistency, the ton consistency. Look at the 100 plus scores. The consistency was all on Paul Hogan's side. He was consistently hitting 85, 95, ton, 85, 95, ton. Colin McGarry was hitting 140 to leave himself a shot at getting a finish. Tommy McCartney there just giving us a wave. I don't know if he's leaving the building or... But
he grabbed his coat. So.
He grabbed his coat. It may not have went his way. Although he could equally be away for a burger. Who knows?
Actually, more than likely away for a burger.
Bellinis do a great feed here. Bully's Chippy Open do a great feed here, Damien, during this starting weekend. It's great.
I'll have to give it a visit later on.
Absolutely.
So just there we have Paul Hogan has to come and talk to Newry, Darts, Dalworth, Neil McCullough. Just having a crack. 2 good old friends, of course.
He sure is. We're going to see if we can maybe pull Paul Hogan in here for a quick word, will we? Let's see. We'll pull him around here for a very quick word.
Yeah, we just have Paul Hogan come around here for a quick chat with myself and Michal.
Paul, how are you? Well done. Hold that, just hold it right up to your mouth. So, we just watched your game. Scoring consistency, absolutely wonderful. Finishing steady. How do you think it went for you? Just hold that right up to your mouth, yeah?
I'm a lot better than that. Okay, my scoring was alright. Okay, my doubles went in, but it was a scrappy game in between. You know, he missed. He had chances, and he gave me a chance, and I took it out. So
I think the 160 check I kind of propelled you on a wee bit to give you a bit more confidence.
Oh yeah, it does. I mean,
Collins is a dangerous player, as we all know.
I mean, a big shootout like that. I mean, it's always nice when it goes in. Yeah. He does put the pressure on the other lad, but you know, I've got to give him respect. He did play well.
Yeah, well, Michal did call the 160 even before you went for it. So
absolutely. Well, once somebody of the calibre of Paul Hogan leaves a 160, in my opinion, it can go, and it's as simple as that. Colin McGarry was on 65 and had a dig to take out 65, and you took out a 160. For any darts thrower, for anybody watching darts, for anybody playing darts, that is absolute punishment, and that is at the height
pressure.
If you're a good dart thrower, you can deal with the pressure, but you also learn to punish players for missing. And that was a great example of you punishing Colin, and that really set the tone for the rest of the game, in my opinion. You know, so you're on into the next round. How do you feel your chances are for today?
I've got to play a lot better than that. But it's the first game. First game's always hard. You know, once you get into it, you know, I should be all right.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, myself and Damien will be watching out for you, and let's see how you get on the next few rounds. Hopefully we'll see you back up on the stage later today, but thanks a million for giving us a couple of minutes of your time. All right,
that's fine. Thank you very much.
Thanks very much, Paul. Cheers.
Thanks, Paul. Thanks, Paul.
So you got it from the mouth of the man himself, Paul Hogan there, Crocodile Dundee. Damien, classic performance.
Great performance.
Punishing loose darts from a very talented player in Colin McGarry, making his mark on the competition early.
And he says he has to perform a lot better. Maybe he does with the standard of darts, but maybe not. I think he threw better than he thought he threw.
He probably did, but at the end of the day, Paul Hogan's someone who can average 112. He can average 99, he can average 106. He's not somebody who would sit in and around an average of 74, 75 for too long.
Well, he knows he can throw better, and no doubt he will throw better. He's going to take a lot of stopping in this competition.
Like any competition, you need to get a rhythm going. You need to get on a roll. You know, a good friend of mine, Justin McCavitt, used to say to me, once you get on a roll in a competition and you get through your first round, you get through your second, all of a sudden the confidence of those wins propels you on to the next round. That's
true, but then you have other players think the same thing, and they're going to lift the game too.
Of course, but that's where we get better quality games the later into the competition you go.
I can't wait for it now. I can't wait for still some quality players there. Paul Hogan's there.
See Sean's shotgun Kearns there floating about in his brand new dart jersey. Somebody must have kindly sponsored it for him.
Yeah, and just look around here. Here's Helen
Fraser
Jones.
McKinnon says Paul Hogan's 160 was nearly as good as his 167 against Tommy McCartney. Fraser McKinnon, I have no idea why you're not here with darts that good. I have no idea.
He should be here.
He should be. There's no doubt about it. Jimmy and Percy, and there's Jamie Surplus there.
Jamie Surplus,
Couple of bottles of liquid confidence in hand. Yeah, oh, there's no doubt about it. Serby,
see up on the stage later on.
Jamie Surplus and Barry Copeland coming up next, folks. I don't know if it'll be on stage, but it's going to be a good game. There's no doubt. Oh, and Jamie Surplus, sorry, you heard it here first. He's predicting a win for himself.
Big talk from a big man.
Big money Surplus. So there you are.
So
interesting enough there, Damien.
So Paul Hogan through the next round, still has a great chance to win it. Still in the game.
Sure does.
The standard throwers in this competition. So the next game will be due up Raven soon.
Yeah.
And we just have word of it coming through now.
So
what a clinker.
This is an absolute clinker. And unfortunately, two people that I mentioned earlier, Damien, have met in the early stages. Two people that we thought could potentially go all the way are meeting in the early stages. Now, I'm going to call this one straight. I'm going to call it straight. There was my pick for the day. On screen now, Denise Cassidy, as I call her, Classidy. She's had that nickname now for a while. No one else uses it. I know that a couple of the guys earlier on the stream were asking for some ladies' darts. So here we are. We've got some ladies' darts for you, folks.
Yep, here we have it, two of the best. And again, Denise Cassidy has pulled an absolute legend lady dart player. Last year it was Lorraine Stanley who went on to win it. This year it's
who went on to win it?
This year is Paula Jacklin.
Yeah, Paula Jacklin. This is a big game for Paula Jacklin. You know, this is a big game.
Denise Cassidy is a sort of player. She doesn't care who she.
No.
She knows that the other person has to throw brilliant, just to even keep up with Denise.
I don't even think that she takes the other person into consideration, and I can guarantee you, Damien, I can guarantee you that Paula Jacklin won't either. Now no. we need to be sure. Now I have to just check that this one will definitely go ahead. So we're just getting word there that unfortunately we don't think we're going to be able to stream this one. Paula Jacklin won't be able to be on the stream, so we're just getting word of that now. So we may have to change the game. Not to withstand, we will still get some great ladies' darts on the stage today.
That is a shame because
interesting, Damien. Some people just don't like it, maybe can't handle it. Who knows? You know, but I doubt if Paula Jacklin is getting to the world final, she's going to not want to be filmed. So
no.
It's interesting, that, isn't it?
Yes, I don't know what the thing there behind that is. I think it's going to show your class and your talent. We're best to do it only on McAvoy's dart streaming.
Just a bit of nerves, maybe. Just a bit of nerves. And let's be honest.
It is a shame because we are going to miss out on a good game.
We are. But we've got the potential of having another few good games on the stage. So all is not lost. All is not lost. Susanna Young is the pup. Yeah, the pup's here. The pup's actually going to join me for guest commentary soon.
The pup is up marking, actually.
He is, and look, what a wonderful pair of trousers.
Well, he's not hurting us.
It never was. Never was. No one told me it was fancy dress, though. That's the only thing. The pup is, in my opinion, the BDO's version of Peter Wright, isn't he? Like, look at those trousers. Damien.
Well, without the good looks and the talent, I suppose, at throwing darts. But yes, I see where you're coming from.
I totally disagree. He's a hugely talented fellow, and more importantly, a very attractive, handsome man.
That's what I was getting at.
Are you saying Peter Wright's not?
I am not saying anything.
So interesting now.
Shame Denise Cassidy and Paula Jacklin isn't on the stage.
Yeah, it's a good talking point, Damien.
I felt
it's a good talking point, and it's something that at the end of the
I felt the excitement coming. Oh yes, we're going to be seeing a great game here.
Yeah.
And I just feel kind of deflated now. We're not going to see it.
Well, don't feel defeated for too long, because we've got some players on stage, and we're going to have another great game on the live stream soon.
Mark East against Jim McKeown.
Well, the people on YouTube are as disappointed with us not getting to see Denise and Paula go live on this one, but that's okay. We're going to have another top class game here. Let's just see. Got our production manager talking to us here, letting us know what's coming next. Some good talking points. So we're going to go for Mark Yates and Jim McElwain, right? Okay, well, Jim McKeown, not Jim McElwain. Okay, Jim McKeown and Mark Yates. All right, that should be a good one, Damien. Tasty enough.
Hope so.
Mark Yates, good thrower, no doubt about it. And then hopefully we're going to have potentially our very own Anna Madigan on stage. Now that will be good to watch.
Yep.
Always enjoy watching Anna throw, even if it does take a little bit longer.
That's just the way she throws darts. She has her own unique style, and it works for her.
It works. Listen, she's the Mansour Sulovich of local darts. There's no doubt about it, and it works for her as it works for him.
Yep, she's got no doubt she's got the hand like 5 times Newry Ladies Open champion.
Yeah.
It's a finalist, of course, in the recent Newry City Darts Open.
Yeah.
So, no doubt we'll see a high class game in that game. But that is after this game. Mark Yates against Jim McKeown.
Tommy's getting a fair mention in this. Yeah, Tommy did get a fair mention. Kevin, I don't know how long Tommy was participating, but he was getting a fair mention. There's no doubt about that.
I just wonder if he got his burger.
Can someone tell me how Lee Williams got on? Lee Marsh, we'll try and find out for you. There's no doubt about that.
So we'll have the marker up on stage. We have Carter again up on stage. Colin again.
Yeah, good man, Carter. Always there for marking a board.
It's never far about.
And most likely there's a favour being tossed his way somewhere along the lane for marking for someone.
No doubt about that. He's actually calling this one.
He's calling this one even better. Let's hope he can count.
He's been, for such young fella, he's been about darts a long time, so.
Hasn't he just? So as the lads just warm up here, let's see.
So we're going to be going for a ball soon, folks. Of course, Jim McKeown, he was playing in the pairs last night with Neil Duff. Got beaten in the semi-final, I think, by Kay Mckinstra and Darren Clifford. So
the two guys thrown again as pairs, Clifford and Mckinstra.
Yep, beaten in the final last night by Alan Smith-Neil and I think it was Simon Staten.
Yeah, so Adam Smith-Neil already got a Northern Ireland title this year.
Yep.
It just shows you he's already used to the stage, he's already used to the finals.
But he used to live stream. I know Dave Parletti is after his first performance.
Well, that's it. Well, Adam Smith-Neil's been on the live stream a number of times, Damien, previously here. He played obviously in the Celtic Challenge, which was streamed here, and he's played at Northern Ireland Opens previously last year. And just actually, if you take a peep to your left, he's actually currently playing, and I think he's playing good old friend of ours, Graham Unwin. Indeed he is. Graham Unwin's no slouch.
Of a former teammate of ours as well.
Graham Oman is no slouch.
You intend to see how that one turns out.
Yeah, absolutely.
So it looks like we're on the way here, I think.
22.
Not a great start there from Mark Yates, but so Jim McKeown, as I said, Purr's partner with Neil Duff last night got the semi-final. Must have too well to get there because there's some good Purrs there last night.
Absolutely. Jim McKeown's a good dart thrower, there's no doubt about that. Look at those darts, Damien. Look at the ringed grip, but a very tight ring grip at the back of the dart, and perhaps he holds it at the back of the dart.
I actually had a look at them darts earlier on. Was over talking to
now Mark Yates,
He's filled it up, has it?
filling it up. Mark Yates. We like to see that, Mark Yates. Start with a 22 and then bang out a 180 after. What about it, Damien?
Brilliant darts. But it's just our home at Jim's darts there, and very, very tight grip on them.
60.
But there's not the. To suit him, it wouldn't suit the likes of me or yourself. You like kind of a smoothest kind of a grip. But
Here we go. He's in again. Oh, it's a 1-2-5. That's some power scoring. Some power scoring there from Mark Yates.
After a pretty inconspicuous start, he's put in some good scoring since that.
Alex Langford there says, are these commentators enjoying themselves too much? Maybe so. Maybe we do enjoy this competition.
We are just enjoying the darts here.
Darts enthusiasts.
And we get to talk about it to all you listeners and viewers out here, so I'm enjoying it.
There's no doubt about it. Jim McKeown now.
Just heard there over the microphone.
It's unfortunate.
Tommy Curtin called the mark aboard, so I would say he's out.
I would say Tommy wasn't going for a burger earlier.
I would tend to think you're right.
Now, Mark Yates. What's going on there? He's going all around the houses there.
Left himself in top center. So Jim McKeown needs a big finish here to take a 1 in the lead. Not going to do it this time.
And again, with local throwers on show, there's crowds building to watch here in the main auditorium in Bellinis, beside the stage board. There's a lot happening here, Damien.
Game shot the first leg. Second leg, Jim up the darts.
Alex, you hit the nail on the head. We enjoy having a laugh at the darts as much as you. Absolutely great. Now,
Mark Yates has taken a 1 in the lead here.
Yeah, and Jim McKeown didn't throw badly there, Damien. Didn't throw badly at all, and he hit plenty of these. Again, Jim's a methodical thrower, isn't he? He's not a pacey thrower. He's definitely not a Sean Kearns or a Travis Moore. There's no doubt about
Definitely
that.
Not.
Those two guys just throw quicker than I can.
140.
That's an achievement.
It sure is. Definitely.
You're not meant to agree with that. Here's Mark back in the treble 20.
You know I don't tell lies very much.
137.
What shape of dart would you say that Mark Yates is using? What style would that be? It's not a bomber dart. It's not a bullet dart. It's swelled bridge, maybe.
Torpedo.
Yeah, potentially torpedo style. Yeah.
100.
Swelled bridge. Yeah.
I'll just take a look at them now.
They've definitely got a rainbow flush to them, which you quite like up the top.
It's got a nice position. I'd say probably a torpedo style, wouldn't it?
Yeah, there could be windmill neons. Windmill neons of that kind of.
But they're colourful, I'll give them that now.
They're colourful. And they're almost as colourful as the scoring he's producing with them, which is ultimately what has led him to a 1-0 lead here.
Nearly as colourful as Andy Dundas.
Well, I don't think anything in this building is as colourful
46.
as Anthony Dundas. Maybe apart from Dean Winstanley's shirt, which is, would you call that a fuchsia pink?
Yeah, more like Arabian sunset.
Arabian sunset pink. Damien, I'll take
59.
that one to the grave with me there. Arabian sunset pink.
Or flamingo flash.
Flamingo flash. We'll agree on that.
We'll stick on that one.
Moving swiftly on.
Anyway, you're not here to listen to about fashion.
Listen.
You're here to watch the darts.
We'll have to say that Paris Fashion
16.
Week, unfortunately, was last week.
Was it?
This is new. We're in Newry Fashion Week at the minute, and Anthony Dundas is leading it.
Fashion's not my strong point, as you well know.
96. Jim McQuarrie's 155.
So, Jim McEwen here on the finish. Mark Yates leaves himself 150. Jim McEwen. Millimetres, Damien. Millimetres, and you're heading down for that treble 19. But doesn't deter him any.
43.
43.
Yeah, he's going to need more than that. He's left a tidy finish if he does get back, but I can't see it. I can't see it being taken out. Just the way his second dart's going. His first dart's going very, very steady. It's the second dart I'm worried about.
94. Jim
McQuarrie, second dart.
12.
Right, Jim McEwen, let's have it. Oh, prove me wrong.
You need this one. Take it.
Lovely. Let's go. Tops.
Takes his time.
There we go. There we go. That's what we're talking
Mark
about, Jim
darts.
McEwen. Let's make a game of this one. Lovely stuff. Lovely finishing there, Damien.
That was ready for a double 16, but
100.
Very impressive. Mark Yates is scoring here.
Yeah, it's prolific, isn't it?
He's always in the travels.
There's a 180 from Jim McEwen, Damien.
Well, it has been coming now.
The touch paper has been lit.
So,
Mark Yates isn't he's not wilting at all here. Look at that. There's a 140 back at you.
Very impressive Mark scoring here.
Yeah, 140 right back at you.
He has been relentless in that travel penalty.
Then again.
No,
What a dart too.
I'm not going to say it.
Oh!
Maybe just as well.
Painful.
94.
I did have visions of Warren Penny there.
Still a good visit.
Visions of Warren Penny there. I would love to see a 9 dart up in the string.
Wouldn't we all?
Yes.
57.
Imagine the views.
We would do some dancing.
Imagine the views.
We'd be in total Sid with L mode if it did.
Absolutely.
But he's in again. He has picked up the treble scoring here. Something.
Yeah, absolutely. Jim McEwen scoring.
But he needed to because Mark Yates has been
100.
A good 5-10 points ahead in the averages, but this is pulling it right back.
Potentially not at this point. Yeah, absolutely. Sure, we'll see them very quickly at some point, but there you are. There's Jim McEwen's ahead of Mark Yates in the averages.
100.
There you are, Damien. You can see it.
127.
I suggest that's all down this leg.
Although, there we are. Mark, after that visit, they're equal. And Jim McEwen's going to pop up again. This is incredible stuff. And the finish is on. And he's going to go for it. Damien, he has to go for it. Oh!
Mark McQuarrie's 104.
So,
two pub players. Grand Prix tomorrow, 32 best players in the world. Well, Big Daddy Cool is clearly a pro fan. And we're a fan of all levels of darts here. I'm sure he is too, otherwise he wouldn't be watching.
56.
He's a darts fanatic, is
Jim
Big Daddy
McQuarrie's
Cool.
20.
A darts fanatic.
I have watched darts, PDC darts, the top level, right down there, Newry 4th Division.
Monica Birch is now a fully fledged member of the streaming community here at McAvoy Darts. Monica,
70.
You're very welcome. Say hello to Big Daddy
Mark
Cool for
McQuarrie's
us.
48.
So, double 16, take 2-1 lead here.
Game dart.
Oh, that was a cool dart.
Yeah, it was.
Flag
But
Jim of
you,
the darts.
you have to get Jim McEwen and say, did that one slip away?
He was that back in it now.
Did that one slip away?
He did. Bit of a steal, but if they're there to be hit, they have to hit them.
Jim McEwen now
41.
has to make sure that he's consistent here. You can't let Mark Yates just run away with this one.
42.
Not a great visit there from Mark Yates. 24, not the far scoring he was doing his past wise. Then again, Jim McEwen didn't really come back and answer him either.
Yeah, Jim McEwen, that's a good turn there from Jim McEwen.
So, come on Mark now. Oh, he's back in the treble again.
There's Mick O'Brien. Mick O'Brien down the country, another big supporter of McAvoy darts.
How you doing, Mick?
99.
James Robbins, Mick O'Brien. We were mentioning the fashion earlier. Mick O'Brien, a keen man to get to if you're looking for some fancy apparel, Damien.
Yes, if you're looking at a flamingo flash dart shirt, Mick O'Brien's not going to see. Must mention
One of the many. One of the
Must
many.
mention that to Stephen Stanley when I see him.
96.
So 96.
Yeah, it's a good visit there for Jim.
For Jim even.
Now, the scoring's gone off slightly on this leg. Maybe both players know it's important.
Probably a bit all over the place,
There's a
but
huge difference between 3-1 and 2-2.
This is a bit of a punch leg here. Single bit, but Jim's back in again. He's not going to give up on this.
Big Daddy Cool says it's one of the best streams in the BDO land. He's probably right. We pride ourselves on ensuring the quality and the quantity of darts is sufficient for you guys to enjoy a good day's streaming of darts.
60.
And
Jim
remember, folks, it's free and available to you.
Well, Big Daddy Cool, that is probably the nicest thing you've said to us today so far, and we will take it. Thanks very much for that.
Darren Lacey there. Good afternoon, Darren. You're more than welcome. Please make sure you hit the like button, hit the subscribe, share. That's a 140 out of nowhere there. Look at that. Reached 24. Mark Yates all of a sudden in nowhere land needs a 140 here at least just to give himself a shot.
58.
It's not happening.
Just can't resign to losing this leg now.
Right, so Jim. Let's have you again.
Darts here at 212 to level this up.
Great marker. Great marker. Slide down the barrel, Jim. Two good markers. Slide down either barrel, Jim. Oh, he's going over the top.
Wrong way.
He's going Dean Winstanley over the top.
But he still has time.
Oh, he does.
Still has clear daylight there.
100.
It's a good visit. I don't know if it's enough pressure.
A wee bit of pressure, but
only slight. Only slight.
Not enough to affect Jim McKeown.
There it is. In the heart of the double. I love to see that. Right in the heart.
So
no luck involved. Pure accuracy. Mark Yates not hanging about.
So
look at
here, but
the averages took a tremendous dip there, Damien, as you can see.
125.
Although Mark Yates is doing his best to pull them back up with a 125.
Jimmy Kearney just looks focused and kind of throwing the dart from under his chin there. Not at the A-line. I just noticed that there.
Some unique throws, there's no doubt about it.
Well,
you can see there that Mark Yates puts it to the A-line but then brings it back as far as the chin.
That is what I said.
And it just produces 140s and 140s and one, you know, nothing wrong with it.
As my dad told me whenever I first started sport, there's no right way or wrong way to a dart. It's just as long as it go in.
Well, I would always suggest you throw it with a point at the front, but other people have been known not to.
123.
No, Damien, you've been trying to kick the darts in. That's your mistake.
It has been known to happen once or twice. I did try that.
Some people saying playing for Crenchigo all those years ago, you were better with your feet than you were with your hands.
You had to be up in Crenchigo.
Now, Jim McKeown fighting the treble again. It's great to see it. He's got an interesting barrel in those darts. I quite like it. I quite like the style of the barrel. If anybody knows what type of barrel Jim McKeown's throwing with there, what they make it. For me, it looks like an unbranded set of darts. But if you know the brand and tell me what it is, put it in the comments. Let us know.
Yep. But Mark Yates has really kind of surged ahead a bit in this leg. Because he has to, because he has
there's no such thing as surging ahead of Jim.
In comes Jim again.
No such thing.
Oh.
No such thing.
77, so back down the bottom of the board.
Sure, why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you? 127.
Requires 126.
570. Mark Yates is going to start in 19s here, Damien. Got to find the treble now. Give himself a dig. And he does. Middle of the board.
Oh, 101.
Unlucky.
Jim requires 70.
Right, Jim. You've got 70 on the board. Let's see.
Great effort there from Mark. So, 20 for tops. So 3-2 up.
Tops it is.
Game dart.
Straight in the heart of the double.
In the heart of the double. It's clinical finishing there, Jim McKeown. And now he has darts.
Now he has darts.
And Mark Yates, who started this in absolutely tremendous form, is currently staring down the barrel of defeat. much in the scoring here, but Jim McKeown is just fighting this treble for fun, Damien.
Yeah,
Here we go
He
again.
wants to get this finish brave and quickly now.
It's on.
180.
Unbelievable stuff here
That is the way to
from
start a
Jim
leg.
McKeown.
The final, well,
Making it look easy.
but he hopes
Mark-
it's the final leg.
Mark Yates. Oh, you pulled that one, Mark. You rushed it. You rushed your second
81.
dart.
Take
You
your
rushed
time.
your second dart, and that impacts your third.
Be a bit more like Jim there. Just take your time. There's no rush.
He's in
Oh, he's in
again.
again.
Come on, Jim. Keep fighting him, son. Unlucky.
So travel here would kill this off.
100.
That's it.
Another solid ton there after a 180. That's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. Look at his average spiking. But here comes Mark again. I think that second one was slightly rushed. That's a better third
140.
dart. Putting the pressure back on. Jim McKeown now knows he's in a game again. Mark Yates isn't giving up on this one.
Jim will have to lift this as sort.
Jim, he's not too far off there, Damien.
Well, a good solid ton here to leave a good finish.
Yeah, that's a good dart.
He wants more than a ton here, but
Yeah, you can see he's using the
100.
click style stem and flight system there.
yeah.
No polynylons such as Mark's using.
100.
It's working for him, but there's Mark's
Jim
back in with the ton.
120
140 would have been lovely, but back in with the ton, and the averages are on the up again.
And so 1-2-1 here for Jim to go through the next round. Tried to start in the
okay.
25 there, but it's just pulled a bit too.
Well, still
just
118,
down below.
117. Your average isn't going to look too hot after the Jim. And a bit of damage.
24.
He expected to get more than that. I expect him to get more than that.
Still, he's on course here to do something special if he can take out the 97.
45.
Oh.
Jim requires
You say
97.
rush that dart. So
Darren Lacey, absolutely. The boys have been peppering the treble in this one. Absolutely, they have. So he's gone down, so he's hit 19. He's hit the treble 18. Here we go, Damien.
212s.
For the match.
Game.
And
Shot.
Right
gets
in the
it.
heart of the double, Jim McKeown.
That is the phrase of the day so far.
Right in the heart of the double, 4-2.
Brilliant finish.
I believe he has to have the average of the day so far on the stage. We'll see. We'll see now very quickly as we pull up. We pull up the scores.
Well, they just see there the average.
Indeed, he does. 89. So it's a
89.
90 average. 89.63 is a 90 average on stage for Jim McKeown. Ladies and gentlemen, he's one to watch. Jim McKeown is one to watch today, coming out with a 90 average on stage in his first game up there. He'll be happy with that.
So just taking the stats here, 2 ton 80s helped that. A good checker there of 112 and a 15 dart leg there.
Yeah,
Very,
absolutely.
very impressive performance there from Jim McKeown.
Well, 12 ton pluses. Yeah, he really was a ton machine there.
But I'm saying that Mark Keats did play his part in that leg. In
Two
that game.
180s, 2 140s, 12 ton pluses and 6 legs of darts.
Very
Incredible,
impressive.
incredible.
But Mark Keats did do his part in that game too.
Big Daddy Cool stepping in again. He actually averaged 90. Big Daddy Cool, as you can see, he averaged 90. And look at his first 9 darts. He was averaging almost 100 on his first 9 darts, Jim McKeown. Starting off the legs on fire. On fire.
Just as you said there with Colin McGarry not starting well, you need to take a leaf out of Jim McKeown's book. Just start
That's
the
exactly
legs
it. That's
on
what it's all
fire.
about.
And Colin McGarry probably would have going through the next round. So, folks, next game up, as far as we are aware, is a ladies' match between the number 1 seed Laura Turner against Newry's own Anna Madigan.
Yeah, it's going to be fun.
It's going to be an interesting game, that's it.
Yeah, well, we're hoping that we can get some ladies starts on the stream. You know, we want that to happen today. Any score from Denise and Paula, we'll definitely try and get that score for you and let you know how that went.
Yes, we'll try and get the word out.
Big Daddy Cool. Big Daddy Cool is he's a stat machine here, Damien. A stat-o, some would say it.
Well, what's he coming out with now?
I think he's proven to be the Paul Nicholson of the stream today. A little controversial, but friendly nonetheless. Friendly controversy, and we like to see that.
We need some better crack like that. See Remy Williamson on the stream as well.
Yeah, Remy, yeah. Remy, we appreciate that. We do try to make it inclusive and a bit of fun while we're commentating on it, and we're enjoying a bit of darts. Remember, folks,
And Rodney Kane there too.
this Big Daddy's sort of, I think he wants to see, 117 averages, and there's about 2 players, maybe 3 in the entire world that can sustain those type of averages, Big Daddy. So I don't know if we'll see them here on the stream today. Let's hope, but who knows. Rodney Kane, you're 100% right. So folks, we really enjoyed that one. We're going to be back really soon. Please make sure that you're sharing this channel, that you're hitting the like button, hitting the subscribe button, sharing this with friends to get them on board to watch the Northern Ireland Darts Open here in Bellinis. We're having a great time, myself and Damien McAvoy Darts streaming. We'll be seeing you very soon. We'll be back. Give us maybe 15-20 minutes before the next one comes on. So stay with us, and we'll see you all soon. Thanks very much.
See you in a bit.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Northern Ireland Darts Open with ladies darts on the stage. Damien, our own Anna Mallon against a very heavily fancied Laura Turner.
Number 1 seed Laura Turner won the pairs title with Paula Jacklin last night for the ladies.
And just to bring you all a bit of urgent news, oh, that's a bull, and that's a bull with a plum there from Laura. Just to bring you all a bit of urgent news, I know everyone has been heavily anticipating what's going on downstairs after the little mishap prior to the last game. Damien, let me tell you that Denise Cassidy showed her classity and she's through to the next round, and unfortunately Paula Jacklin won't be shown on any live games because she's out of the competition. So there we go. And we're off to a great start here as Laura Turner decides that she's going to hit 85 and put Anna Madigan, our very own Anna Madigan, under the cosh from the start, Damien.
As Anna's been doing this an awful lot recently, going for 19s. Anna's been working for her. She's been throwing for the other 19s.
59.
Only that's unlucky, Anna. 59 there, but a good solid start there from Anna. She should be happy with that.
Good man, Robbie Calvin. Good to see you on the Lurgan Champagne. Couple of bottles of liquid confidence, and we're all good to go. That's what it's all about. Darts is a family, Damien, and thankfully here at McAvoy Darts, we're a big part of the darting family.
As is everybody here. Anna's back down. Now, I noticed this in the Newry ladies in
41.
Since it first started going for 19s when it was shown in the live stream. I've just been hitting them regularly now. Maybe not as well in the Newry City Open final against Denise Cassidy a couple of while back.
55.
But when she does hit them, she has to get the first one in the treble box.
Yeah.
That's one thing. She has to get the first one in the treble.
I think it's a confidence issue sometimes with Anna, the fallen angel as she's known.
She's well capable of getting.
She's more 60. Than capable of scoring well. She took a 170 out against me in a competition just last year. I mean, Anna Madigan's a class darts thrower, but she sometimes, Damien, has confidence issues in her own ability.
28.
Yes.
So if she can improve her own confidence in her own ability, she's fit to take any of these throwers on, Laura Turner included. And Laura Turner is a top quality dart thrower.
Anna Madigan knows she's a good dart player. Just sometimes, if she doesn't go well
24.
then she drops the head. She just has to keep level-headed and keep going, not to give up. Anna Madigan just give up halfway through a game, just lose interest. She has to get that out of her game.
Yeah,
but when it does 45. Go well for Anna, she flies. There's just no stopping her.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm not sure, as you say, I'm not sure, Damien, if it's a loss of interest in the game. It's the feeling of disappointment for Anna can be overbearing, I believe. You know, like that's how I would describe it.
You know Anna Madigan as
41.
as well as anyone. Anna Madigan never is interested in darts. She's darts through and through. It's just like sometimes when things is going away, she just drops in and says, right, give this one up, we'll go to the next one. She
100.
Doesn't.
There's another ton there from Laura Turner.
Doesn't just seem to have that go ahead, that drive not to give up.
Yeah, I agree.
Sometimes she just lose confidence in a leg.
Yes.
Not in herself as such, but in a leg, as if to say, I can still win this.
Of course. She'll always believe in her own ability to win a leg. But
57.
as you and I will equally understand,
164
the confidence issues that do come to her, so at times it's an overbearing feeling of disappointment knowing she can do so much better, and it can hold her back in the following leg. And unfortunately, that's a feeling that then spirals into.
Yes, but she won the Newry Ladies Open. Granted, it wasn't. Anna knows herself.
She won the Tour of Molinas Pairs last year.
45.
Grace, yes, and by all accounts, she was brilliant in it. Her and Grace, in fact, I think some of the legs there, Grace even said herself, Anna more or less carried Grace Crane. Anna carried the legend that was Grace Crane.
59.
In a couple of them legs to win that competition.
Two good friends, of course.
Oh, indeed, the travel the world.
They do the Northern Ireland circuit here, and
they travel the world together, and they're travelling next week to the World Cup together.
Indeed,
as well.
there will be. And what an experience that is. And you know, we've seen Charlie Casey here from the local council,
59.
the chairman of the local council here earlier, Damien. I have to put my hand on my heart and say, you know, this is one of Newry's own going to play at a World Cup.
Yeah.
Can you name
38.
genuinely? Could you name on one hand the amount of people you know that have played for their country in a World Cup?
Well, Pat
from Newry.
Pat Jennings,
and look at the celebrity status he has. You know, this is what it's all about.
So Laura has a shot here, 115. So travel 20. Oh, unlucky. So
Wee Percy with his £1 fry.
36.
Lads, I gotta know what these £1 fries are.
40
I am a man who enjoys a fry. You can tell by my dexterity.
I am. I'm quite fond of a fry myself, as you well know, as you seen earlier on me.
30 score.
Well, I wouldn't
when I partook in one.
Now 79 here for Anna. This is doable, Anna Madigan. Let's get a leg on the board. Put Laura Turner under a little bit of pressure.
And there's a 19 down the road, so
Good
20
start.
double 20.
Good start.
Oh,
she missed the big number.
Anna.
She's disappointed in herself. You can understand.
Yes.
Now, Laura. So,
Not a great double.
nice high elbow from Laura.
Yeah.
6 score.
Right, Anna Mulligan, there's a chance to make a name for yourself against the number 1 seed. Against the darts, small.
Against the darts, Damien.
Oh, no.
It's not a bad marker.
It's okay, she knows where to go now. Got the range. Come on, just down a wee bit more on it. Half an inch.
20 scored.
Too much. Could that be your last chance in this leg?
Well,
Game
it
shot the
is.
first leg.
Laura Turner
So, Laura Turner.
turning on the style to hit that double.
And she knows how lucky she is to win that leg.
The Turner turns.
So, granted, it would have been a bit of a steal that leg if Anna had won it, but
The averages, of
taken
course, the averages are close. Nervy darts is all I
41.
can describe this as at the minute.
seems like Anna's last dart seems to be trailing off. Almost seems to be last darts. It seems to get accurate with the first two, then the last darts just kind of has no
45.
direction in it at all. Oh, and that's a good dart there. Hey, come on, Anna.
This is better from Anna. This is better.
That's the Anna Mulligan we all know.
83.
Yeah,
That's
well,
the-
as you
that's the
said,
key
Damien,
to
if
do.
she finds that treble, she can become a lot more consistent quickly,
Yes.
you know.
It's just as the first start needs to hit the treble.
45.
And usually more often not, she hits the first start, the rest just naturally seem to follow in. Something like Darrell Gurney whenever he throws.
Absolutely, yeah. Darrell Gurney, of course, stalwart of the Northern Ireland Open for many years before he went to the PDC circuit.
And made a
29.
big name for himself.
Sure he did. Sitting number 3 in the world at the minute, I believe.
And that's going this weekend where he's one of the red hot favourites down the City West.
It has to be, absolutely. The City
460.
West, what a great tournament.
Former champion as well.
Former champion. Really where he made his big inroads in the PDC circuit is when he won that competition.
I've noticed something about Anna before she throws. She seems to close one eye just to kind of
39.
get her sight in. I've just noticed that there now.
Yeah, it's almost as if she gives a wink before she releases the dart.
I don't know if that's just superstition or just trying to get
38.
her sight
No,
in.
everybody has their own way of throwing, their own routine.
See, just take a look at this. No, not that time.
But Anna will have gained confidence
60.
before she threw in the first leg. You can see in her approach here, it's a little more steady.
Just seems to
Her
steady-
scoring has become more consistent.
seems to-
Laura is not covering herself in
100.
Well, that's a good dart. That's how to shut
down,
me up, Laura Turner. And not many can do it. So
Take
fair
that,
play to you.
Take that, me hug.
I'm going to have to. But yeah, she's not. Again, Laura Turner. She can do a lot better than how she's doing.
Yes. But
you know, I'm a big fan of watching Laura Turner throw.
43.
Laura Turner, Lorraine Winstanley, Denise Cassidy, all top quality dart throwers. This is better from Laura.
123.
I'm glad you heard me, Laura Turner. I'm glad you heard me and you started showing us what you can do.
I'm just sure you're glad a woman can listen to you and do what you say.
There's very few, not even my own wife would.
On it back down the 19s.
57.
Tommy Millen.
57.
Tommy Millen's just saying that Percy's £1 breakfast is now up to £2 because of Brexit.
Still cheap.
It's bringing all sorts of mayhem, this Brexit, isn't it? Doubling the price of a fry.
43.
Yeah, £1 to £2. That is
The thrower.
So we need to be nice for £2.
I think you only get single items. I think it's only one sausage, one bacon. Name.
That's not a fry.
That's not going to fill a man of my calibre.
That's not a fry. That's a snack.
Anna Madigan. Here we go. Look at this.
Oh, unlucky Anna.
94.
That leaves 55.
47.
47 for Laura.
So, bit of pressure in this, but
should be a straightforward tidy up here.
So 7 tops.
Give shot the second leg.
All of a sudden, Laura Turner, within 9 darts of that leg, looked to be the thrower she is.
Yes.
It's amazing how quickly it changes.
That's amazing when I listen to you, doesn't it?
Well, that's it. I must have a whisper to Anna next and see if she can hear me.
So is Annalise on there, Ruth smiling her face?
26.
What could have been in that first leg. So you see the average for both have gone up. Well, a 3-point gap there between Laura and Anna. There's that first start. You see the second hour's not too far away.
Yeah, it's right up there. Yeah. And
95.
The third, good, steady, consistent scoring there. Nice 95.
And that brings the averages more or less tied.
60.
That's what I'm saying. There's not that much between them. Anna's playing well. Laura was slow to get started, but turned it on. Anna's playing quite well.
Anna's keeping up. Has been keeping up with her rightly.
There's the close of the eye again, Damien. I wonder what that is. It only happened on the second
95.
dart. That's another 95. Great last dart. Anna Madigan. Big Daddy Cool and Robbie Calvin. Sounds like the two guys are going to have a game of trust darts. You remember trust darts, Damien?
60.
Oh, yes.
Trust darts. Two guys playing in their own houses. And you had to trust the other was telling the truth and what they were scoring. Trust darts.
Yes, me and my brother played that once or twice.
Anna's back in again this treble 19. Pepper reminded me of a young Mufti Morgan here.
79.
In darting terms, yes.
Yes.
When Nobby Price is still playing at 90, I mean...
James Hugh Sullivan still playing at what, 75?
85.
This man in darts, as we all know.
Good last start. James Hugh Sullivan through to the second round today with a 4-0 win at 75 years of age.
Well, class is permanent after all.
Class is permanent. Anna's back down at the 19s and scoring again at the 19s. She'll take that.
So 78 scored.
97.
It's brilliant.
It's good darts.
97.
Yeah, she's barely missed a treble hit the 19s Anna in this leg. And Laura Turner is feeling a little bit of the pressure now.
Like if Anna wins this leg, anything can happen now.
28.
That's unfortunate there from Laura.
5 to thrower.
Unfortunate after 2 good visits and fainting the trebles in her last darts. So now Anna 135. You may as well stay down. You're doing well down there. Why the swap? Why the swap, Anna Madigan?
See, that's the thing when she tries to pick finishes.
55.
She tries to pick them.
At 135, Damien, go down and hit your 57.
Exactly.
You know, and leave yourself an actual shot.
Like Laura's not in the finish.
She will be now. Fill it up.
140.
40 great darts.
Well, she is now, but
80 to the thrower.
There's Beastie Brett has got his first league match on Thursday. Good stuff. Wish it was a human calculator.
Seven.
He did, Remy. We're called out. Warren Penny.
102.
I think Warren Penny's actually still dancing after hitting a 9 darter earlier today.
I think he was asking up monitors saying, I got a 9 darter, I got a 9 darter.
42.
I think Anna Magan is
He was last seen
73
at
to
Newry
thrower.
train station telling the conductor to announce it to anybody who wanted to listen.
So Anna Magan, from being so far ahead, has kind of let this game slip a wee bit. But
But
that's
there
a
we
good
go.
start. So
Here we go.
double 8.
2-8.
Double 8, Anna. Yep.
16, Anna. You're right to check, though. You're right to check. It's way inside. The disappointment reigned there. Re-establish your confidence here, Anna. And oh, it's on the wire.
65
Anna
scored.
Madigan, how close was that?
60 to the thrower.
Now, Laura Turner, 60. Oh, what a marker. What a marker. Another great marker in between them. There
James
it
Dott
is.
in the match.
Shot dart from
Alright.
Laura Turner and a 3-0 win. And Anna Madigan can't be disappointed with how she threw, Damien. You know, she equalled Laura's power scoring.
Yeah.
Laura's power scoring, unfortunately, didn't actually occur until it really needed
Well,
to.
she had chances in the first leg, she had chances in the third leg. 2-1 up against Laura Turner, number 1 seed. She had a fancied her chances. I know I would have, but
Well, there we are. You can see the
she
averages.
didn't hit them, so.
A one dart, 1 point average in the scoring. Anna Madigan's starting every leg bet.
Yeah.
Simple as that. But the power scoring, Damien, if you look, tons. I know Anna hit 95s of plumb in the last leg, and even in the leg before she had a few. But 3 tons on a 140, the power scoring Laura Turner got her through.
But Anna had her chances. Anna had her chances in the first leg. She had a brilliant chance in the third leg. Like, how many times have you seen Anna in this double 8?
Well, this is it.
So-
Very rarely, but
So it shows you the nerves and all that. But
Yvonne
Fair play,
Yvonne
congratulations.
Campbell's watching online. She said no luck. And the beautiful thing about this, folks,
Yvonne
this is also being streamed live across the TVs in the very basement of Bellinis in the main bar. We've got a TV dedicated to McAvoy dart streaming, which is brilliant.
what do you mean they can hear us downstairs and all?
Oh, they can hear us everywhere, Damien. They can-
Rona, I'm coming down for a chip burger. Get it on the fry.
as if you needed after your breakfast pop this morning.
Not along my breakfast, Bob. I'm
Well,
going, man.
Jamie Williamson, we appreciate that you're enjoying the crack with us today. We're enjoying it with you. We're going to be back soon with another game on the live stream, but we're going to be taking a very short break here to just finish up this round of games, and then we'll be back to you, and hopefully we'll be speaking very soon. We're going to have a quick chat today with Tommy Dillon about disability darts, so that'll be coming up soon as well, as disability darts will be pushed within Northern Ireland, within the NIDO. So we'll be chatting about disability darts soon, Damien, when we come back from our break.
Yes. See you then. Bye-bye.
Back live for another classic game on the live stage here, McAvoy Darts streaming. As you can see, the rounds continue. Chris Gilliland, Martin Carville still in there. Look at that man go. Look at that man go, Damien. He was voted by you as your favourite dart player here today, and there he is.
Yep.
On the camera. Martin Carville, the Cobra. That man, ladies and gentlemen, was in a hospital bed in a touch and go situation with, life risking and saving surgeries, and 2 of them back to back. Look at him now, back throwing darts, proudly wearing his sponsor CT1 there. Absolutely top level stuff.
Yes, I was talking today when
An
he
inspiration.
He says he's practiced for a while there, but he didn't practice as much as he wanted to because he wasn't feeling 100%. But he's there. Looks as if he's still winning. He's still in the competition.
It sure is. I think this is the round of 64 we're at now, Damien.
We're
Is that
down
right?
the last 64, and we have, as you say, a classic coming up between two of the best in the country.
Northern Ireland stalwarts, there's no doubt about it. Darren Clifford, Darren's kind of a player who dances to his own beat, as some would say. 2 good friends, as you can see, enjoying each other's company and banter. Let's just look. He's got a Michael Jackson lean stance, leans forward.
Then he stands back and talks to Big Duff again.
One thing about Darren Clifford is he's consistent. Neil Duff, of course, now proudly sponsored by QSOL. Has his new QSOL darts and showing them there all over social media recently. It's good to see someone at local level
Good to see somebody like
getting a sponsorship deal to try and help them along.
Yeah, and he wants to go to these competitions, as he just circumstances means he couldn't go, but now he's got the opportunity to do it.
Of course.
Like, he's been on the TV before at World Masters and something, in the final stage of World Masters. Just for a wee bit of luck, he could have got further on, but
of course, ourselves, Damien, we'll be getting sponsored very soon by Strepsils or someone like that. for the amount of gabbling that we have to do.
I think I'm more Dolce Vita.
So,
if anyone Dolce Vita listening, they wouldn't mind a large chicken and mushroom.
Well, that's for you. That's for those who eat cheese. Unfortunately, pizza is not my forte.
Well, I'd have meatballs as well then. not a bother.
And you're welcome to it. You're welcome to it, Damien. There's no doubt about it.
I'll take it. Not a bother to me.
So,
lead them on.
In all honesty, let's get back to the darts. Neil Duff, Darren Clifford. What do you think?
Well, going in form, you'd have to give the Neil Duff.
Neil Duff.
We seen Neil Duff here in Newry City there last month or in August. He was brilliant.
Top form.
He threw an absolute classic game in the quarter-final against Shane McGurk, which I had the pleasure of working. Semi-final, he was beaten in semi-final, but Daniel McDonald was on fire in that game. He was on fire.
He was. Daniel McDonald took out a stunning finish.
So, but Neil Dustin's playing well. Darren Clifford's been under the radar as such. He still goes to competitions with his father-in-law to be, George McGivern.
Indeed.
But these two know each other very well. These two know each other inside out. They know what the other two play.
Well, the lads, everybody on the YouTube page here they can't call a winner here, Damien, and I'm going to have to be honest. I'm going to call a winner in this one based on the form that I have watched. The form that I have watched. Neil Duff wins this.
Just hold it there. Just talk.
By a mile, but
by a mile. By a mile.
Darren Clifford could turn it on.
Darren Clifford is a finalist, a former PERS winner in the Northern Ireland Open, a former finalist in the Northern Ireland Open, Polish Open winner, Newry City Darts Open finalist twice.
Yes,
and you're saying Neil Duff wins this one without a doubt?
But as part
by a mile.
But going in current form, he'd win by a mile. But there's not enough. Darren Clifford hasn't been really thrown very much this past while.
Well, this is what I'm saying. He has, but he's doing the dance of his own beat. He's all over Europe throwing, but he hasn't been doing the local scene as much. So this is the interesting. It's a bit like if we pull back and we talk about the Kieran Teehans and the Mick McDonald's competition. They're nowhere near the ranking points for to get good seeding places in this competition because they haven't done the rounds in the Northern Ireland circuit. However, as this is an open, you're bringing people who have recently won Players' Championships events in the PDC Tour, Challenge Tour.
Yes, but I think Darren's ranked number 22, I think. I'll check that. Big Neil hasn't been seeded in this, but I'll just tell you now where Darren's seeded.
Darren's seeded as the 22nd player. There's the men's seeds there. You can just see them. I think he's the 22nd player of 21st. So he's seeded 21, but yet Neil Duff is ranked higher in the NIDO, and both men are NIDO throwers.
Yeah, but this is a BDO competition. This is going to be hard.
Oh yeah.
This is going to be tough.
Yeah.
Just here, our local player there.
Darren Clifford throwing with windmount ton machines.
Our local player Ray Campbell getting called the board, so he's
outside.
So Darren wins the ball.
First leg, it's down to throw first. So game on.
Daniel McCrory to get his big head out of it. I think he heard you, Adrian. I think he heard you. Susanna Young says this will be a good one, and I think it will.
60.
There's Darren Clifford starts off with a steady 60. Neil has got the spring-loaded points in, Damien.
Yeah, the Dita Headmans.
Yeah, it takes a while to get used to them, but he says they're absolutely brilliant.
He loves them darts.
He really does.
That's proved by a good 140 there.
Yeah, he's as confident as I've ever seen him with his setup at the minute.
26.
Darren, maybe just not just in the same kind of form. Darren not in the same kind of form. Look at this.
Big Duff's going to fill this up, is he?
Look at this.
Another 140.
This is super darts from Neil Duff.
This is the form he's been showing us past few months.
Yeah, it was just 96. A ton there. There's a 96 from Darren. Should settle him a little. Neil Duff's not missing trebles here, folks. He's not missing trebles here.
100 ton. Leaves himself in the finish now, 121 after 9. So
it's more like Darren Clifford now. Yeah,
oh, he's
fill it up.
Back into it now.
There you go.
Great.
There you go. You could have put them on the head of a pin.
I think he did. Very close to it.
Well, there's the one. Only 160 left then, Neil.
Maybe he likes the 160s.
He's taken them out before.
41.
He's left Shanghai.
Down requires
Darren Clifford there with the
139.
180 visit to leave 139. He put massive pressure on Neil there.
So he starts with a 19. So
He's hit 21.
So 118 now. So
yeah. You may as well. Lovely leave. 38 left.
38
Neil
left.
requires 120.
Now Shanghai, and I was just going to say, needs hit a treble near enough first start every time here. As he blocked it slightly, just moves to the right. Oh, he's just wired it in no more.
38.
So Darren Clifford, does he go for a 19s or does he try to split it? Looks like he's going for it. How wrong am I?
Oh, there you go. Sure, why not hitting 18? Look at him. Look at the smile after hitting that 18.
You nearly think he planned
He's on the wire. There it is. And
Darren
Darren Clifford's one up. NIDO must be kicking himself.
Neil to throw first. Game on.
But here he goes. That was, in fairness, that was on darts for Darren Clifford, and he had to push to get there. NIDO's not missing too many trebles. Damien,
100.
a solid ton to start. Quick leg is right, Beastie. Yeah, Corey Murphy, you've hit the nail on the head there.
Keep in this leg, and it's only the start of it.
Neil Duff is in absolute scintillating form. Darren Clifford's a grinder. Damien, he's got the quality, he's got the scoring, he's got the finishing. If he can put them all together, he's
tough to beat.
He's tough to beat. It's just getting them all to go together, you know.
60.
But only a 60 there.
But he's never dead. Darren Clifford's never dead. In any leg, he's never dead.
Well, that was proves there. That last day he scored a 180 to leave himself in 139.
Yeah. Neil Duff
Set
again.
it up lovely.
Fainting travels again.
137.
There's a 137. Just like that. Darren Clifford now finds himself 2 trebles behind here. And there's one of them.
There's one.
So
could be an easy enough setup here for Big Neil, or Neil to travel. And he gets it. He always gets the travel.
He's hitting a treble every 3 darts, no doubt about it. And most goes he's hitting 2. He's left 137 now. Darren Clifford at this point put in a cracking score in the last leg. This leg, he's just fallen
43.
short.
Neil requires
from
137.
6 darts, I fully expect Neil Duff to win this. And there we are, 77. And there we are, double 10. This is good. This is
no luck.
Unbelievably good. So close, yet so far.
And he'll be back, so what Neil here really is all he can do to put the pressure on here.
Sure. 40,
55. Neil requires 20.
That's not pressure, Damon. That's not going to do anything. Oh, he's just gone inside. Now don't start messing about. Oh, Neil Duff.
He'll be disappointed.
Come on, Neil.
But he'll be back.
Yeah, but Darren Clifford left himself a great finish, didn't he? 165. What was he thinking?
Yeah. Who knows?
125.
My inside anger.
Neil requires 5.
Well, that was a great 125 now.
Right.
From down to leaving tops. Pressure's on this now.
Here we go. Centre of the madhouse.
This has to go. It doesn't.
3.
So
Darren requires
frustration
40.
there. Neil Duff talking himself. Darren Clifford again. Like I said, Damien. Like I said. Polish Open winner.
On the second leg.
This man's done it at international level, international stage. Travels Europe every year doing these events. Neil Duff's in scintillating form. Darren Clifford is clinical. Simple as that. Neil Duff should be 2-0 up and he's not.
He should be 2-0.
123.
And now, if Darren Clifford's scoring clicks the way his finishing's been going, Neil Duff could be in big trouble. He's bound to be under pressure here.
I would say he is now, because look at that now. Usually his first start is in the treble.
95.
That seems to have left him. He knows he's under pressure.
He's hit his last start in the treble there, which is above anything important. But Darren is fainting trebles himself now. So now it's going to be a battle of wills. And there's quite a crowd gathering there watching this one too, Damien.
Yeah, just see there's Willie waiting our good friend Robert McLaughlin in there.
85.
He did in this game.
Chris McClure as
Yeah,
well.
Fester and Sean Murray there as well. There's Darren in again.
And again.
It's for the second.
And
Yes,
again.
gets it.
180.
Neil Duff's caught in a whirlwind of pain here at the minute, especially after such a brilliant start to this game. These two have battled it out so many times over the years, Damien.
140. Darren requires
It's important to note they know
98.
each other's games so well.
Yes, but I must be honest with you now, I didn't expect Darren Clifford to throw so well, especially not the form that Neil Duff's been showing his past few weeks.
Neil
58.
Duff hasn't thrown in any way badly. His scoring has been impeccable, but his finishing was not anywhere near clinical enough. Now, don't hit another one of those, whatever you do. Yeah, you'll take that.
145.
It's a
Darren
super setup.
So
requires
the pressure's on
40.
Darren Clifford now.
Now, this is where the pressure will tell.
So 3-0.
This is where the pressure will tell, Damien. As you can see, one dart in hand. Oh!
So
now,
30.
Neil Duff,
Neil
a huge difference
requires
between 3-0
36.
2-1.
So Neil has to take this. Himself back in with it. He
There
gets
we
it.
go.
Game shot on
Now,
the
we
third
have a
leg.
game on.
Neil
We
Duff.
have a game on.
Fourth leg. It's Neil to throw first.
Just here joining us in the broadcast
Game
booth
on.
here. We have Kieran Gallagher.
Good to see Kieran.
Yep. Just there watching over his shoulders. Don't worry, Kieran, don't want to talk. Just
60.
Kieran thought he was going to be handling the microphone there and started sweating, Damien.
well, there's time yet.
Only a
45.
45 there from Darren. Now, if Neil Duff can start clicking in his trebles again, it could potentially go to 2 each,
Here we go.
and then it's going to be flat track bullying.
Oh,
See
81.
what happens next.
unlucky deflection off the plate there.
See Roy Bailey there in front of us, watching on with anticipation, eagerness. There's another 180 from Darren Clifford.
180.
Anyone, is he 4 180s? Three?
Third.
Three
Third.
180s? Incredible. Some scoring.
43.
Come on, Neil Duff. You know you're better than that.
Neil, he can be very dejected looking sometimes at the board, and I think that kind of affects him. He needs him.
Maybe he's getting the curse of the
47.
commentator here. You know, we did fancy him as a slight favourite for the only slight.
Yes.
Damien, you maybe fancied him as more of a favourite than slight, but
Yes, well,
like we did say that Darren
That's-
Clifford is a dangerous thrower. We
60.
went through his repertoire, what he's won, what he's capable of winning, where he's been in darts.
Later-
Everybody that's watching on the live stream will know Darren Clifford is absolutely up there.
yeah, he is out there, but I just based my I
121.
just based my thoughts on what I've seen in the past few months. And I'll be honest, I've seen more of Neil Duff than I have of Darren Clifford, so that's what edged my vote.
It's maybe
But-
so. Adrian McElvanna says,
100.
Thank the good Lord
Darren
that none of
requires
these throwers were
108.
about when he was throwing, where they had to taken up bowls. You should still play the bowls here then. Bowls a great game. Now, 54.
For tops, for
54.
3-1. Oh, unlucky.
68.
157. I have
Neil
a feeling it
requires
has to go, Damien.
157.
If anyone can do it, it could be Big Duff, but not this time,
Not this
unfortunately.
time.
So you're down your 19s.
57.
So there's 57
Darren
in a row.
requires 40.
I would suggest you not be back to get near it.
Now,
Oh,
Darren, you have to
nice.
hit this. 2-dart finish for Neil. And
Oh.
he
Game
does.
shot on the fourth
Well done,
leg.
Darren Clifford.
Darren
You
Clifford.
can hear the crowd cheering on Darren
Fifth
Clifford.
leg. It's
What do
Darren
you say,
to
this
throw
is an
first.
insurmountable lead now. The way Darren's throwing.
I think Darren's
on.
pulled his scoring together in the past couple of legs.
Yes.
Neil, yeah, I think Neil needed that one. I think he did. The equation's quite simple for
57.
Neil, though. Win them all.
He has to win the rest of them.
And at the end of the day, when you know what's in front of you, win them all. There's no, every dart is pressure. Every dart is important.
He's only a
60.
60.
Kelly Hughes there says that Shaney B is Adam Smith Neil's #1 fan.
Well, I do know Adam Smith
50.
did have a very good win against our old friend Graham Mulman not so long ago.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, Graham was telling me there's a couple of $13 involved in there, so
I did say at the start of the day I fancied Adam Smith Neil. Top quality thrower. But again, it's how the draw goes. Either of these two men throwing now, Damien,
60.
potentially could have had the opportunity, but unfortunately they met each other in the last 64
Yep.
stage. And
just I wonder how my pick's getting on. I must go and find out after this game.
41.
Let's see, Martin Carville's watching on here. I wonder how he got on his last game. We've seen him throwing there.
Well, no matter how he done, I'm just glad to see him back in the competitions like this.
85.
Absolutely, as is everyone here at McAvoy Darts. Alex Langford, did I miss a bloody 9 darter then? Alex, everybody missed the 9 darter. It was on the floor.
It was downstairs on the floor, but
it was on the floor, but it was
I seen it.
Incredible. Damien seen it. We went for a walkabout and it happened live. This is good from Neil. Come on. Ooh.
100.
Just lets Darren know he's still there, but
well, that's it. You know, that's he has to do it.
Darren's
85
there. So his first dibs now to try and get himself in the finish. Not with a dart like that, Neil.
Yeah, so we're getting to the latter stages of this. There's Neil Duff back in the travels again. That's more like the Neil Duff we know.
Neil Duff. So 78 now.
Yeah, but he has to be clinical on that 78 because Darren Clifford's going to leave himself a finish here. There's no doubt about it.
81.
So 104.
Neil requires 78.
If he returns, it's just 78 has to go.
24. Just gone to the wire.
And that's in.
Game
looks
shots
good.
on the fifth
That
leg.
looks good from here.
I'd give it.
And that's 3-2.
It's
Now,
Neil
Duff has darts to go 3 each potentially.
Well, we did say earlier on he does have to win every leg.
He hasn't been
Game
great
on.
in his own throw though, Damien. He hasn't been great in his own throw. Gonna need to show something here. That's better.
That's unfortunate.
Well, it's the width of a wire, isn't it?
And there we go.
You know, that's
a good solid start there.
all but a hair's breadth of a 180, isn't it?
Yep, a good solid start.
Darren Clifford right in behind him though. He's already hit 3 180s.
100.
Ramy Williamson, you're 100% right. You're 100% right, Ramy. Martin is a legend. Look, Neil Duff's back in again.
135.
He'll take it. He'll take it. Why wouldn't you take it? He's getting frustrated in himself hitting a 135.
180s in a row.
Yeah, he's the width of the wire either side, and I hope he doesn't let that frustration kick in on him. But Darren Clifford's not settling down here. Darren Clifford wants to push Neil Duff and push the pressure onto him in every dart he throws.
Very close to another 140.
I'm not sure 60's going to cut it. Darren Clifford found his rhythm, Damien. Look at that. Look at that.
95.
That's a 95. It's a 95 by the look of it.
Yep. It's not the finish, bud.
No, hasn't left the finish. Now, Neil Duff, here you go. You have 6 starts from 183 to finish this game.
53.
Oh, Neil. What's going on there then? A 53 leaves a 130. It's a good outshot, but Darren Clifford could put big pressure on that here.
Needs a treble here.
58.
Went for the
Neil requires 130.
70.
Yeah, let's see. Oh, Neil. What's going on there, Neil? What's going on there? 25. Let's go for a bull, maybe.
No,
he's fair enough. He'd take an 85.
Darren requires 108.
Darren Clifford 108 points away from the next round.
It's a treble 5.
So
there we are, 54-14 and tops. Seen it before.
And he's
there
seen it
Game shot and the match.
And Darren Clifford has taken out Neil Duff, Damien, in exceptional circumstances here.
So that was a very good game.
Yeah,
Probably
you
the
can see
best game
Neil
of
with a handshake, but he's walked away there with a lot of disappointment. It was a great game of darts. Look at the scoring. Neil Duff, first 9 average 91, scored heavily. Very little between the two throwers the whole way through. Clinical finishing from Darren Clifford. Clinical finishing.
Missed doubles in the first legs and second legs kind of cost Neil Duff there. Not as clinical a finish as he usually is. Just for the show, I could not pick my nose. Never mind a dart player who's going to win the game.
Potentially should have been 2-0 up, Damien.
Yep, but fair play to Darren Clifford. The doubles that are to be hit, he hit them, and he advances in the next round.
Yeah, absolutely. Alex Langford says Clifford looks a decent player. He's more than decent, Alex, I can tell you that.
He can hold his own.
Darren Clifford has won international darts tournaments across Europe for many years now. He's better than decent. He's he is at this point a world-class dart thrower.
He can throw a dart.
However, he's not a full-time dart thrower. He's still like everyone else. He still has a day job.
Still has a day job. He's, toddler on the scene as well.
Two young kids, yeah.
Two young children, the Kelly, his partner Kelly. So, to see the stats there, decent enough game. More than a decent, it was a brilliant game.
So a great game there, folks. We're going to wait and find out now who's coming on next on the McAvoy Darts channel. Hopefully we're going to have a game of similar quality, Damien. Maybe another last 64 or at least the last 32 round.
Well, we're getting to the final stages of it now, so we are going to see some good quality
We're
games.
going to have a very short break, folks, and we'll be back soon with more action here live from Bellinis. Stay with us. Here we go, folks. We're back live from Bellinis. My pick for today, Damien, Adam Smith-Neil, going to show us all what he's about.
Yes, well, he is your
pick. The big dog.
Yeah, he's your pick for today. Just got a word there that my pick for today is also in the board final downstairs. So here's hoping that there could be a good final between them, mate.
Sure. Lisa Ashton.
But here we
what are we up to in the draws, Lisa? We are at the last 32 stage, I believe, at the minute. So things are moving along nicely. We've seen Laura Turner in the ladies pop through to the next round against our very own Anna Madigan. We've seen Denise Cassidy throw extremely well in beating Paula Jacklin. And in the men's, we've just seen a classic between Neil Duff and Darren Clifford. An absolute classic.
You also had good games from Jim McEwen.
Jim McEwen.
Mick McGann. Dale Perletti, the first game up on the stream.
Now, Lisa, I have to ask you: is that a kiss that I can cash in? You're saying thank you with a wee kiss there on the YouTube. I want to cash that in the next time I see you. So,
also, do we have to share that kiss, or is that just one each?
No, absolutely not. I acknowledged it. It has to come to me. Mon Neil Withers says Tommy Millen. Tommy Millen has been with us the start of the stream today and is always with us, Damien. He's a keen supporter of McAvoy Darts. Our Tommy, we'd love to give him a good shout out there.
Yeah,
even though he is miserable at the bar, he's good crack on the stream.
Talking supporters, I haven't no word from Percy McCord this past week.
Oh, look at that. Lisa says we can have one each. This is great.
Lisa, thanks
what's
very
this,
much.
Jeff? There's Jeff Wiley plotting the next round. Look at him go. This is, what do you think Jeff Wiley's saying there, Damien?
What's
Jeff Wiley saying there? Right. I think he said, I remember the time I was in the final of this competition many moons ago.
I think he's just putting it by his bar order.
It might take that many men to bring his bar order back.
I want 3 pina coladas. Now you get me one with a pink straw. You get me the yellow straw. And I want umbrellas and all of them.
Yeah, well this one should be good. Now we can just see Alan Brown there, the NIDO official, going up, getting ready to call and mark the game here. And the big dog, Adam Smith-Neil there.
Yes, I'm looking forward to watching Alan Smith-Neil play now.
I'm a big fan of his now, I have to say. I'm a big fan of Adam Smith-Neil. I love his flights. Look at those flights.
Well, not many people play on the lakeside stage on a pair of clutches, I suppose, so that's one thing he has going for him.
Would you say that's dedication? Playing in a world championship with a broken foot?
Bordering on insanity, but
bordering on insanity, surely, but at the same time, dedication. And listen, would you give up that? Would you, Damien, give up that opportunity? Would you? I wouldn't give it up.
Definitely not.
I wouldn't give it up.
But then again, like, there's more chance of Adam Smith-Neil getting the lakeside than me anyway, so.
Adam Smith-Neil throwing with a bull nose, no grip dart there, as you'll see, a smooth barrel. Made famous, of course, with Ted Hankey many moons ago.
Whereas Neil Withers is throwing with the kind of a
par 5, Phil Taylor-esque.
Yep. Of course, with Neil Withers on stage here in a couple of the majors over the past year, performed very well. Very, very capable dart player.
Yeah. Of course, got his Northern Ireland international jersey on. Neil Withers. And there's one thing about Neil Withers, he won't wither throughout. He stays the pace.
Yes, that's very, very witty, Michal. In fact, you just said before I did.
Again, I hope you're all enjoying the commentary and the stream and a little bit of banter we're trying to have with everybody here, both in the building and around the world. people watching in Canada, Scotland, England. I think someone said earlier they were from New South Wales.
All the way.
I don't know if that's just a new part of Wales and it's in the southern area, or if it's the whole way across the globe.
Well, who knows with Brexit these days?
Is it just in the South Wales and it's a new area, or is that
well, I'm hoping
from a land down under?
I'm hoping it's Australia.
They would have said. Well, I'm hoping it myself.
I'm hoping it. So just as we get the boys here, we're just giving update on the 3 o'clock football scores. Sorry to say, any Spurs fans now, Michal, I know you're going to be upset about this.
Oh,
Spurs
go easy on me.
Spurs were beat 3-0.
Devastating. Devastating.
I can see the tears welling up in your eyes. Now just scroll down here. As you all know, Man United isn't playing there tomorrow. Thank God, and that means another day less of misery watching them. 2 minutes gone, Millwall 0, Leeds 0. That sounds to be a classic game, all right. Mark. So, we'll come back to the football later on.
I've just looked across the room to see Mark shrugging his shoulders, and Mark's enjoying that scoreline, all right.
Well, they're not getting beat.
They're not getting beat. It's always good to see that.
But here's hoping.
So Neil Withers then, cousin of Bill Withers, of Just the Two of Us fame. I'm only joking, they're no relation. I think I might have done it. I think I've done it, folks. I think I've broken Damien. I think I have broken down Damien. Indeed I have. The shoulders are going. There's no coming. There's no coming back from that one. There's no back from that one. So there we are, Neil Withers and Adam Smith Neil, and it is indeed just the two of them. Compose yourself there, young Bradley.
Oh God, that's me. I'm done for the day now.
Good to see young Pub Anthony Dundas up there. He's definitely enjoying his day here. You can tell he's enjoying his day.
I never wanted to swear so much in a stream of my life.
And here we are.
God almighty.
New Fashion Week at the go.
Right.
And there's the
back to the darts. I have there's a dart game on here.
There's a dart game going to happen.
Oh, geez, that is a classic. God almighty.
That's I'd say, but he's going to keep him honest.
25.
Smith Neil has the darts.
The darts side. Right, back to focus on the dart statement. Don't worry about
first leg, Adam to throw first.
Right.
Game on.
So let's see what you're made of. This is Michal's pick to win this, by the way. So if you get
58.
Well, in fairness, we've definitely been putting a bit of a blink on some of the players that have gone up there today.
I definitely put the blink on Neil Duff earlier on. So
46.
Paul Hogan was on the stage just earlier and won his game. Kevin McGill's a Neil
134.
Good solid 1-3-4 there from Adam there. Neil straight away under pressure. But that's
134
from Neil there as well to answer that. So this could be a tenner than what a lot of people think.
93.
Yeah, I think it's just going to take the two lads maybe a leg to settle in, and then we'll see the true quality. But let's be honest, Neil Withers is
121.
He's a heavy scorer. He's a good finisher. He sticks with games, Damien, even when it don't seem to be going his way. Adam Smith Neil, smooth barrel, 180. There you go. Moving on.
Yep, take a bit
36 to go. Neil Withers hasn't put a foot wrong in this leg.
60.
And
Adam, you require 36.
Staring down the barrel of a 1-0 deficit.
Well, a possible 13 darter. But there's
Game
a
shot in the first leg.
So
Adam Smith
we'll take that.
Great start there.
Second
Adam
leg,
Smith
Neil to throw first. Game on.
Of course.
That's some average for the first leg.
Well, there we are.
Two great averages.
There's Neil Withers. Neil Withers is keeping with him here in the scoring. Like I said, Neil Withers will not wither. He will not fade away.
There's nothing to be seen.
Oh, that's unfortunate. There's a 180.
120.
1-2 floor.
The Phantom 180.
Yeah, the Phantom 180 went 1-2 floor.
As you said, Neil Withers is doing nothing wrong here. He's just
steady, heavy scoring. That's unfortunate. It's on the wrong side of that barrel. Adam Smith-Neil now. Back in the treble.
64.
Back in the wrong treble.
Wrong treble.
Still high averaging. He's averaging over 100. Neil Withers averaging over 90 here. This is good starts. I appreciate we're only in the second leg, guys, but you have to applaud the standard thus far.
Well, I'm still thinking of Bill Withers, to be honest.
54.
I'm still thinking of Bill Withers there.
Just the two of us,
I can't get that song out of my head now.
That's it. That'll be your new walk-on music, Damien.
Definitely not. I'm sticking with him. Song by Led Zeppelin.
There's our good friend Davey Waterson's just arrived to watch a bit of the Arrows.
Oh, there's the Dave.
Good to see him.
Yep.
98.
Good last start there by Adam Smith-Neil.
That last start there. It's not in the finish, but Neil is. We were impressed with Neil before in the majors.
We were, yeah, absolutely. He's had a good year on the circuit.
And he's seemed, if anything, he seems to got better.
133.
Sure, why not hit a 133 and leave yourself 32? And Neil Withers, again, done nothing. Oh, going to say he's done nothing wrong, and he hasn't. But look at that, Damien.
That's just bad luck.
That's it.
That's
all it is.
Well, that was a good last start.
Good last start.
32 or 36 even.
First start. There it is.
Shot in the second leg. Adam Smith-Neil.
Clinical finishing, Adam Smith-Neil.
Just seems to be
third leg. Adam to throw first.
Yeah, and I personally think that Adam Smith-Neil, Damien, has got another gear that he can click into if he needs it.
59.
I do think he does. I think he's throwing what he needs to throw. I remember Mickey Mansell telling me a long time ago, Damien, that when you're throwing in these type of competitions and you feel that you've got the edge, you want to get as many darts in as you can. Yep. You don't want to be running about hitting 9 darters, 10 darters. You're not getting the experience of the legs. You're not getting the practice 99. In the games.
But you're saying that you think Adam Smith-Neil is not a gear to go up. He's averaging 96. He's averaging 96.
Yeah.
100.
And Neil Withers is averaging upwards in 93 as well with him. You know, it's not.
I've just seen there 96 out for Adam Smith-Neil. He's going there in 85. That is no disgrace, but he is
absolutely not. And if he keeps doing this, it's going back up.
135.
135. There you go. He's touching on 90 again.
But he's.
Big Daddy Cool will be impressed with these averages.
57.
Yeah, but
Davey Waterson coming over and telling us that he was watching earlier on the stream, giving us a thumbs up. Thanks, Davey.
24.
We appreciate that.
Thanks, Davey. But Neil Withers is apart from that, lads, but Neil Withers really has impressed me again.
Yeah, absolutely.
But
139
every time.
He'll require 142.
Of course, he's world class. And it's plain for everybody to see. Now, 62, 310s.
90.
It's a good lead from Neil Withers.
He'll require 47.
Well, I don't think there's going to be any pressure in this at all.
No.
He's
putting himself under pressure.
15.
That dart came out of his hand before he could follow through with it.
Indeed. Right,
Neil require 52.
Pull one back here. That's a good lad.
Percy McCord says that Big Daddy may have fallen asleep. Maybe too much liquid confidence.
Game shot in the third leg.
Neil Withers back on the board.
So,
fourth leg.
Neil the crowd Neil has here too.
Game on.
As you said, local source.
Damien, as you can see, the crowd's gathering behind us.
Yes, but we're down the board fans now. We just see there's a few going on down there.
100.
Just see Barry Copeland's in the board final. Looks like Warren Mullins in a board final too.
98.
And down in the very distance, I could swear I could see Keane Barry down there as well.
Yeah, Keane Barry's still obviously, and Nathan Rafferty as well.
Rafferty just seen there
it could actually be Nathan Rafferty playing Keane Barry down there, which is incredible if that was the draw.
No, Nathan Rafferty's not throwing, no.
Keane Barry, of course, Damien is in scintillating form.
Yeah, qualified for World Junior.
One to watch.
Yeah, World Junior finalist.
Yeah.
Don't forget who he's throwing. He's throwing somebody from the Czech Republic.
Neil Withers has gained a bit of confidence here, and Adam Smith-Neil has just tailed off a little. So that next
95.
gear that I felt that he had to go up, he's going to need to start using it.
Oh yes, he's going to have to, because Neil is left in
He
it.
could leave a 170 here. Oh, unlucky.
Well, there's no luck, but There's nothing in this leg at all. Adam Smith Neil loses any
180
game.
leaves 28.
140.
140 leaves 68. But Dwayne Neil, well, I was going to say Dwayne Neil's one. He's more capable of hitting 28.
I like how Neil
26.
is composed, though. I know that's
Adam
not a great
Uruguayer,
score.
68.
It's an unlucky visit for him, but he's been very composed, and he's making Adam Smith Neil do these things to him.
56.
Too quick.
Or too quick. He just didn't compose himself enough. But he's going to have an hard chance. But Neil straight in again.
Yeah, why not? Crack out a 140 here and see how you go.
81.
Just caught the flight there.
Adam Uruguayer,
Now,
12.
260. Good marker. Inside, down the bottom.
6.
Oh, Adam Smith Neil. You're
Neil
putting
Uruguayer,
yourself under
101.
pressure here.
So
This is
good
on.
start.
There's the 9. I love that. Look at the composure there. To take that step back.
69.
And he knows that was his chance.
Adam Uruguayer,
Right.
6.
Up.
Adam Smith Neil needs to take this out. That's a blocker. Oh. Oh, no.
score.
Right.
He's not confident down the bottom of the board,
Neil
Damien.
Uruguayer,
Should have been
32.
2-2 there. So Neil Withers has a chance to level us up against number 2.
Game shot in the
Which he
fourth
does.
leg.
He
Neil
does.
Withers. Fifth leg, Adam
He's
to
got the
throw
here behind
first.
him.
Local lad done well, as
Yep.
they say. Local lad done well.
So it's not
Let's
a-
just see.
not a
Adam
lot
Smith
of
Neil, he's
58.
throwing round the board. He's not confident what he's
Not a
throwing.
lot more Darcy going this game yet now, and
He's looking at Neil Withers and thinking, what on earth is going on? Where's this game coming from? But as we know, Damien, because
66.
we've seen Neil on the circuit, we know he's capable.
more than capable. In fact, with a bit more luck, Neil could have won one of these majors last year.
There's another
140.
140. The scoring prowess of both players has been excellent, hasn't it?
Very impressed.
It
like
just
we-
seems to be that every time Adam hits something, Neil's back at him. He's down his throat. He's saying,
140.
listen, I've got this in my game too. I've got this too. You need to prove why you're the number 2 seed.
Well,
95.
probably thought Adam Smith Neil probably thought that who's Neil Withers? He knows who he is now. Especially a Darcy like this.
He knows all about it. That's another great visit.
125.
And he's left the big fish.
$100.
Hun leaves 100
Neil
yet.
Uruguayer, 170.
Neil can hit this. He's got a first start in.
This is good.
Second
This
start,
is good.
ball.
Come on,
Go
son.
Oh, 127.
Be a little quick, Damien.
Yes.
Adam Uruguayer,
See, the last leg he
108.
stood back and took his time.
Adam Smith Neil's under immense pressure here. Look, and he's just not doing it.
100.
He's
Neil
left 8.
Uruguayer, 43.
I don't know if that's good enough, Damien. I
3 or
really don't.
11, 3 or 11. He goes to
Oh, 33.
So
Sure, why not? And he goes for our old friend, double 5. Oh, he's just come inside. He had to go for it.
39.
He had to go for it.
and
he
Adam Uruguayer, 8.
This could pivotal moment here. Oh, what's he done?
No score.
What's he done?
Neil Uruguayer,
Adam Smith Neil,
4.
in my opinion, Damien,
He's cracked.
he's losing the mental challenge in this game.
He's cracked. Knows the crowd's not with him.
No
The
score.
crowd's not going to be with him, and you
But
can't
Neil-
just
Adam
he threw
Uruguayer,
an angry
8.
dart. You can't just throw an angry dart. You have to be composed up
Neil
there.
Withers, it seems like the pressure's getting him too.
Game shot in the 5th leg.
Oh, there
Adam
you go.
Smith
You can see.
Neil.
Look,
The exasperation in his face there. Why
6th
didn't he
leg,
do that
Neil
half
to
an hour
throw
ago?
that's
first.
it. Yeah,
Game on.
absolutely. But Neil Withers still has darts here to take this all the way, and the way he's been thrown, he's more than capable of doing so.
Been thrown very well.
55.
Very impressed Neil Withers this game.
Just, I think that was a pivotal leg.
But there's still possible
58.
2 legs.
Yeah, we'll get a look at the averages there. A couple of scrappy legs there, maybe back to back, may not have helped them, but you can see there in the averages, there's still very little between them, Damien.
60.
Yes, well, gone down drastically, especially after that last leg. But the thing, Adam Smith Neil was averaging in the hundreds not so long ago.
Look at this.
He'll be back up there with Darcy.
Look
like
at this. That's more like Adam Smith Neil.
180.
Power scoring. Look at Neil Withers. Get back in there, Neil.
As soon as he's
That's
the big
it.
score, so does Neil.
Where are you at? Where are you at?
140.
Where are you at? Superb darts there from Neil Withers.
He just doesn't accept, just doesn't know when he's beat, does he?
Well, this is it. This is exactly right, but that's great. Look at the cover dart.
134.
That's a 134. Such cover darts, Damien.
So that leaves a 1-2-9.
Look at this.
Neil straight in again.
Straight in again. Never mind your 1-3-4s, Adam Smith, Neil. I can bang in 140.
140.
You can hear the appreciation in the
Adam
crowd here. This is
129.
incredible darts. And a 1-2-9. And here we go, 110. Oh, Adam
So,
Smith, Neil.
105. Down below.
31.
Instead of 7.
Neil, you require 106.
Not a great visitor, so.
He's left a 2-dart finish, but
Neil, you needed at least
anywhere
a
but there,
30.
Neil.
At least a 30.
Anywhere but there. He's hit the 60 now. He's going to be disappointed.
67. Adam, you require
He's
98.
He missed the big 13.
He missed the big 13. He's hit a 6. Here we go. Game shot.
But he doesn't like the bottom of the board.
He
60.
doesn't like the bottom of the
Doesn't like
board.
the bottom of
And
that
you
board.
can tell, Damien. You can
Neil, you
tell he
require
doesn't like the bottom
39.
of that board. He's not confident in it. There's the
So,
7.
Just
Step
level
back.
up and take the last leg decider.
Great composure. He did this to win his first leg of this game.
Oh, I thought that
Good
was
marker, Damien. Right inside it.
23.
Oh.
Head and hands. That was
Adam, you
his
require
chance.
38.
Does Adam Smith need to go for this, or does he split?
Or he'd have to split if he's not happy. He's still going for it, but simple Adam Smith Neil. If you're not happy, split it. But he's still insisting.
You can
on
see
going
he's
for
just saying, wow, there he's
it. Now he needs to hit this.
he's walking across the hockey.
No
Yeah.
score.
He's not he's not handling the
Neil,
bottom
you
of the board
require
well at all.
16.
His darts are underpitched. He's releasing them early.
Game shot in the sixth
And
leg.
cost him
Neil
here.
Withers.
Last leg decider now. The number 2 seed is in
Seventh
trouble.
deciding leg. Adam to
But he
go
has the
first.
darts.
Game on.
So.
He can hit treble 19s for fun. The double may have eluded him.
Just deserted him when he needed it, but
I'm struggling to understand Adam Smith Neil's thinking when he had the chance to leave himself 32 in
57.
in the last leg. He had a chance. He had 3 clean darts that he could have split. He didn't do it, and he knows clearly. He knows he's not comfortable at the bottom of the board at the minute.
but he's yet to fill that up.
135.
So two good visits there from us.
Yeah, but Neil Withers can have one good visit and bring himself right back into this leg.
Yes,
60.
he's going to do it really soon, but
He looks tired up there. This is
score-
taking a lot out of
the
him.
score is going to say the score of plus here.
Yeah,
And
a 180's good.
Oh,
140.
92. Now this may suit 92 may suit Adam Smith Neil better.
Yeah.
12, 20, 32, and he's got at least 6 darts, if not 9 from here.
43.
On
Adam,
92,
you require
6 if
92.
not 9.
there are 3 very tired darts there from Neil
There you go.
Ooh.
Oh,
84.
Lucky.
He's doing some double dancing here, isn't he? He's not.
Not as clinical as he thought he was going to be in the doubles.
No.
Well, he
Although Neil just looks.
100.
To me, Neil looks
Adam,
as if
you require
he's
8.
maybe just
He's
peaked.
on his-
He's peaked.
he's out of juice. but
Game
he's-
shot.
And there it is.
And the match.
Game over.
Adam Smith Neil.
Yeah, and a
Adam
big
Smith Neil wins a brilliant game.
A big hug from the big dog, Anthony Dundas, up there, congratulating the players. Damien, what did you make of it? Folks on watching live, what did you think of it? For me, Neil Withers did the Northern Ireland local teams proud.
Neil Withers
There we are, there's the averages.
Neil Withers coming as one of the best in the world. He held his own, and on another day could have won it. He just enhanced his reputation that we know how good he is. Now Adam Smith Neil knows how good he is.
Absolutely, Damien, absolutely. It's important to note, Damien, that Adam Smith Neil is walking, you can just see him walking behind us there. You can just note he's not happy with that performance. He's not happy. He knows those doubles at the bottom of the board, that could cost you this title. That could cost you the Northern Ireland Open.
Yep. But he's true. He lives to fight another day. He will get better, no doubt about it. But he was very, very close to getting put out there.
I would agree with you. But I have to say, I wouldn't be confident in the darts that he threw. Kyle Mckinstra on the stage, getting ready to throw. Another hotly tipped favourite.
Yep.
There's, like, you know, Northern Ireland Open as ever, Damien, is it's a who's of what's, isn't it?
It's just a competition that's always been full of class, quality dart players. And Yeah, Kane McKinstry up on stage. Don't know no word yet who he's playing, but when you get to this stage,
yeah, Mark down in the production area there will have that in line for us very soon. Don't worry about that. He's throwing Eric Van Manen, who is here with his comrades down very close to our commentary area. They've been here all day. Eric, tall, rangy.
Yes, I think
International level thrower.
I think he's a seed. I'll just confirm that with you now, folks.
We just need to confirm, Damien, is this round of game? Is this, or is this still last 32?
I think it's last 32.
This is we think it's still last 32.
We'll get that confirmed in the near future.
Well, we know Mark in the production area will let us know very soon.
Well, there's no way. Kane McKinstry is seated number 13 today. Eric Van Been.
So it is still the round of 32. That's been confirmed.
Eric Van Manen is seated number 20.
Number 20. So and Kane McKinstry seated
13.
There we are. So 2 of the top 20 in the round of 32.
I think Eric Van Manen defeated our own, our good friend Al McKnight in the board final, last 64.
It's going to be an interesting one, this.
I don't know much about the big Dutch lad.
Well, we can see.
We know he's tall. You see that?
You can see the lady in the white top there. It's just gone right up beside the board. Eric's partner. Talking to him on the stage. I'm here, I'm ready to take a photo of you up on the big stage. She might actually be checking into YouTube to watch him live there too.
Well,
why not?
Why not, sure.
Along with Percy McCord, Tommy Millen, Johnny Cree still online. Yvonne Campbell enjoyed the last one too. Fair play to Yvonne. Look at the crowds here, folks. As we get into the last 32, this is starting to heat up.
Still a lot more darts to the side. Who is going to be the champion of the Newry, not Newry, the Northern Ireland Open this year?
Yeah, the Northern Ireland Open held here in Newry, of course. What a great venue Bellinis is for that. Bellinis, they're keen supporters of the darts.
Well, as we know, like the Northern Ireland Open's been hosted here in Bellinis for the past 11 years now, and it's just getting better and better.
Sure is. Kane McKinstry warming up well. Eric Van Manen, well, I haven't seen much of him, Damien, can't lie.
I have never heard him until he came here today, but if you see it at number 20, he's no dozer. Like.
Yeah, well, on the European circuit, obviously for the BDO, he's a well-known thrower. Yeah. He goes to all the major events. Has been about for some time and has a few accolades to his name, but the biggest accolade by far will be winning this BDO Category A event of the men's Northern Ireland Open.
Yes, and we'll just do a quick check of the football scores.
We know that Leeds are getting beat 1-0.
Leeds are getting beat 1-0. That is an absolute disaster.
Shock.
And they have a man sent off. So, oh well, what a pity, never mind. Let's move on to the darts.
Well, it's incredible that they've had a man sent off, isn't it? Good luck. Percy McCord says good luck, Kyle McKinstry.
Yes,
and he's just right.
He'll definitely have the crowd behind him anyway.
Kyle McKinstry, captain of the Northern Ireland team, of course.
Yes, of course, led the Northern Ireland team to success in the recent friendly against the Republic of Ireland.
He sure did.
I must say that was a great day of darts too, like, as is today.
So let's just I'll give you the rundown of Eric here, Damien. To date this year alone, he's been last 16, quarter-final, last 32, last 16, and that's of the Polish Open, Lithuanian Open, Denmark Masters, the Greek Open. So he's really been putting in the air miles.
He's got a lot of miles on the clock now. Well, fair play to him, he deserves his ranking.
Yeah. He's currently ranked 72 in the BDO.
Well, winning this competition and that'll push him right
in
up.
the WDF, he's ranked 62. Young thrower. He's only sort of been really throwing on the men's circuit for a year and a half, 2 years now. So let's just see how he gets on against the wily Lakeside experience of previous Northern Ireland Open finalist and winner of Newry City Darts Open, of Polish Darts Open, English Masters winner, Kyle Mckinstra.
Yep. Of course, very unlucky not to regain his British Pentathlon title recently as well. He came runner-up to Martin Wolfie Adams. But it took him, he got more points this year than it took to win it last year. And he came runner-up. So
we've got
he's in good form as well.
Dave Griffin in New Brunswick, Canada, online watching.
Great to have you.
Dave just couldn't get a flight over in time.
Oh,
he would have missed the first couple of games, so
maybe next year
he would have been scratched. No point in coming all the way to miss your first game. But we appreciate you online, Dave. Gary Graham, Johnny Allen, Ryan Stewart, Tommy Millen, Percy. Like, these guys are, I think, between in the room and online, Kyle Mckinstra is definitely a fan favourite here at the minute. The village man is heavily supported Damien throughout.
Well, he's a popular thrower, he's a good thrower, very, very, very approachable lad. You always have a word to say to you. You always say hello and always give you advice if you need it. Seems like a bit of roaring and shouting down the floor as well. Don't know. Can't actually see who's playing down there. But
I don't know, but what I can say to you is that our Brazilian friend Diogo's still here and he's still practicing away. He could actually be throwing a game. Wayne Harrison seemed to just win through there as well. Another class dart thrower.
Yep. Well, let's just...
Diogo Portello. I don't know if Diogo is still in, but he's definitely throwing at a board here.
I think he got through to a board final.
He could be throwing young James Beaton, who James has actually just been touring Europe at different competitions recently. Cracking dart thrower, James Beaton. We'll find out for you about Darrell Leach. Neil Bell shouting out for Kyle there. So we're just waiting now on a marker and caller for this game, and we'll be getting it off and running very soon. Of course, drop us a comment. Let us know how you found the stream, how you found the commentary. Please keep it clean, but do let us know how you've been getting on. We've had fun today. There's no doubt about it.
Well,
just the two of us.
Well, don't start. You nearly killed me before. Don't do it again. God almighty. That song's in my head ever since that you said that.
It's a great song. It's a great song.
We need to change the batteries. So there's a familiar stance of Kyle Mckinstra. Just taking it nice and easy. Just waiting a few games to finish up on the floor here, and we'll get this game up and going in the last 32, just to try and keep things all level and get the timings right for the competition. See Kyle just warming up there right on the balls to see who'll have to throw. But this will take a couple minutes just to get the last games finished up down here.
Some in-game repairs there for myself, Damien.
Yep, wee pit stop there for me, Hull.
A pit stop, indeed. So as Damien says, this game will be going very soon. Damien, Kyle Mckinstra, last 32 game here against Eric Van Manen. Tell me this. What do you think? Oh, you are 10 minutes. Game's going to kick off in 10 minutes.
Dave Parletti against Liam Gallagher.
Dave Parletti still here.
Gareth Chambers and Kieran Teehan.
Big slanty against Kieran Teehan. That's a good one.
McDonald and Ray Montgomery.
Daniel McDonald still in.
Pavel Miner against Paul Hogan.
Paul Hogan still there.
Simon Staten against Chris Gilliland.
Chris Gilliland.
Board 10, Darren Clifford against Adam Moe. And on the stage, with Kyle Mckinstra against Eric Van Manen. Board 30, James Beaton against Mike McGowan. Board 28, Shane Rafferty against James Dixon. Board 26, Diego Cordella against Peter Shaw. Board 24, Ian Barry against Jim McEwen. Board 22, Sam Head against Nathan Rafferty. Board 19, Stephen Bradley against Darrell McCannon. Board 17, Warren Mullen against Tony Martin. Board 13, Jason Heber against William Harrison.
So there we are, Damien. For anybody who didn't hear that on the stream, we tried to. I know I tried to pull out a few names for you who was still there. We do have quite a few. So Dar Leach is out.
Against Adam Smith Lee. Can we ask some of the losers in the last round to step forward and mark these boards, please? Get the competition moving. We're going to start at 22. So we get all of your markers in the group of people who lost in the last round. We'll run through one more time.
So he's just going to run through them again.
Against Liam Gallagher. Board 18, Gareth Chambers against Kieran Teehan.
Slanty and Kieran Teehan. Roy Montgomery, Daniel McDonald, good draw. Paul Hogan still there.
Simon Staten against Chris Gilliland. Board 10, Darren Clifford against Adam Moe.
Darren Clifford still there.
David Disley and Eric Van Manen on the stage. Board 30, James Beaton against Mick McGowan.
Good game, James Beaton, Mick McGowan.
28, Shane Rafferty against James Dixon.
Our very own Shane Rafferty against James Dixon.
Diego Cordella against Peter Shaw.
The brilliant Brazilian still in.
Ian Barney and Jim McEwen.
Good game there.
Board 22, Sam Head and Nathan Rafferty. Board 19, Stephen Bradley and Darrell McCannon. Board 17, Warren Mullen and Tony Martin. Board 13, Jason Weaver and William Harrison. Board 11, Connor against Adam Smith Dave.
So there we are. Let's just run through a few of those draws, Damien. A few games. So firstly, let's look at some of the people who are there. Still there. Paul Hogan still there. Seen him on the stage earlier. Darren Clifford still there. Seen him on the stage earlier. James Beaton, who we did see just over practicing behind Diogo Portillo.
Yep.
Still there, and as is Diogo. So Eric Van Manen here coming up against Kyle Mckinstra on the stage board. That's going to be a good one. Shane Rafferty of the first and last darts team, 1 point. Newry and District Darts League.
Is in the last 32.
First division player
of the Northern Ireland Open.
Is in the last 32 of the Northern Ireland Open and thrown well by all accounts. Now, Shane Rafferty, as we know, had a brilliant summer at Newry Summer League. He's always there or thereabouts in big competitions, but to get to the last 32 of this competition, that's special. Shane Rafferty.
Shane Rafferty was always been a super dart player.
Always been a super dart player.
Proving it now today, how good he really is.
Then we look at the youth coming through, Damien. Keane Barry, Nathan Rafferty, James Beaton, three young stars of darts. Nathan Rafferty and Keane Barry, of course, from the island themselves. James from England. There's James just walking ahead of us. Yep. This could be something special.
It could be, but our two tips are still there anyway. Adam Smith Neal
and Kieran Teehan.
Kieran playing against Big Slanty, Gareth Chambers. That'll be some game.
That'll be some game, yeah. Big Slanty still there in the last 32. More than capable, but just showing you the Northern Ireland manager stepping up.
These games we starting off about an hour 5 minutes. So
in about 5 minutes time we're gonna have kick off here. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to this one, I have to say. Let's see who's saying what on the stream. Thurgood, go on Kyle, you boy, yeah, why not? Well done James Dixon, win your board. Yep. Andrew Allen, keep up the good work, lads. You're getting me through my late Saturday night shift up in Coleraine train station. Well, I hope that you enjoy your late shift up in the train station and that no one coming home from the darts has too much to say to you. Good luck to all the Welders players. Why not Tommy Millen? Percy McCord, has Tommy Millen actually sent a drink down to us yet? You know, I've been doing this 2 years now at these live events at Bellinis and elsewhere, and Tommy's always been on watching. I don't think I've got that pint yet. You never know. Miracles do happen. Jonathan Blair there. Well done on the comms. Go on, Kyle. Kyle fan. Corey Murphy. Mon Jamesy Dixon. You're right, Johnny Allen. Tommy's almost as famous as some of the dart throwers that are throwing here for his lack of spent at the bar. Karsten Larson, watching from Canada, you're very welcome. Please hit the subscribe button, hit the thumbs up, and hit the share button. That's what we're all about, get more people watching. Remember folks, the more people that watch means the more we can do. More people invested in this lets us go to all these other events and let them know how we can broadcast our event globally. So it's important that if you are watching and you know friends who are interested in darts and live streaming sports, please, by all accounts, please do share and watch through our links. Robbie Calvin there, getting the Area 9 lads together. An all NI final, Mckinstra versus Clifford. Johnny Blair, that could happen. That could very easily happen if the Christmas tree draw has worked out that both men are on either side. I'm not sure if it has, but if it has, that could easily happen. It could be a Darren Clifford and Kyle Mckinstra final, Damien. Imagine that.
That would really top off a brilliant day of darts now. And of course, the two pairs partners play each other regularly in the pairs competitions. They beat the finalists last night, of course, in the pairs competition here. But it will be a good final. Just looking at a marker there.
I think we're just waiting for a marker to go on stage now and to take on the marking responsibility for what's sure to be an intense game. And Damien, not just an intense game, but this is international level darts now.
This is what the
this is what
people have come to expect.
This is what Big Daddy was looking for earlier. He wanted to see international level players on stage.
Now we're going to get it. I'm not sure if this is still best of 7 or best of 9. I think it's best of 7.
Tommy Hagan, come on, Kyle, keep it going. I think both players now are just waiting on someone to come and mark this board. I think that's what we're all waiting for.
Yep. See the two ways out there have been practicing non-stop now for the past 10 minutes.
Tommy Ryan there says Kieran Tehan will take some beating, and 100% right. Kieran Tehan is an absolute machine. A machine. When his scoring goes, it's for all and sundry around him. I watched Kieran Tehan in the NIDO individuals statement here the day after the international. There was a competition for qualifiers for the World Masters. Kieran Tehan in that, Damien, played Kyle Mckinstra in the semi-final. It was 2-0 down against Kyle Mckinstra, and someone flicked a switch in Kieran Tehan, and for his last 5 legs, he averaged 109.
Well, I even seen
incredible. It was incredible
in the friendly the day before that, and he was throwing. I think it was Rodney Kane. Rodney Kane was 2-0 up, cruising, but as you say, flick the switch. Kieran Tehan then 14, 13, 13, 14 darts. Just like that, in the blink of an eye, he turned it on in some style. And, well, for me, he was the most impressive player in the whole lot of competition. In the whole lot of international friendly, he was the best player by a long way. So, big Ergon man in there. Been throwing steady all day by all accounts. Of course, they beat Al McKnight in the board final last 64, which is no mean feat. We all know
1-2.
I know from experience the standard that Al McKnight throws in.
Ben McCaffrey says, how's Shane doing, lads? Shane is probably on his way home. I didn't hear Shane McGurk's name called out in the last 32, so he's either marking or he's travelling home.
Unfortunately, so Shane McGurk just the edge of us, sir. Shane McGurk's young. He's got loads of time ahead of him. He'll come good. Unfortunately, still no updates from the ladies' competition. So hopefully, after this game, we'll take a race down and see how that's going.
Yeah, we'll definitely get some updates for you because I know Lisa Ashton's watching online with anticipation.
Yeah, it's the same. Hopefully next year we'll get the likes of Lisa Ashton over and hopefully get Lorraine and Dita back and Anastasia.
Ben McCaffrey says Shane's used to marking. So he is. Stephen Pinkerton there, Alan Brown, two lads just about to sort out the calling and.
Yep. Well, Big Stephen there has a microphone, so I'll take it. He's going to call in.
I think Stephen's kind of explained to Colin McGarry how it works. Yep. Colin McGarry should know, he's been on that stage many, many times.
You go up and you throw your dart and you try and win.
The two lads here are going to have sore arms. They could have played a game by now.
Tommy Millen wouldn't spend Christmas. Well,
would you think Jason McConnell's from Northern Ireland with a speak like that?
A good chance of it, hey.
He sure could be. Yeah. Wouldn't spend Christmas. It's as local a colloquialism as you'll get.
Just confirm that. Just confirm that Jason McConnell. Just type that's us now. Just to confirm that.
That's us now. Kevin Devaney says that lads, I have feelings. Tommy, if you're anything like myself, I have more feelings than most because of the size of it. But Kevin Devaney's there telling young Ben McCaffrey that he's used to marking as well. Kevin, obviously at the Clarny Darts Festival, you could do with the marker.
180.
Do yourself a favour and bring that young fella Ben with you.
And we're off already, and already Ken McKinstry started off for a 180.
Yeah, Ken McKinstry
85.
starting as he means to go on here, Damien.
I have a feeling this is going to be a great standard dart.
60.
Yeah. It's amazing when you hit a 180 and then you're absolutely, utterly disappointed. Within the marks of like anger, you're disappointed with yourself.
85.
You follow it with a 60.
I'm just happy to get a 60 anytime.
Like if I get 60s back to back, I'd be kind of celebrating at Warren Penny level.
100.
Just a shout out there. If anyone's any updates on Warren Penny, he was last seen at the train station.
Asking the conductor to announce his named order.
Actually, a word has it he's
86.
hired a blimp. Fly over Bellinis.
Good-year balloon.
Yep.
Kyle back in the travels here for a 161.
He didn't go for it.
No.
Didn't have to
99.
go for it, nice piece set up there, 99.
He's playing percentage darts there. Percentage darts is the way to go, Damien.
100.
The more I watch it, the more I see people not taking risks, not taking big chances.
So
Game shot, first leg to Kyle.
Take a 1-0 lead here. So,
and so he does.
Big Eric starts the leg.
Eric's not hanging about.
No.
Quick thrower.
Oh. 100.
Well, I don't know many slow Dutch throwers. They all seem to be brave and quick.
Yeah, that's true. Vincent van der Voort.
Oh, machine gun.
96.
Ricky Evans, mind you, bud.
Rapid Ricky.
Oh, he's disappointed with that dart.
I think Darren and Kyle will play in the next round.
41.
Win. Rodney Kane knows more than I do.
Yeah, well, that will be interesting.
He must be getting updates from a source within the NIDO.
That would be very interesting if that happened.
Mick McGann and James Beaton, I'd love to see how that one's going. It's on the floor there, and James Beaton looks a little upset with himself. Mick McGann on the floor.
Well, to see our very young Shane Rafferty there throwing in his Arabian
55.
Sunset dart shirt.
The Peach, Shane the Peach Rafferty.
Yeah,
there's Margaret Coulter. She may know what's going on in the ladies' event.
60.
Yeah, we'll try and get a word with her later on. So back to that here, just see averages. Kevin Christie sitting on 89, near 90.
99.
We have a good 11 points back there. But
Eric's not too far behind him.
Loads of time to catch up, and there's still a long way to go yet here.
134.
Super switching there from Kyle Mckinstra. 134 there. Kevin Devaney says we'll both be looking to drink later on. He's probably not wrong, you know.
70.
Lubricate the larynx for a bit of singing, maybe, Damien.
Oh yes, I did hear a rumour that there would be a bit of a singing competition later on. You just wouldn't be able to afford me sing.
Too true, too true.
78.
A good last start there from Kyle Mckinstra. So it sets him up in 75, but Eric now a chance in the 136 here. Not going to get it now, but the travel here would set this up.
60.
Okay. So 76 plays 75. Kyle is first dibs in this. So 58 for tops. 2-0.
Second leg to Kyle.
Kyle Mckinstra, and the fist pump there. This means a lot to Kyle, you know. It really does.
He is really up for this.
Oh, he is. There's no doubt about it. But we're getting into the latter stages here, Damien. It means more when you're in the latter stages of this competition. And then, of course, we've got the Northern Ireland Open match play tomorrow. It's going to be another cracking day of darts.
I'm looking forward to that too. That's going to be another
81.
Good day. Of course, hopefully we'll have our good friend Tristan Burns back for that.
Of course, yeah. Young Tristan.
75.
Of course, he can't be here today, but
Tristan, the pub Olympian, as we call him, Damien. He's good at everything. Lifts a pool cue, lifts a dart, lifts a pint. He can do the lot.
100.
I hear he's pretty nifty in pub quizzes too.
McAvoy Darts, any news on how Darragh Lockery is doing and Nathan Rafferty? Well, I can tell you that Nathan Rafferty is definitely in the last 32.
98.
How he's getting on, unfortunately. I'm watching what you're watching, guys, so I can't tell you exactly what's happening there. But we will send a few scouts out to try and figure out
140.
Now this game will have a wee scout about and see how the ladies competitions and the youth is going as well. But Eric Van Benen is just letting himself known there. He scored a good 140 there as
92.
Kyle tries to play the percentages there, go for 25, but just misses it unfortunately. But leaves himself in the 140.
60.
Solid 60 there, leaves Shanghai 20. If he gets back, because Kevin Christie now is 3 darts at a 140. No, not going to get it now, so Eric will get his chance.
Eric has a chance at Shanghai, but
he needed.
Just feel that Kyle's just
95.
He's got more of a clinical nature than Eric, maybe. Not that Eric's trying hard and he's sticking with Kyle for scoring to some degree.
Yes, but
100.
He's left 20. Slight pressure on Kyle now.
But so far in the
45.
doubles, Kyle has been lethal.
13, 32. Oh, he's gone inside. Not a bad mark though.
Oh,
29
that's the
scored.
First starts Kyle's had a doubles this game so far.
Clap of the hand shows a sign of frustration. Let's see, Eric. Come on. There you go. Oh, and the
third leg.
That meant something to him, didn't it?
Bit of emotion there.
Eric.
Yeah, that's what you need to have that emotion. And now he's got the darts. You can pull this one back to 2 each.
And he's got every chance. He's picked it up the last leg.
Sure
saying
has.
that Kyle should have been 3-0 ahead.
There's Eric. There we go. It's not a bad
95.
visit to start the leg. See the brilliant Brazilian Diogo still throwing there.
96.
James Beaton still there too. Still throwing. That game's still on.
The games are hot and heavy.
Keane Barry still there as well. Still playing.
96.
There's Lex Van Manen. Lex is saying, come on Eric, big fan. Good to have you on board, Lex. Enjoying the darts with us.
Good last
97.
So really this game that no one is really given anything in this game. Everything just stays
140.
That leaves a good finish when he returns. Eric has really lifted this game, lifted the pace up in this game.
44.
From Kyle. He's not happy with that. The look in his face because it is that. So could be solid 3 darts here to set this up nicely for Eric.
60.
Only a 60, but he wanted. Not saying he wouldn't say he needed more, but he wanted more. But a 110 finish is a good finish. Doesn't need to hit the table in the first dart. So beauty there from Kyle. Just slides over the oggy to get a better view in the treble. Which he
140.
Gets it. Good 140 there. So Eric now first dibs in the 110. So
Robbie Calvin, Robbie Calvin just wants Slanty to win. That's it. He's just adamant. Just wants Slanty to win, and that's it. It's a great switch for last start there from Eric Van Malen.
That was a great last start there from Eric.
Super last start, leave 32. Kane Mckinstra now staring down the barrel of a 1-2-4, which he's more than capable of. Oh!
Kyle just
I just have the curse. I just have the curse. There's no doubt about it.
So, you know, Robbie Calvin, Slanty is thrown. He's in the last 32, but he has thrown a hell of a player in Kieran Tehan. He'll not get it easy again him as Eric levels this up at 2 each. So, first 2 legs, Kyle getting it all his own way. Now it's back to 2 each.
Oh. 140.
Solid 140.
2 each.
$58.
So another 140 there. Really put
140.
2 great visits there from Kane Mckinstra.
Kane McKinstry's just turning it on here a bit, isn't he? He's just stepping up the next gear. Just let's, you know, he's putting down the baton there, and he's just saying, right,
45.
Let's go. You lift it, Eric. You take it on.
Well, he disappointed in the past two legs. He had his chances in the past 2 legs. He's raging with himself, but now he's back in again. And at
180.
Brilliant darts, Kane McKinstry. Leads 41 off the 9 darts.
Yeah.
This is a great level, this leg from
90.
Bring the average right up to 97.
Lex supporting brother Eric. This is some leg. That's some
brilliant
leg.
Leg to Kyle.
That's an 11 dart leg from Kane McKinstry, and that's what we're talking about when we say stepping up the gears.
That was
11 dart legs. You know, it's hard to cope with that.
That was
Marty Moorland there just walking
60.
past us. Good to see Marty. Great lad. Great guy.
Had a great game here in one of the recent majors in Bellinis in the final.
140.
Kyle is not hanging about now.
No, absolutely not. And Eric's going to have to step it up another level, another gear if he has it.
100.
Okay.
You just feel that Kane McKinstry can stick in this gear that he's in. I'm not sure if Eric has that ability,
Yeah,
57.
has that experience.
You know, when Kyle has that look in his eye,
Yeah, absolutely.
you know he is going to do something special.
He's tuned in, yeah. He's tuned in. Well, you can see it, Damien.
Just
An 11 dart
58.
leg is nothing short of special, let's be honest.
That was excellent. An excellent leg of darts. And he's in again. Can he get another one? Oh,
135.
135.
Well,
I mean, come on.
I'd be happy at 135. You'd be happy. Kyle wanted more.
60.
So, see that 135. I'm lucky it didn't even finish.
Yeah, Kyle's putting on a bit of a show for his fan base here. There's no doubt about it. So he may as well.
99.
He may as well. Look at that. Leaf 70.
$59.
So 70 became Mckinstra. To go through the last 16. So 66. Will he go 16 ball? With Eric set the 164?
Well,
no, he doesn't.
He's hedging his bets there, isn't he? He's hedging his bets. He's
30
hoping,
scored.
He's hoping more than knowing that Eric's not going to achieve this. That's unfortunate.
Unlucky.
I like his thinking. I like his thinking. Just
84.
The execution just wasn't right.
So Kyle has been deadly on tops in the first 2 legs.
He's taking his time.
Just stand back, have a good look at it.
Ready to go. Just under. Double 10. Shouldn't be a problem. Oh, it's just gone inside. Oh, he's gone inside
35.
again. What's happened there? So clinical for 3 legs, and then...
Well,
open the door. Okay, he's hit an 18.
So that leaves 62.
Well, does it?
Yep.
I think there may have been a miscount somewhere on stage.
So for Bull?
No, he was on 70. He was going for the treble 10. There was a slight miscount on stage.
scored.
He was on 70. Now Kyle, well,
Okay, you need to clean this up because
it's going to be 1-2-2, isn't it?
I fancy Eric to hit this. If you don't hit
Kyle, let's step back. Composure. He blocked it. He's moving. And
Game shot on the match.
There we are.
Kyle Mckinstra.
scored 2 in a very, very
competitive game,
very
Damien.
competitive game.
Absolutely.
Great performance from Kyle Mckinstra there. I would say he probably has the highest average on the stream today so far.
Well, it's going to be close. Let's see. He's averaged 90. We've had a 90 average, so you know it's equaled what we've seen on the stage. Of course, you know, in a race to 4. Of course, in a race to 4, it's not unheard of. What we've seen there, it's not unheard of. But overall, Damien, overall
performance.
Brilliant
2 ton
performance.
80s,
Brilliant
4 ton
performance.
40s, 3 scores of over 100.
11 dart leg.
11 dart leg. That was something special.
Absolutely.
That was special.
Absolutely.
So
very shortly, we're actually going to be having a word with Tommy Dillon and the guys who are the patrons and pushers of Disability Darts Northern Ireland, Damien. So those guys are going to come. Those guys are going to come and have a quick chat with us in a few moments' time before the next game on the live stream. I see Tommy's walking around the back there, so Damien's just going to go and get Tommy, see if he can pull him over, and we're going to have a quick word with him and a few of the guys here from Disability Darts. So here we are. Tommy's going to be joining us. Tommy, how are you? So just get you a mic here, Tommy. Just hold it right up like this. Talk into it. There you are. So we're here with Tommy Dillon. Tommy, so Disability Darts for Northern Ireland. Tell us about it.
Well,
just hold that right up there. Yep.
Well, up until about 3 weeks ago, we had nothing in Northern Ireland for Disability Darts. Neil Duff was inquiring about it through Ted McMillan of Disability Darts Scotland. He basically, Neil, his darts has taken off superbly this year and wants to concentrate on his own. Because there's nothing here in Northern Ireland for us, I had to register as a disabled person in Scotland and was encouraged to take up the position of coordinator for Northern Ireland. We've done that 3 weeks ago, funny enough, tomorrow, and since then a lot of things have started to snowball for us. We're at the moment currently being sponsored by the WIMO through the WDDA, which is the World Disability Darts Association. On top of that, we're waiting on final confirmation to go to press with WIMO to sponsor us direct as well as. Getting back to the likes of Neil Duff, we've also got Kyle Mckinstra, who is on board with Neil Duff as ambassadors for Disability Darts Northern Ireland. Now anybody with a disablement, whether it be paraplegic or whether it be invisible disabilities, are more than welcome to come and apply to join Disability Darts for Northern Ireland. This is open to everybody, no matter what race, religion, colour or creed. And as I say, we're now called Compass, as well as Northern Ireland Disability Darts. We're under the Compass badge, which means it's a French word actually for open to everyone. You've got 2 categories within the Compass, which is Compass A is paraplegic, which goes along the paraplegic laws and rules for Paralympic Games. You've also got the Conference B, which is under, if you have DLA or if you have PIP, you are entitled to come and join. And basically, we're just a new organisation starting off. We're starting in Belfast, and we're hoping to try and take that out throughout the 6 counties of Northern Ireland. We'll have coordinators in hand. We'll have a committee in each county, just like, I suppose, in a way, how the NIDO operate as well. But it's looking good. This is a worldwide thing. It's not just for Northern Ireland. However, had we not tried to start this up over here, Northern Ireland would have been left behind the times.
Well, it's an absolute credit to you, Tommy, and what you are doing there. And as you said, a fully inclusive version of the sport for those, as you say, with an invisible disability, and those with obviously more visible, physical disablement, whether that's, as you say, whether it's paraplegic, or whether it's someone potentially a stroke victim, heart attack victims, people who maybe just do not have the same ability, differently abled people who want to participate. Actively encourage them to come speak to you guys, sponsored by Win Now. Of course, I know even at youth level, Carter Gainey's been involved as an ambassador. So it's really important, and we're delighted to have a chat about it here on McAvoy Darts. It's really important that people realise that this is fully inclusive, it's fully open to people of all abilities within the disability spectrum. So when you say, how would someone get involved? Do you have a website? Do you have a Facebook page? How would you, if you're a member of the public watching live on stream here on the YouTube channel, or you're a member of the Facebook pages, how would someone with a disability contact you guys to get involved?
Well, all you have to do there is go on to the Facebook page. We're called the Northern Ireland Disability Darts Association, and just ask for a request to get on the page. All the information's there. If you want to get in contact with us, there's a phone number on there. If you want to private message me, you can PM me. If you want to just send a wee message on the Facebook page itself, I certainly will get back to you on it. Reference Carter Gainey. Young Carter, I've known for a long time, and I've asked him to come on board for the Belfast coordinator. Who also, he will answer to myself or Richard Green. And Richard's over at the minute, but at the moment he's downstairs watching his wife play, so he can't be here. However,
Mrs. Green.
Yep. However, he is the world coordinator for youth disability darts. So even if you get in touch with me, even if it's youth, even if it's adult, get in touch with us. That's all we're asking. Get in touch. Doesn't matter if you threw a dart in your life. I've been to Scotland. I've seen firsthand in Scotland people in wheelchairs, people standing with invisibility disablements, playing in one room, and it's absolutely awesome. And no one leaves that place with a smile, or sorry, without a smile. And I want that for Northern Ireland. Again, I can only stress so much. If we don't start it up here, we're going to be left behind at times. Absolutely agreed. And I think what a wonderful cause for you to come here today to promote the event. I think, more power to you for doing it, and I'm all for it. And absolutely, within the streaming community online, we'll promote that for you. Also, we'll make sure that we mention it on our live streams, and that people who want to get involved, will point them in the direction of your Facebook pages and your online portals, and where you are going with that. It's incredible that you are doing it. Obviously, Richard has been about for a long time. I know Richard personally myself, and what a character he is in darts. And for him to take that step to do that for the youth, because the big thing about disability darts is giving people a confidence to engage socially again, giving people a confidence that they're not being left behind by society, and certainly not within the sport of darts, which we all love so much, that they're not going to be left behind by us either. So a tremendous thing that you're doing, Tommy, and hats off to you. We applaud you. I think it's absolutely fantastic what you're doing here, and we at McAvoy Darts will absolutely support you in every way that we can to promote what you're doing. So thank you very much for coming and having a chat with us. Anything more you want to say before we wrap it up? No, just everybody get on board with this. We're going on a world journey. There's going to be world ranking points to be had for the World Masters. There's going to be world ranking points to be had for the World Championships, and there's also going to be places for people to come along and play, just like the NIDO do. Have a country team that they can participate in.
Absolutely brilliant. And of course here in Bellinis, the guys in Bellinis I'm sure will back us all the way as well, with helping with give venues, and they've got the facilities here, as you know, that they can, everybody of every ability they can support it. We'll support it, and we wish you all the very best with it. So Tommy, thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Coming on for a few words. All right,
thank you.
We appreciate it. All right, you enjoy the rest of your day. So there we have it, folks. Tommy Dillon from Disability Darts Northern Ireland. They're absolutely wonderful organisation. I think it's really important. Anybody on the live stream listening, anybody here who's involved with darts, please do get involved with Tommy. Tommy's a great lad. We'll get Richard. Richard's there for just 2 minutes for a very quick chat. Richard Green, he's just about to come over. You'll see me stretching for him. Yeah, if he would join us, I'm sure he will, for a very quick moment. Here he is, gonna have a seat. We got him, peg leg himself. Let's see if we can wrap that around you here. Get that on. Maybe easier for you.
Yeah, I've got a bad leg, mate, not hands.
I heard that, yeah. So, Richard.
Cheers, mate. Thank you.
So you are the world coordinator for disability darts for youth. Is that correct?
Yeah. How it come about was I had a passion for it some time ago. Then England contacted me. Would I be interested in doing just England?
Yep.
Then it went to the WDDA, and they come back and said, would you like to do the Youth and Development Officer?
Brilliant.
Yeah, that was a big surprise, trust me.
Of course.
And it's gone really well. Yep. It really has gone well. I've had so many inquiries. I even had one guy contact me from America, put him in the appropriate direction of law in America there. Scotland are absolutely flying.
Yep.
England, I've now got 6, I think it is, confirmed, something like that, and I'm waiting on about another 10 applications to come back.
We've just spoken with Tommy there briefly about Northern Ireland kicking off, and about where he's pushing that, what he's doing with that, and to be fair, you know, and how he's described what you guys are doing, and how he's described I suppose it's the social inclusivity and what it brings from a young age in the youth, which you're particularly involved with, right through to the adults. What it brings, the inclusivity, what it brings to people, the social aspect of it, the sporting aspect of it. It's a tremendous achievement, and not just an achievement, but it's something that we have to push to bring forward.
What got me into it was the fact that, like, you look at all other sports for disabilities, basketball, whatever, and there's programs out there, right? Darts, mainstream darts, you've got youth policies.
Yeah.
When I looked into it, there was nothing. Yeah. There was nothing for disability youth.
Yeah.
And again, you brought up about the social thing. Now myself, I've got two children with special needs. Now some of them can be quite intimidated by adults and stuff like that, which is another reason why Tommy's got young Carter on board.
Correct.
Youth tend to communicate with the youth.
Yes.
What I will stipulate is that if we do have a youth coordinator, he will be working very, very closely with the national coordinator.
Yeah,
so we're not just dropping these kids like, oh, you can do it. Far from it.
Yeah.
But it's the youth, and there's certain competitions that we want to get going. About a year or so, what we're to try and do is get a mainstream youth player and a disabled youth player and have a pairs knockout. And then what we eventually want to do is have things like the old football term, home nationals.
Home nationals away, yeah.
England. And then my final one that I'd like to see is like a British Lions.
Brilliant. Yeah.
Take on the rest of Europe.
Wouldn't that be amazing if we could?
As far as I know, it's not been done in darts yet. So
no, well, let's aim for it. And listen, as we've said here, we're going to do everything we can. Obviously, McAvoy Darts streaming here in Northern Ireland, and obviously we stream in the south of Ireland as well.
Yeah.
And you know, we're very close friends with Kevin Devaney, who's the secretary of the INDO, the Irish National Darts Organisation.
We had a long chat with them yesterday. Very nice.
We will absolutely push this for you guys, and of course for Tommy. We'll encourage everybody across the spectrum and across the board to get involved, and we really appreciate your time for coming and speaking about it.
Thank you very much.
Listen, thanks a million. We
thanks
really appreciate
for the input for it. And
no problem.
I'm over irregular anyway.
Indeed, you are.
Cheers,
a
mate.
regular on the scene. Richard, thanks so much.
All right, mate.
So,
Thank
folks,
you.
a couple
Cheers,
of
mate.
quick announcements as Richard just is about to leave us. A couple of quick announcements. Closing date, 18th of November, folks, for the Killarney Darts Festival. Sorry, the 1st of November, not the 18th, so it's on the 4th. How could that be? So it's the 1st of November. It's really important, folks, if you want it, because the rooms down in Killarney are going at a rapid pace. So if you want to take part in that, £28,000 worth of prize money, get in touch with Kevin Devaney, get in touch with the Killarney Darts on Facebook, and we'll get you guys in there for what was sure to be a cracking darts weekend. And we're going to move on to our last 16 game here very shortly now. It's Liam Gallagher against Kieran Tehan. It's one I am absolutely looking forward to. Kieran Tehan, of course, Damien's pick. So it's going to be kicking off now in about 5 minutes time here live on McAvoy Darts streaming. So we're going to get live with that one soon. I'm just looking to see big Kieran up on stage there. Such a smooth dart thrower, young, talented, no ego, loves darts, loves playing, loves competition. This is going to be a cracker. Barry Copeland, how's Barry Copeland going? Barry's out, I'm afraid. So there we are. What an interesting day it has been, huh? Let us know how you are getting on. Let us know if you have enjoyed it. I know we've enjoyed it. Cliff McConnell wants to go down to the cozy bar so that everybody can see the welders getting a tanking. What about that down in the cozy bar? The welders are going to get a tanking on Thursday night, Damien.
Well, I would well believe that. Can't see it, mind you, but so just here, Liam Gallagher. No, not the boy from Oasis, but a different Liam Gallagher against Kieran Tehan. Kieran Tehan, of course, apparently, I didn't see it myself now, but apparently he had a great game against Big Gareth Chambers in the last round of the last 32. Of course, the two boys knew each other very well. Travel up here all the way from Cork together. So, two very, very keen. Of course, Kieran Tehan. Thought a lot about Kieran Tehan today. I'm not afraid to say it. Kieran Tehan has actually made tip to win the whole lot today. He's more than capable of doing it. Like I've only seen him throw it once, and that was in the friendly, as I said before. This lad is something special. He is brilliant. He also won a challenger competition last week. A bit of crossover in England. The same weekend, he came and Mckinstra won his. So he has got the talent. And he's got the talent. He's got the know-how. Very, very, very capable scorer. Very fast scorer too. He doesn't hang about this lad. Liam Gallagher, of course, another young player from the Republic of Ireland. I think he's from Cork. You see the two boys actually practicing together earlier on. They are very, very friendly with each other. So they know each other very well. I would say this could be a tight game. The two boys know each other. They know the way each other through. They know the level that the two have to throw to beat each other. So it could be interesting, this game. But the two boys seem relaxed there anyway. Hopefully get this game going in about the next 5-10 minutes. Just looking in the floor there, see Diogo Portela practicing. He plays Shane Rafferty from Warren Point. Of course, Shane Rafferty throws for First Loss Club in Warren Point in the first division. He's been thrown there for forever. He's been thrown there for as long as I've known him. Can throw at a higher level, but he doesn't want to. He just enjoys his darts. He enjoys going out and playing darts with his mates. And that's what we all do at one stage. But he can throw. Shane Rafferty can throw at a very, very at a higher level than what he is. But he does what he enjoys. So just looking about there. Right, Dean Winstanley is still here. See Shane Ritchie there along with Newry's own Roger McCullough. Looking about there, Robert McLaughlin there from the Clockmore Inn in Roslaver. Here on the floor here. A lot of interest still in this last 16 phase. Down the last 16 phase of the women's competition as well. All the big names still there. I was talking to Gail Mullen, she's still there. She's very, very happy the way she's progressing at the minute. Says she's throwing well, throwing very steady as well. So just also had a talk there of Anna Magan, who has seen playing a slower turner on the stage there not long ago. She's a bit down on her performance. Says she could have thrown a lot better, and Anna could throw a lot better, but she didn't disgrace herself she did not disgrace herself whatsoever. And she was throwing a very, very good door player in lower turner. She should have won at least 2 legs. I think she should have been 2-1 up. But if you don't hit your doubles, you're not going to win the game. So, but she'll be back again tomorrow.
Guys, 6-1 each. Come on.
Players have had the practice start. It's Liam to throw for the ball first.
So the two lads are going for the ball here. Liam first.
It's 25. Also 25. Kieran to throw first for the ball this time. 25. Just outside. First leg, it'll be Kieran to throw first. Game on.
Hello.
55.
So Kieran starts here. 55. Well, as we've seen before, Kieran can be a bit of a slow starter in games, but when he starts going, he flies.
44.
And so here we are.
55.
Liam Gallagher, Kieran Tian. Here we go.
42.
Two young studs of the game here. Kieran Tian must be 17 foot tall. An absolute behemoth of a man.
96.
But top class dart thrower. An absolutely stunning dart thrower. Liam Gallagher, of course, won to contend with anybody, but Kieran was Damien's pick today. My colleague Damien's pick today. So it'll be interesting to see just how Kieran goes. He's a long, rangy thrower. Very
81.
easy throw, doesn't force a dart. Sort of comes with ease to him. He's got natural ability.
Just looks very relaxed up on the stage there, doesn't he?
Natural ability. Liam's the same. Liam's got that kind of leery, natural, lazy throw. I say it's a lazy throw. It's a far better throw than I'll ever have. But he's a cracking dart throw. There's no doubt about it.
It just looks like Kieran just starting to warm up here. Find the travels very consistently here.
The thing about Kieran is, if he finds it, he finds it. Look at this here. Look at that. He was going for 171 there. That would have been beautiful.
Kieran requires 140.
There's no doubt that Kieran will not get it easy, especially this stage of competition.
No, 94. Let's see. There we go. Up top. Ooh.
Oh, unlucky.
Just missed out. Now, so Liam Gallagher goes to the 18s. He'll not be happy with that. He'll not be happy with that, Damien.
That's unfortunate now. So
sure is.
Kieran still now. He'll be back now with a chance to.
Yeah,
double hops now.
3 in hand at 40,
Kieran
and you expect Kieran Team to go 1-0 up here.
The player of Kieran's class, I do expect that.
And so he does.
Game shot in the first leg.
So he does.
Kieran Team.
No messing about there.
Right in the middle of the
Second
bed.
leg, it's Liam to throw
In the
first.
heart.
In the
Game
heart
on.
of the double. Great to see. So move on to the second leg swiftly then. Thanks everybody for sticking with us
119.
on the streams. We really do appreciate it.
Liam's will find a lot of joy there in them 12-19s. As Kieran stays for 20s on with great effect.
Oh, that's incredible darts from
180.
Kieran T in there. Kicks off immediate pressure on Liam Gallagher's throw.
Very well, like the 12 up together from Cork.
58.
Absolutely.
Very well, great friends, but
sparring partners, as some would say.
great friends, but on the occasion, you know yourself, there is no friends.
Yeah, I see Darren Clifford and Diogo Portello still throwing there. I wonder could the
58.
Brazilian Diogo double hand, could he do his damage?
Well, I think he plays against our own Shane Rafferty. Well, I think he beat Shane Rafferty, didn't he?
Sure he did, yeah. Shane Rafferty was 3-2 up and missed 6 darts, maybe more to go
58.
4-2 and win it.
Oh.
So Shane, unfortunately, knocked out in the latter stages, but what a performance from a local lad.
99.
Kieran Tane dancing around the board there.
Liam
Liam
himself a big finish, so we'll see what Liam can do.
switching over to 19s pretty quickly. He's not confident on the 20s if they don't hit first start.
99.
A lot of
Kieran
ground.
requires
164.
164.
So, well, he's in.
Look at this.
Oh,
Oh, it's unfortunate. But look, he didn't flinch, Damien. He did not flinch.
114.
nothing seems to
Liam
bother him.
requires
Didn't flinch.
That was
167.
unfortunate.
It's incredible to watch. A young man with the ability that Kieran Tane has. And look at this. Liam
This
Gallagher.
could be special here.
Oh,
134. Kieran requires
That would have been
50.
special.
beautiful darts all the same. Now, Kieran Tane. 10 tops, Damien?
I expect so. No.
No,
18.
1832. Great marker. Oh, he's gone the other side.
18.
Now, Liam
Liam
Gallagher,
requires
33.
33.
He's going to hit a big one, is he?
Oh, he has to. He's the only way to go for
Does.
it.
32. He's gone outside, but it's a good marker. Oh, he's gone
That's
inside.
17.
Right the inside.
Kieran
Oh.
requires
So Kieran, he
32.
Lives again in this leg to take a 2-0 advantage.
Can only call that unfortunate more than anything. Kieran's gone inside. It must be hard for the guys throwing their good mates up there, you know.
Game
Yeah,
shot
but
in the
doesn't
second
affect him
leg.
now.
Kieran Tane.
Hits past that double 8.
Third
take a
leg,
2-0
it's
lead.
Kieran to
Yeah,
throw
and now he's
first.
back on darts.
Game on.
And I still suggest that Kieran's still warming up. Like we still haven't seen the fireworks that we're used to seeing Kieran Tane through.
44.
Yeah, Damien.
Like he can run.
Kieran Tehan was always going into deep water in this competition. From the moment we knew he had entered it, we had said he's going to go into deep water in this competition. He's got the talent, got the ability, got the mentality, and he's in scintillating form.
100.
Well, you see, you're on talking about gears. Kieran Tane will lift another gear. Just,
Sure.
Just through
125.
Liam Gallagher's not disgraced himself in this game, so a couple of missed doubles, but
58.
For the football lovers in the house, Liverpool are 1-0 up.
yeah, but less said about that, the better.
It's a great switch to the treble 19.
136.
Kieran Tane's scoring is so powerful. It's incredible. He's an incredible dart thrower, and it's a pleasure to watch, Damien, as is Liam Gallagher.
He fought
100.
through the last 16 of the Northern Ireland Open, so
The averages in this are going to be high. There's no doubt about it.
brilliant dart player.
There's no messing about here. Slight slips into the treble 5.
95.
But you're thereabouts,
But
Kieran.
he always seems to be hitting the treble. He always hits
He's
the
on
treble.
101. Yeah, there you are. There's a 10-point gap in the scoring here. But it potentially means little or nothing, Damien.
57.
'Cause it's all about hitting
Kieran
that wee double.
requires
Well, they hit the double,
101.
Kieran's a chance now, 101, so
81,
so
treble 19. He's going at 62.
And a great
69.
Start, 32 when he returns. Then
42. Kieran requires 32.
4-0 up against Norwich. Liverpool.
Kieran Tehan's about to go 3-0 up here.
Game short on the third leg. Kieran Tehan.
This is a long way back for Liam
Fourth
Gallagher.
leg, it's Liam to throw first.
Better news for all you football
Game
fans
on.
out there. Millwall are beating Leeds 2-1. So it's not all doom and gloom.
Unless you're producing this stream.
Unless you're producing this stream, but you should be concentrating on the stream more than the football anyway. So
140.
Great visit there from Liam Gallagher.
Yeah, he has to try and put some pressure on Kieran, because at the minute Kieran's winning this, and people may think, you know, he's winning it on a counter. He's not. That's the style of throw that Kieran Tehan has.
But that's a great answer from Kieran. 1, 3, 4.
Kieran Tehan throws darts as Mesut Ozil plays football with absolute ease.
98.
Minimal effort.
I think in a minute Kieran Tehan's got a chance to get in the game first. And then
he probably does, Damien. And he's about to hit another 180 here.
Again,
And he does hit another 180 here.
This is a great performance there from Kieran Tehan.
Thorough professional performance here from Kieran Tehan.
Just showing the class that won him the Challenger Tour event last week.
51.
That's right, Players' Championship event that he won. Remember, won his Masters place here at the NIDO singles. Beating Neil Duff in the final.
Brilliant performance.
95.
95 there, leaves 92 when he returns, and I would say he'd take it out. The way he's thrown, he'll take it out.
$58. Kieran requires 92.
92 here for Kieran.
2-dart finish, Damien.
Yep.
That's the way I view it. 2-dart finish.
There's two of them.
2-dart finish it is. The two lads, they're laughing at each other. Two great friends. Unfortunately, Liam just on the wrong side of a heavy defeat there, Damien.
Liam Gallagher played his part in this game. Like he, first 2 legs, he was thereabouts. But Kieran Tehan showed the class, which I think he has a brilliant chance to win this competition.
Absolutely, he's got talent in abundance. The one thing I noticed about Kieran Tehan, Damien, and maybe it's just me, I don't know, maybe it's how I watch it, how I interpret the game. We all interpret the game differently. How I interpret the way Kieran Tehan is natural ability, but zero ego. Doesn't have any ego, doesn't have any pizzazz, goes to the stage, throws darts, 16 foot tall, enjoys it.
Very down to earth lad. I was talking to him earlier on.
Unfortunately, his head's not that down to earth. He's about 20 foot high. He's a giant of a man.
He's a tall lad, but he's a decent lad too. And it just looks like, look at that average. 92.5 average in 4 legs.
That's right, Gallagher versus Barry in the final at home Kirby for a place at the Ali Pally. Tommy Ryan, I would almost agree with you. I think if Kieran Tehan goes to Q School this year, there's a likelihood that he could be thrown in the PDC.
Look at that average, 92.5 average.
Brilliant, absolutely
the highest
brilliant.
average in the team so far. He is just, for such a young lad, he is something else.
But he almost looked, to a certain degree, Damien, as if he was kind of just, yeah, all right, I'll throw a game of darts, whatever. He's got absolute ease and you know, it's
just like he's thrown as if he's throwing with you up in the boys on a Monday night.
Correct and right. There's absolutely nothing over the top, nothing razzle-dazzle about what he does. Steady, no ego, loves the game of darts.
Nothing seems to faze him. He's just nice, relaxed style, and he sails through the quarterfinals.
And that's him through. So, folks, we're going to take another short break, and during that short break, hopefully, we'll see who's going to come up onto the next game on the live stream. So we'll be back with you very, very shortly, folks. Please stay with us. And like we said, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, hit the share button on the YouTube page. Get people involved with McAvoy Darts streaming, and we'll keep mentioning you on the stream. Good to see the lads and the ladies supporting everybody here down at Bellinis for the Northern Ireland Darts Open. We'll be back soon.
So, folks, here we are again for the final stage of the Northern Ireland Open. Tony Martin against Jason Haver, which should be a great game as well. Two lads been throwing well so far today. So, Tony Martin, of course, the husband of Anastasia Dvamoslova, the ladies' darts legend. Against Jason Haver. Now, I don't know too much about Jason at the minute, but no doubt over the course of this game I'll learn a lot about him. There's Jason Jason actually got the final of the Belgian Open this year, so he has the class. So let's see how he does against Tony here. Of course, Tony is well known in dart circles, been around a long time. Thrown in the World Championships in the Lakeside a few times. Won numerous competitions no doubt across over in England. Of course, I think they're both seated, these lads. Just find out now whereabouts they are in the seats. Or Jason Haver, he's seated 15. And Tony Martin, I've seen his name there somewhere earlier on as well. Tony Martin seated 10. So I feel this will be a very, very close game, no doubt. Yeah. So just see the crowd still here in Bellinis, especially this quarter-final stage. Is going to be
Start. It's Tony to throw first for the bull.
So looks like Tony's first up for the bull. Oh, no,
outside.
Per dart there for the bull from Tony. He's disappointed in that now. Leaves a load of opportunity here for Jason.
The bullseye. First leg.
Jason
to throw first.
Jason Haver has the darts.
Game on.
And off we go. It's all good, lads, sir. So, as he getting on, it's all good.
125.
From Jason. Immediately the pressure's back on Tony. The number 10 seed, of course, here for this Northern Ireland Open. Very unique style there, Tony Martin. Very, very close to his eye there. He throws. He kind of just flicks the dart to the board. So Jason, and another solid score there from Jason, a solid ton there. So immediately after 6 darts, Tony Martin, it's a good 140 behind.
60.
Only a 60 there from Tony. So welcome back Micheál here. So Micheál, Jason Haver, Tony Martin. I think it's going to be a very close game.
Of course it is, yeah.
Jason Haver, of course, a finalist in the Belgian Open this year. Yes, Tony Martin, Tony Martin's been about a long time. He's seen it all, done it all.
Jason Haver is a big following here on the YouTube page. Damien, we've been back and forth with the family and their friends all day, and his name just kept coming up. How's he doing? How's he doing? How's he doing? Let's see, everybody.
Well, he's done alright so far. He's got the quarter-final. So on an hour ton there from Jason Haver. Already in this game he's shown it.
The Northern Ireland Open always brings a surprise, Damon. Always brings a surprise. I don't know if we've had the surprise already or not.
44.
Well, I think the performance today of the team so far has to be Kieran Tehan, but the way Jason's thrown here,
well,
he gets past that.
Neil Duff and Darren Clifford had an epic.
Well, that was probably the game of the day so far.
They had a barnstormer. It was brilliant to watch. I know Kyle Mckinstra in the last round just beat Mick McGowan 4-1.
Yes.
And according to all on the streams, on the floor event, said it was, top level stuff. And we'd seen him on the stream before. He had top level stuff against Eric Van Meenen. So there's players here who are throwing very, very well. Lisa, we will have more ladies' games on, don't you worry.
Game shot on the first
As we get down to the
Jason
nitty-gritty of this tournament, the ladies are going to be
second
showcased.
leg, it's Tony to throw
Jason takes out
first.
that leg. Of course, we already had a
Game
one top class ladies game so far, Laura Turner and Anna Mulligan.
We would have had two, but
Would
unfortunately,
have had two, but only
one of the ladies didn't want to be on the live stream
No.
nice and early, so we had to move the game.
So as Tony comes in there,
140.
a good solid score, solid ton for you there from Tony.
Entirely her prerogative, of course. She didn't want to be on the stream.
Entirely up to her. But
she was honest to say it.
Yep.
85.
Although playing on the floor didn't help her game any.
Apparently not. So she'll hope to rectify that tomorrow in the match play.
Absolutely. And she'll have every opportunity to do it.
So after that 140 from Tony, that's not a great visit. Leaves the door wide open there for Jason to get in. And he looks like he's walking through it. Another one of them, and that's it. Oh, only a ton there, but Jason's throwing very, very steady here. You seem to be finding the travels here are more consistently than Tony, and that amazes he's putting the pressure back on Tony.
The thing about it is, Damien, this game is going to be a battle of wills here. And the reason I say that very simply is because this game isn't going to be about power scoring and high finishes and whatnot. This game's going to be a battle of nerve because they're in the later stages of an international darts open. You know, people have come from Holland, they've come from Finland, they've come from Scotland, England, Wales, the Republic of Ireland,
Brazil.
They've come from everywhere. Come from everywhere.
140.
See Tony Martin with the 112. Oh, here we go.
Good darts from Jason Haver.
140.
Brings him down
Tony
to 76.
require 112.
So Tony, 112. Let's see what you can do.
I'm waiting on it. Great pressure there by Jason, by the way.
It was very. So 92. Yuzo Ryaki trying to get a better angle of the treble. So 72. So probably treble 12 here. Or treble 16. And he hits the treble
Jason
16.
requires 76.
Jason Haver is 76. Take a 2-0 advantage.
Game shot on the second leg.
That was
Jason
clinical.
Haver. Third leg, it's Jason.
That's what it's all about.
First.
Damien, as we both know, it's all about the finishing.
Shake a head there from Tony in the background. He had his opportunities. Jason straight in again.
140.
Superb darts here from Jason
Better
Haver.
level of darts, isn't it? It's a better level.
Jason just seems to be at that better level. Don't know what's wrong with Tony. Tony's not happy about something.
He's the referee. He's fucking terrible.
He's complaining about the stage, I believe. He's complaining about where he's standing.
Yes, well, the stage is like that for everybody.
Well, that's it. It's like that for everybody.
There's a massive divot right in the fucking middle.
Still talking.
You can't stand it.
I think
60.
he's just more interested in giving off than he is about throwing darts.
He's saying
Doesn't seem to be affecting Jason Haver too much.
no, and Jason's banging in 140s for fun. Tony, what can I say?
$42.
It's interesting there. You can see Tony's really. He's not happy at all. Look, you can see he's saying the stage is divoting in. He's not happy with it. He's pointing back to the crowd. The crowd are absolutely motionless and reacting to him. They're kind of saying, "Get on with it."
Just seem he's finding his excuses already.
Yeah.
Like he is not the only person to throw on the stage.
Yeah, and
no one else is complaining
calling
about
this is incredible. They're calling a halt to this. Yeah, 100%. No one else is moaning. That's right.
It's funny how he just decided to complain about this when he was 2-0 down.
Well, that's it. Yeah, it only sort of came into play. Now, in fairness to him, he could be feeling it. It could be where he's standing on the hockey.
Could be.
Could be something to do with it. We don't know. He's saying specifically it goes in and out.
So as I see,
if it's ever going to go in, it'll go in with slanties out of it.
Jason Heaver just wants to get on with it.
I think Slanty's looking at him saying, I think you're mad in the head.
Does Jason Heaver just wants to go on with playing darts?
So there's ongoing discussions here. Now, I don't know what's happening here, Damien, but it looks to be that they're saying you can move to a board on the floor. Now, if this was the case, this would be an incredible turn of events. The board has been the same for both players.
Yes. Maybe just where Tony's standing on the hockey.
If you're Jason Heaver, what do you do here? Do you say, I want to stay here? That's what I would be thinking.
Jason Heaver has every right to stay there. Jason Heaver is throwing well on that stage.
He's throwing very well, yeah.
Tony Martin isn't. Tony Martin is just...
Do you not want to move it?
See big Slanty's there too.
Yeah, Northern Ireland manager, Slanty coming in.
Now, this is controversial now.
It really is controversial.
Now, from what I can see, at the start, if there's any time, he's up there practicing long enough.
Now, where is he saying that he's not happy?
He knew what
Look, he's not happy with what?
He knew what the throw was like when he was practicing. He was up there practicing for 10
59.
minutes. He has opportunity then.
Has he just...
Jason, you require 121.
So what's happened here? He's just gone on.
It looks like it's carrying on.
This game's carrying on. It's scoring.
Yes, looks like it. Scored a 59 there. Now, if he scores a ton 80, he'll be happy. I just think...
59.
I think Tony Martin has just made himself making a mountain out of a molehill about getting beat.
Yeah, well, he hasn't made any fans in the building from what's just gone on there. He's not his treble out.
He's not his
treble out.
The way the dart was hanging, he couldn't blame the floor on that.
He probably will, but...
I find it incredible.
Try to take a 3-0 lead here. And
46.
Yes, he has the crowd with him as well.
Jason has the crowd with him.
After the shenanigans of Tony Martin.
Now, if Tony Martin, like, so where he's standing,
26.
This to me
Jason,
is
16.
bad sportsmanship, Damon. It's not what we would deem to be professionalism on that stage. Now, that being said, Jason Heaver is showing a remarkable level of professionalism up there. A remarkable level of it.
And me and you have been throwing in Newry darts a long time. We have thrown some great throws in Newry darts and also very, very bad ones. But it's the same for everyone. You're going the same conditions for everyone. Nobody's complained about it before. We've had Kevin Mckinstra up there, Darren Clifford, Neil Duff.
Yeah. Unless something has happened while they've been there, which I don't know, but you know.
But that stage has been used for every competition.
Jason, you require 8.
He is the first one to complain about it.
Game shot in the third leg.
Yeah.
Jason 3-0 down now.
Now he's 3-0 down.
Fourth leg,
he is.
Will the complaint continue? Will it not?
Well, he's going to start now.
It's hard to know.
I find that incredible. Like he's a 10 minutes practice at least up there to talk about this.
Well, he's doing it again. He's clearly not comfortable on the stage. He's clearly not comfortable, and that's fine. But I have to be honest. Well, Mr. David Peake says it's pure sportsmanship, putting Jason off. The fellow was throwing well. Noel Gates says it's the same for all.
44.
He took practice starts. He should have complained.
That's exactly the point I made.
Well, I think this is a valid point there from Noel Gates. But it's a valid point. Remember, this isn't impacting on Jason Heaver's throw.
100.
He's
Tony's last score was 44.
Carrying on the same standard he's thrown. Let's say Tony Martin's just thrown the head up and just says.
I'm struggling to understand what is going on here with Tony Martin. He's clearly unhappy. His darts aren't landing the board. The angle, the way of darts are being thrown is strange. And all of a sudden he's got big issues with the flooring. He's talking to himself. Jason Heaver still banging in tons. It's very bizarre. Very, very bizarre. It's the most bizarre I've ever seen.
$84.
Can you boys get the camera in after the game and see what happened? What we'll try to do, we'll try to go up and inspect the stage after the game and see what's happening, to see where the actual problem with that is. We've got radio mics, and I know that I have no problem going up there, Damien, and Mark will try and accommodate that, and I'll go and have a look after this game.
Whatever's the problem with Jason or Tony Martin, it's not affecting Jason Heaver. Like, look at that, 92 average.
Yeah.
It's not affecting Jason Heaver.
59. Jason, you require 161.
I think what's impacting Tony Martin here is his own mentality towards the game.
I don't even think it's affecting Tony Martin. Tony Martin is just having a bad game.
55.
If he wants to find an excuse, you're a better player. The floor isn't an excuse. It's the same for Jason Heaver. It's the same for every competitor up on that stage today.
27. Jason, you require 106.
I don't know what to say to Tony Martin. Does he think he's something special because he's marked on the stage of Bromwich? I don't know.
70.
That's a good dart star from Jason, leaving 736.
We know the stream's popular at the minute.
$77. Jason, you require 36.
And he does
Game shot in the fourth leg. Jason Heaver.
There we are. No, there's another one to go.
Another one to
Fifth
go.
leg.
This is
Jason
insanity.
first.
Doesn't even know what it's the best of, Damien. What is happening here?
I just think Tony Martin must have that stage as quick as possible.
I think you're right. He's got his hands in his pocket.
81.
He's looking over at people. He's actually just looked at the big screen
Just
there.
at the big screen.
Yeah, maybe he's watching himself. I don't know, but I know if I was as heavily sponsored as he seems to be, I would not be positioning myself the way he has in this game.
100.
No. So, what happens if he's in the match play tomorrow and he's up on stage? So is he going to refuse to play?
140.
Well, maybe so. Who knows?
It's his prerogative. But if he gets to the final up on the stage, he's not going to play his final on the floor. I don't know. I just think he's just made himself a very, very big stick to be beaten with.
70.
Yeah, and he's going. Let's be honest.
$95.
I think, to be fair to Tony Martin here, to be fair to him, I think it's important to recognise that if you're not comfortable somewhere, it does impact everything you do. And he's clearly not comfortable, Damien. In defence of his reaction, I have to say, it's not. Well, it's not beyond the realm of possibility that the impact that it's had on how he is throwing is now impacting his mentality towards the game.
That's true, Micheál, but as Noel Gates said in the stream there, and as I said, he was out there practicing for 10 minutes. He had his chance then to complain about it.
Yeah, I appreciate that, but something may have happened.
Not when he was 2-0
43.
down.
Jason, you require 100.
Yeah, something may have happened.
That's not the time.
Here we go, though. Here we go. Look at this. One dart to close it out. There it is.
Shot.
That's it.
And the match, Jason Heaver.
That's 5-0.
Jason Heaver goes to semi-final, winning 5-0 against Tony Martin in a.
Jason,
Jason was, a better word, a controversial game.
Jason was absolutely brilliant within that game. Damien, I'm going to go and have a.
I'm going to go as well because I'm curious.
Chat with. Don't want to make too much of it, but I'm going to go and have a look at the stage in a minute or two.
Yeah, we'll just let Tony Martin do his work.
Just let the guys calm down first and clear the stage area because we don't know what, emotions will be running high. Emotions will be running high there, Damien. So we'll make our way up. We'll have a look at the stage. Coming up to our broadcast colleague, Mark. And there is just a... Yeah, there appears to be just a slight dip on the stage here. There's nothing of note. There's nothing of note, but you can see where you would have been unhappy, but we'll have to ask Tony just while you're here with us. You've clearly felt uncomfortable there.
The right-hand side's higher than the left-hand side, clearly, as you just suggested. The right-hand side is higher than the left-hand side. That's what my suggestion was. Raise the left-hand side. They said, we've got to get on with it, it's Irish dance.
Well, what I could suggest to you is...
Change to the side you feel every day, every week, every hour?
No, what I could suggest is to you that this should have been noted surely in your practice throw when it wasn't. It came up after 2 legs. Why did it come up after 2 legs? So it was even. So the difference happened during your game. Okay. Well, listen, that's a fair point, Damien, as we've said.
Yep.
Well, the referees were here to ask. That's unfortunately not for us to... Language, please. Language, please. That's not language that we use, so don't use it to me, thank you.
If you want to recall that any step, I'll go on record saying that's what they said.
Were they?
I am not emotional. All I asked was, let me have my own say. You were trying to put it into man.
Absolutely not.
Right? Okay, after 2-3 legs, the fucking fell down, as you can see. It's lower on the left than it is on the right.
Okay.
I stated to the 2 people, the guy marking, the guy checking, I asked him, leave it there, she stopped the leg, the big leg came over, we went, Zoe, fuck off, you've got to carry on playing on that. That's the way it is. I said, okay, do you want to edit that?
No, not at all. We've taken the commentary there from Tony, and we appreciate you giving us a couple of minutes, Tony. Thank you very much. It's been great. Yeah, absolutely. Well, thank you very much for it. Yeah, no, we get it, and we appreciate it. So, no, it's not. Again, like I said, it's not for me to tell if I can feel it. There's obviously, as you said, something has happened mid-game, because if you didn't feel it until mid-game, but then it's the same for both throwers. Well, that's so. Like, unfortunately, in the position that we're in, as you know, Tony, we can't do anything about it. It's not an interview. It's not an interview, bud. Finals here, Damien, on the live stream. We will go back very briefly in a second. We'll look at the averages of the last games. For now, we've got Laura Turner against Karen Reganin, which got an international flavour to this one, Damien. It should be a good one, international flavour to it. Just obviously, we really appreciate the interaction on YouTube, but for now, let's focus on at hand. As we know, emotions on the high-end darts, and emotion just got the better of a few people there in our last game.
It's unfortunate
Let's hope.
It was unfortunate because it did take away from a great performance from Jason Healy.
Absolutely brilliant performance. And I know that Jason's family were watching and have been interested in this all day. What performance it was. Treble after treble after treble. And clinical finishing.
Just relentless.
Relentless scoring.
Just to put pressure. There's that Tony Martin himself under pressure on Jason Heaver, but just attitude. Jason, he didn't let the shenanigans affect him. He just carried on with a job in hand.
A great lesson for any young darts who are coming up. Throw your darts. Forget about what's happening in front of you and continue to do what you have to do. So, Laura Turner, we've seen her on stage earlier on. We know that she's got the talent, Damien. We know that she's got the ability. Laura Turner, #1 seed. Is she going to go all the way, Damien?
Well, I don't think so, because Denise Cassidy is still there, and we know what a class act she is. Well, it just so happens we have an expert in ladies' darts here. Would you like to say no? Oh well.
Sure Helen Dunn there was.
Helen Dunn's a wee bit microphone shy there. She doesn't want to say anything, but listen.
Yeah, I don't think Helen's got enough liquid confidence in her yet to take a hold of a microphone. Maybe later at a karaoke or something, Damien.
That would be interesting to see.
More for Helen. There she is.
There she is.
There we are. The one and only.
The legend that is
5
Helen
minutes
Dunn.
of fame there on McAvoy Darts YouTube Live. So all of Helen's friends who are watching from near and far, give her a shout out.
That's what she looks like in sober.
That's semi-sober. She doesn't do bottles of liquid confidence, just pint glasses.
Well, plastic glasses.
So, looking forward to this one then. Helen, who's your pick of the last 4 ladies? Denise Cassidy. Denise Cassidy is your choice of the last 4. Is she in good form downstairs? How's she?
Game there too.
Yeah.
And there's a Finnish double in it, and she threw very good darts. So.
Yeah, that's Karen Reagan, and she's actually playing Laura now
yes.
in the first semi-final. So we're gonna see it all here. It's got international flavour to it now, as you do get to the later stages. And I think, Damien, I cannot confirm, but I think in the men's event, going to the semi-finals of the men's, I think our good Brazilian friend Diogo Portela has qualified for the last 4.
Yep.
What a performance from him, all the way from Rio de Janeiro.
He's been playing very well all day, so.
Yeah, absolutely has.
Let's see if we can carry on. Hopefully get it. We'll see him on the stream anyway. So.
Sure, well, brilliant dart thrower. I'm really looking forward to the next one. I think Laura Turner might just have too much. Helen, thanks so much for popping by. We'll talk to you soon.
Look how.
So there we go, Damien. What do you think?
Well, I think that Helen Dunn is enjoying her day.
Susanna Young saying hi to Helen there. Noel Gates, not like Helen. You're right, Noel. Normally she's a little bit more talkative, but then some people, when the camera's on them, all of a sudden they become somewhat shy.
That's not like Helen. So as we can see, the crowd is still here for the
absolutely, yeah.
stage.
Anticipation. This is where the crowd builds in the main room. This stage of the day, everything's going back up onto the main stage now.
There's going to be a great atmosphere in here.
Sure is. It's already a great atmosphere. Yes. It's palpable, Damien. You can feel it. You can't just see it. You can feel it.
There's Kirsty Hutchison there warming up.
Yeah, Kirsty, another good thrower.
Yeah, waiting for her semi-final against Denise soon. See in the background there's Kieran Heehan too. So
yeah, you can just see Denise up at the top of the room there.
Denise, of course, talking to everybody. She'll never pass anyone.
No, absolutely. She's up. There you are. Mark's just trying to find her there. There she is. Well, she was. That's a lovely pair of earrings.
Oh, nice handbag too.
Again, Fashion Week here at the Northern Ireland Open.
Yep. Now I know what to get the wife for Christmas.
That's it.
I'd say it looks like Kieran Heehan's up there practicing, and
yeah, Kieran's there practicing away. You see a few of the youths are up in the background practicing away as well. Kieran, Mark has to add an extra 6 camera pole there to get Kieran in the size of him.
So, hopefully we'll get these ladies semi-finals up on stage soon. Of course, the first one, Laura Turner against Karen Reagan. Laura Turner, of course, seen up on stage earlier on, defeating our own Newry's own Anna Madigan.
Daniel McDonald getting a free close-up. Travis Burr there. Big Browner.
Yeah, we haven't had any... haven't had any youth up on the stage. I haven't really don't know much what's happening in the youth at the minute. I'm sure not long. There's
we'll find out soon. Denise making her way up now.
Past her.
She's going to probably watch semi-final here. And you're just waiting for Laura and Karen to get up, get ready and settle in, of course. Rodney Kane wants more trains going from Belfast. Why not? Why not? More trains, Damien. It's the way forward.
Well, if you do get a train up, say have a look out there for Warren Penny, because apparently he is still flying about somewhere in Cloud 9.
Warren Penny had joined us briefly during the last game. And, you know, for a man that's hit a 9 darter, in fairness, I'll give him his dues. I only heard about it 6 times in 4 minutes. Wasn't bad.
Yes, he hasn't mentioned Hurley at all in the past
correct,
20 seconds. I was hoping to get a word with Warren Penny, but he's about telling something about his 9 darter.
Is Kieran Tehan's nickname not Hightower? I don't know if it is, but it should be. There's no doubt about that.
Well,
it should be.
It is now.
It could be. I think myself and Damien might just use that as his nickname, even if it's not. Sure, why not? Boys see themselves here beside us in the comedy area, and they're waving to themselves there.
Well, they got a good position, and if they can't watch it on the stage, they can watch it here.
That's it.
Us.
Of course, we do apologise for any profanities that we may have heard on the live stream. Obviously, it's a big open room, people. It's a big open room, and voices are going to be heard, especially over our sultry, quiet tones. So if you have and you've been offended by that, we do apologise. However, as we said, emotions can get high in these situations, and you're going to hear this crowd once they see their local throwers get up. You're going to hear this crowd get behind them, and the volume in this building is just about to go up, Damien. Semi-final time in the Northern Ireland Open.
This is possibly my favourite time of the day because we're at the nitty-gritty end of it now. We've got the best players coming through each competition. There's going to be some, well, the quality's been heck good all day. There's some great games, some great performances. Penny, here's Mr. 9 Dart just walking past.
9 Darts just going to the toilet there.
Yeah, probably to tell somebody else he got a 9 darter. Just happened to mention that Trisha Doyle walking past there. But I say, like, if you thought the standard was good before, this is the semi-final series. This is going to be electric.
It's just about to go up a level. I don't know who it is behind me, but they've got a lovely tone to their voice. It's like somebody scraping their nails down a blackboard. It's lovely in my ear. So it is. So there we are, Damien. What about that?
This is flowing.
Nails down a blackboard. The worst sound in the world. This is the point in the day, Damien, where the commentary area becomes key, doesn't it? People love surrounding us at this time of day. They love coming up to us and patting us on the back and saying, "Been a great day, folks, and it's super."
A great day, and
we're trying to concentrate on the darts.
Maybe some choice language, but sure, we'll deal with that one.
Well, we do try to avoid it at all costs. Who's in the men's semi-finals? The semi-finals for the men's is a who's who of who's who's. As far as I can tell, at this point, I think Dave Porletti's still there.
Yeah, Kieran Tehan, I think, still there.
Kieran Tehan's still there.
The Brazilian.
The Brazilian Diogo Portela is there.
And as for the other one, well,
it's a lucky dip.
Let's just say Micheál McAvoy.
It's definitely not Micheál McAvoy. Micheál McAvoy can't get to a semi-final in the house, and both his children are under the age of 3. So how do you expect me to get to a semi-final of a Northern Ireland Open? That being said, I do have them playing darts.
Well, you might have a chance if you play Wendy.
Yes, Wendy beat me actually a few weeks ago, 2-2. Wendy doesn't throw darts, still beat me.
Yep. Well, that I can't believe.
Gregory McCormick says, "Have a pint for me." Gregory McCormick, I might just do that, you know. We might just do that.
So the crowd is filling up here. Just look around the room. The bar is full. All the seats are full.
Damien, the volume's rising. The anticipation's up.
Just see Laura Turner there with her husband Aaron. Of course, Aaron Turner beating semi-finals here last year.
I could just see Laura there.
Just walking past.
Making her way to the hockey.
Now you just have to look for Karen Regnan.
Now, Damien, quick question. Just seen Laura Turner's footwear. Slight heel. Slight heel on her shoe. Does that help? Extra height? Does it help? Now, Laura's a tall girl as is, but does it help?
Well, ladies' shoe fashion isn't my forte, as you well know. But just referring back to Anna Mulligan a while back did have some issues with her feet. And so she started through with a kind of a bit of a block heel, particularly the Newry City Open, she had a block heel. And we all know how she performed the Newry City Open.
Yeah.
She says it helps her.
It helps. So your footwear is all important, isn't it?
Well, more so for ladies, because like some people throw a heel, like Helen Dunn, she throws a heel.
Helen Dunn would wear a heel,
but
yeah.
the likes of say Grace Crane
will have a flat, yeah.
So
it's interesting. Again, it's personal choice.
Personal preference, preferred choice. I myself, I just wear an ordinary standard Schlesinger training shoe, which helps me.
Myself, I'd go for the desert boot. But when throwing, I wear a heeled black runner. Doesn't matter what brand, just a heeled black runner.
I will be honest with you, it's not something I've ever thought of. Whatever pair of shoes I have in the house, I just throw them on and throw darts.
No, well, I like to have a black one.
No, maybe that's because you're at your level and I'm at my level.
Jamie Butler, is Mckinstra, Rafferty and Keane Barry all out?
Well, I do know that Keane Barry is out. Nathan Rafferty is out. How do you think is
Ken McKinstry had beaten Mick McGowan 4-1 in the round previous. I'm not sure how Ken McKinstry got on after that. Well, I haven't been told, I haven't been informed.
Well, as far as I am aware, Nathan Rafferty and Keane Barry were both beaten by Jim McEwen, who was seen in the stream earlier on.
Well, there we go. Graham Bell, it's Kieran Tehan, Dave Parlati, and our three of the four, that's right. Graham Bell's repeated the initial scouting for the last four. What we will do is, though, we'll ensure we find out for you and let you know the last four of the men's.
Well, I would not be surprised if it was Jim McEwen.
Jim McEwen was throwing exceptional darts today.
I would not be surprised whatsoever.
Exceptional darts.
Like, look at the talent, he's beat Keane Barry and he's beat Nathan Rafferty.
Something more importantly, we may have been misinformed, was Dave Parlati's running about with a handbag over him. Don't know what's going on there.
Well, you'll say, but
so news just in, ladies and gentlemen, news just in. The youth final is going to be Sean Kearns, who, as we know, has been tremendous form all year, and Johnny Stewart of Tullyvallen. Johnny Stewart from Tullyvallen, Damien. Johnny was here just 3 weeks ago at a local tournament ran by Chris McClure, as you know.
Yep.
Amazing. So that'll be a youth final to look forward to, I can tell you that much.
Well, John Kearns will be an overwhelming hot favourite for that. But
I don't know. Johnny Stewart had an 11 dart leg against Newry legend Justin McKevitt just 2 weeks ago here in Bellinis. He knows the venue. He's got great form coming into it. It's going to be tough to beat. It's going to be tough to beat. Yeah. They're too hard to call. Once we get to this level, they're too hard to call.
But you know the level that Sean Kearns has been thrown out all year, so.
And boys, I'm glad the people on YouTube are warm with my thoughts, Damien. We put out the subject, who's the fourth person? Well, who was the last person in the quarterfinals to be live streamed? And won. There we go. And the pennies just dropped there for Damien.
The shenanigans have affected Damien's head.
So the challenge worked, and the YouTubers are all more awake than most. So well done to all those. Yes, we'll be streaming everything Tommy ran.
Yeah, we're streaming all the semi-finals.
Alan Boyd was here earlier. He marked Jason's game 15, 14, 13, 12. Imagine being able to count down that quick. 15, 14, 13, 12. I think 11 comes after it, but I'm not sure.
Well, that's consistent, I'll say that now.
It's the runners. Again, the information that we've got on the men's is second-hand information that's sort of brought to us by players alike in the crowds, letting us know who's done what. But for myself and Damien, we will find out exactly who's in those semis for you. And not only will we find out, but we're going to enjoy these games.
We'll more or less know who's in the semi-finals. We just don't know who's playing who yet.
Where is it being played, lads? It's being played here live in Bellinis, Newry, the home of darts for Northern Ireland Darts Organisation. What a year of darts we've had. We've had all the majors
we've had some cracking games.
We've
here.
had some days, haven't we?
We've had some cracking.
We really have. We've had the international friendly here this year.
The Celtic Challenge.
With the Celtic Challenge last year. I mean, it's been a wonderful ride, Damien, hasn't it? Especially here with Mark McAvoy, and a big shout out has to go to Mark for bringing this live to. You know, we've had upwards of over 300-400 people watching live at any one stage today. It's been incredible. They're watching from Canada, they're watching from Australia, they're watching from down the road, which is amazing. And if you can't be here, if you're stuck in a train station, well, you know what, you're still enjoying your day. It feels as if you're with us. So we're glad you have tuned in.
And even they've come from all over here. They've come from England, Scotland, Brazil, Donnamana, Coleraine, Ballymena, come from all over.
Old Mutts Nuts watching in Belfast there.
Yep, great to have you, Nuts Nuts.
Mutts Nuts. There's Joinio watching from Belgium. I don't know the Belgian for hello, so the English for hello is hello. Hello.
Well, they speak French in Belgium, don't they?
Well, they could, so we could say bonjour. There's a lot of multi things I can do, but linguist is not one of them, Damien.
I don't know much foreign languages myself now. I can barely speak English, as you've probably gathered throughout the course of the day.
You're making a great effort at it, though.
I'm doing my best.
And you have been for a while.
I'd like to do my best.
This commentary position has really helped your language come on, hasn't it?
Well,
you've been able to converse much more frequently with people.
I'm even swearing a lot less too.
Yeah, you are indeed. There's no doubt about it. Gary Graham watching from Newton Ards, all the way up in Newton Ards.
So a quick scan about here again. Lord Turner is still down there practicing. Looks like Johnny Stewart's down there too.
See young Johnny Stewart warming up there. Absolutely.
He is some player now.
Brilliant thrower.
He's another one, a local lad, young player with a great future ahead of him.
Sure does. An incredible future ahead of him.
Diogo just going for a bit of a practice there as well, by the looks of it.
Diogo can't sit still at the minute. He's buzzing.
He's probably just. No, I'd probably be the same myself. I just want to get going and don't want to waste too much energy practicing. Just want to get the game going. Just try and keep myself busy. Try not to think about it till I need to think about it. Diogo's the same.
Well, this is it.
So, just see Kirsty Hutchison coming back from her practice. Still no sign of Miss Rankin yet for her semi-final.
Kaisu will be there, no doubt. Kaisu Rankin.
You see Kieran Teams just sauntering about.
Is Kieran up there? Yeah. Oh, he is. I see him. Yeah.
Just sauntering about there in his usual lackadaisical style. Just doesn't seem to be worried about anything at the minute.
Sauntering is a great word to use when describing Kieran Tehan. A great word to use when describing Kieran Tehan.
You'd probably be like the Darts equivalent of David Hoare Berbatov.
Absolutely, yeah. He's an absolutely lackadaisical personality. Lackadaisical personality, but what a competitor. What a competitor. So we've got joining us now a very special guest appearance on the live stream for the NIDO General Secretary, an all-round people's champ, Stephen Pinkerton, who's going to hold the mic right up to his mouth as he normally does. He knows how to use it. Pinky.
Hello there, boys.
What a day.
Been a very long and tiring day.
And it's not over yet.
And it's still not over yet. I've now the 2 semi-finals for the ladies, 2 for the men's, and then the 3 finals to go.
Absolutely.
So what do you think the stands been like today?
I'll have to just keep going. Can I ask one question?
Well, you
could you answer me a question? What was the score between Tony Martin and Jason?
It was 5-0.
To Jason, right? That's okay.
To Jason.
I haven't got that on my sheet. I know he's not in good form.
It was 5-0, and it was an absolutely Amazing performance.
Dominant performance by Jason.
I was down the stairs trying to see where the ladies were at, so you ever started going now.
And I know that Barry Heaver here on the live stream was waiting all day to see Jason up on that stage, and now he's going to get to see him again.
Yes.
Well, at least once.
At least once, maybe twice.
Well, he's seen him in the last, and he's going to see him again in the semi.
Yeah, well, at least once more.
Stephen Pinkerton, you're the man to tell the people, who have we got in the last 4 for the men's event?
The last 4 for the men's event is...
It's an international flavour, know that.
We have Kieran Tehan from the Republic of Ireland. Our own Kyle Mckinstra. They play each other.
Wow, what a game,
first semi-final.
What a game.
Like with both them boys winning Challenge Tour events there last weekend.
Correct.
That will be a very, very, very good game.
That's going to be
amazing game of darts coming up.
And then we're going very, very, very abroad now. We're going to Diego Portela from Brazil.
That's right, the Brazilian.
And then we've Jason Heaver as well from England.
Unbelievable. So there we are. We were right when we said we've seen Dave Porletti with a handbag around his shoulder. He was leaving the building. This is amazing. Great news. Kyle Mckinstra in the last 4, Damien, coming up against Kieran Tehan. Game of the day.
It's got the makings of it,
hasn't it? What a challenge. What
also,
definitely has got the makings of a game of the day. But that Orwin could be a good game. Diego and
well,
Jason.
we haven't seen Diego on the stream yet, but he got the semi-final, so he must be throwing well.
He's throwing well.
It does show the global appeal that we have with people watching in Canada, with people watching in Australia, Belgium, with people all over the world watching today, commenting on the live stream. I wonder how many people are going to tune in from Rio de Janeiro to watch their very own in the semi-final of the Northern Ireland Open, Damien.
Interesting.
Very interesting.
Sure will. The ladies' event then, we have the last 4.
You have Laura Turner from England.
Yeah.
Kiasu Räikkönen.
Yeah. From Finland.
From Finland. Laura's the number 1 seed.
Yeah.
And then you have Anne Kiasu's the number 5 seed. Then you have Kirsty Hutchison. She's the number 3 seed. And then you have Denise, our very own Denise Cassidy.
Denise Cassidy, who we spoke about earlier, Damien. We said there was a question put to us on the live stream. Who is our favourite dart player in the building today? My favourite player,
you said Denise.
By a country mile, my favourite player in the building today is Denise Cassidy. I love her class, I love her ability, I love her attitude, I love her mentality on stage. A top quality dart thrower with top class attitude and top class personality. I hope she goes the whole way.
And then we have our youth final, which is our number 1 boy, Sean Kearns, versus Johnny Stewart
of the Tully Vallon Club, about 4 mile down the road.
Yes.
So what about that? Pinky, what a lineup we have.
We have a very good lineup. Now I'm going to go and let our MC boy Anthony Denise take over.
I think you should. It's been
go
a pleasure.
Relax
Thanks for joining us. I'm sure we'll see you on karaoke later.
All the best, Stephen.
Thanks, Stephen. So there we are. Everybody, you've heard it here first. Kyle Mckinstra. That's some lineup, Damien. That is some lineup.
I am really looking forward to Kieran Tehan, Kyle Mckinstra semi-final. You said they played the semi-final here for the NIDO, ANDOs individuals.
There we are. We see Louise Cassidy online. She's watching from Leeds. Can't wait to see some classity darts from Mum. The nickname's catching on, Damien. I'm so chuffed with myself.
You should get that trademark. You make a fortune.
I should have. There's no doubt about it. It's the Jeff Stelling of Sky Sports on a Saturday now, Pinky. He's like Jeff Stelling, all right. He's got all his facts and figures together. It's one thing about Pinky, he won't let you down with his facts and figures.
And he doesn't wear a tie.
He doesn't wear a tie. No, he's more casual than that.
Yeah.
We do have our MC, Anthony Dundas, here. Of course, the pup going to be giving it the big one from the stage.
Yep, it's good to see the pup back over again in Newry.
A keen supporter of the Northern Ireland Open.
Oh, he loves it over here.
He loves it. He loves it.
So, well, as just there saying, that first main semi-final, Kieran Tehan and Kyle Mckinstra, that is going to make us of a classic.
I'm making us of an absolute classic. The difference being, and like I said, it was just, I mentioned in the most recent meeting of those two throwers, Kyle Mckinstra went 2-0 up. Kieran Tehan came back, beat him 5-2. What a game. What a game.
I expect a wee bit more closer than that, but going by what I've seen, well, I'm not going to change my mind on who I think is going to win. I'm not going to change my mind.
No.
But
well, my choice is out. Adam Smith needs a goner.
He's a goner, yep. But Kieran Tehan, you have to say now, any 4 of them men's semi-finals.
Mika Ilberg
has a very good chance of winning.
Mika Ilberg, yep. Hope for good games from our boys and girls.
Yep. Now the men or ladies semi-finals, very close to call as well.
Alan Boyd, hello Finland. You have some good players over. Alan Boyd, you could very easily get a job presenting the Eurovision Song Contest with that type of speak. Hello Finland, this is Newry calling. Hopefully for young Kaisu Reganen, it is not Nil Point.
Oh no.
Did I get you again? I got you again. I got you
that
again.
Is just more. I feel sorry for you sometimes, Michal.
Don't
really
feel
do.
sorry for me.
I really do feel sorry. You were waiting.
Feel sorry for those that have to contend with it.
You've been waiting all day to say something like that.
Listen, I have. It is my job to try and provide some form of comedic value
you got me when
to our avid followers on the YouTube channel, and I'm sure they're happy with that.
I will admit, you got me with Neil Withers. You got me with that one. That near killed me. But that there was just, I don't know.
Alan Boyd is actually here, which is incredible.
Is he way home?
This is inspecting the camera work here, and Alan Boyd's here in the venue. Alan, it's great to have you on board. Team stretch all over this. Jack Thompson's having a practice and watching the action. It's good to do.
So who knows, hopefully you'll be here next year.
Absolutely. Wee Alan's over sitting to our left. Wee Alan, should we get, who wants to see Alan on camera? Should we bring him up on camera?
Yeah, why not?
Where's Alan? You think Alan's going to come up on cam?
Well, we can ask him.
I doubt it. I think he's camera shy.
No. He's doing a Helen done on us.
Jack Thompson says, get him on. Get him on.
So you can feel the atmosphere building here, right? Like
it certainly is. It sounds as if Anthony Dundas is about to test out his microphone.
I don't even think he needs a microphone half the time.
A lot of people in the building now just realising they're seeing themselves on cam. Sure, it's great. I wonder if there's...
Mark McAvoy are just performing the final checks for the
Rodney
microphone.
Keane says, get Shambles in his place. Go on, the Buddha. The Buddha's too busy. Down beside Storm and Norman there.
So,
but sure, the crack was good in Kringlewood, Damien.
So,
indeed.
Shouldn't be too long now to get these semi-finals up and going. I know I'm looking forward to it. Everybody else is.
Yeah, Laura Turner, hotly tipped, fancied to take the title here. But I have to say, Denise Cassidy, I hope Denise Cassidy can perform at the level that she's used to performing in this building.
Well, I don't see why not, because how many times has she been here and performed?
Well, that's it. It all depends, though. It greatly depends, I have to say, on the impact of the throwers who are going to come up against them. Do you know what I mean? So, when you're throwing on the NIDO circuit, Damien, you're throwing the classic, you're throwing the masters, you're throwing the individuals. You get used to the people you're throwing. You get used to their game. You know what to expect. Is Denise Cassidy, in your opinion, of a level where she doesn't care what the other person's doing?
Oh,
she just does her own thing.
She is sure. Denise Cassidy is a sorted art player. She, could be a 4th division ladies player in the Newry League. You could be Paula Jacklin. She doesn't care. she knows she's good enough to beat anybody.
Yeah, absolutely.
And she has that confidence, not cockiness now, confidence. And of the pup, making the introduction.
Anthony Dundas.
Welcome to the final stage of the 2019 Northern Ireland Open. We're back in Bellinis here in Newry. We have got 7 fantastic games of darts for you. We have our ladies semi-finals. Laura Turner will take on Kaishu Redden. Then Kirsty Hutchinson taking on Denise Cassidy. In the men's semi-finals, Kieran Tihan takes on Kyle Mckinstra. And Diogo Portela takes on Jason Heber. We also have our youth final between Johnny Stewart and Sean Cairns. So without further ado, we shall start with our first match, the first of the ladies' semi-finals, played over the best of 7 legs. Please welcome to the stage, first of all, the #1 seed from England, the reigning Isle of Man Open champion, Laura Turner!
There we are, Laura Turner.
Laura Turner making her second appearance on the live stream here.
Yeah, Isle of Man Open champ.
Yep, she has the class.
And Laura's opponent from Finland, the 2017 Finnish Open champion, Kaisu Räikkönen.
There's Kaisu.
There's Kaisu. Looking very focused there on stage.
Absolutely. 2 very focused throwers. Now, here we go. This is the kick-off, Damien, of what can only be described as the important darts.
We have 7 games left here in this
championship rounds, as they would call it. Championship rounds.
7 games left in the Northern Ireland Open, and every one of them is capable of being a classic.
100%.
Everyone is capable of going all the way.
Now, just like to get to see the style of throw here. Laura's going to give the guide.
Yes, Laura there throwing with her usual high elbow. So first appearance here of Kaishu. It looks like Laura has that.
Slightly further away is the best description I have ever heard Anthony Dundas say about a dart. Ever. Slightly further away.
I'll remember that for next time.
Look at this. This is the start from Laura Turner. Look at this, Damien.
This is brilliant.
Focus.
That's the start. That is the start that Laura Turner wanted.
Absolutely brilliant. And somebody stuck 50p in Big Daddy and woke him up too on the stream. Welcome back, Big Daddy Coon.
So, Big Daddy, these are darts you want to see all day.
Yeah, he's back for the championship rounds, Damien. That's a good follow-up to a 180.
Up there, 180. That's brilliant.
Right, it's going to take Kaisu just a while to settle in on the big stage here in Northern Ireland.
Yep.
By the way, can I just say, what a tremendous turnout from the finish here this year.
It's been excellent.
Excellent. You know, there's been, it has that international feel, as we know, but...
Like all day, people walk around with finished T-shirts and speaking finish. It's very, very... Very well done. Fair play to them for coming over. And to see here, Kaishu's got the semi-final.
45.
So, Laura on 193 already.
Yeah, Laura's had a tremendous start to this game. And let's hope that she can keep it going.
45.
Seems to be throwing a wee bit more consistency than she was against Santa Madigan earlier on. Of course, 180 helped her.
41.
Kaishu's last start just seems to be dipping an awful lot.
Yeah, we've got a lot of Finnish fans online watching. They're very welcome here to the stream. Always, obviously, out to support Kaisu here. And, it's not going to be easier for her against Laura Turner, the #1 seed.
Well,
she also throws with a nice slimline dart there. It looks very much like a Windmount Navigator. Remember the old Windmount Navigators, Damien? Slimline dart with just a solid bit of the barrel in the middle and rings throughout all the ways.
But 67 left there.
30.
Went for a table 13. We only got 30. Well, these are 50. Like Kashi way back in 273. Hasn't really sat in this game yet so far. But hopefully that'll settle down.
That's more like it.
Solid ton. So 10 for tops. Take a 1-0 lead in that semi-final. Just below, so 2 10s.
She's a good marker there. She's gone inside.
Inside. So Kashi, let's see what you can do here.
Down to 19s, maybe 1-3-3, no? Stay up. If that's what you like doing, stay up.
60.
Solid 60.
So 5s now. That's high. She knows where it is. That's a good second dart. 1-0 Laura Turner.
Seeing Casey rolling up the sleeves there.
So
she knows this is going to be hard work.
So I was over to
She's
you.
rolling
now,
up the
Cassie.
sleeves.
That's a good start.
Look at this. There you go. There you go.
That's the way to start a leg.
Superb darts.
But
Laura right back in.
Laura's following her.
Right back in. That's solid. It's a solid answer.
So Kashi needs a good score here to back up that 180.
Yeah, solid 60 is good. You can maintain the. It's unlucky. But if you can maintain that kind of common, steady scoring, Damien, after a 180, you're generally getting yourself your double first.
Just basically just be consistent on the 20s.
That's it.
After 180. But it looks like Laura's just drifting it. Oh, it's good last dart.
Laura hits a treble almost every 3 darts. Casey's back in again. Oh!
She is pretty performing in this
tremendous. So 140 after 9.
Now, this is the first time we've ever seen her. Very, very impressive so far.
Yeah, hugely talented, you can tell. Hugely talented.
Laura knows she's got work to do here. She's going to win this. Oh, that was close.
She's gone down.
59 leaves 90. So Laura, let's see what you can do here. Oh, that's a good dart. Back it up. Oh. So these are a finish of 135. If Kashi doesn't get this 90, so treble 18, double 18, Michael, which is went for it. So 72.
72. I'm going double 18 with Laura on a finish. I'm sorry, but that's the way I'm going. So,
well,
I appreciate Casey's probably trying to play percentage darts there, but well, she's possibly got away with one here. But if that had been in the 25, Damien,
the pressure was on her. So 48. So 8 or 16 Cashew to level this up. So there's a good dart there for double 8. Oh, too high.
Overpitched.
42. She goes for the 10.
10-32.
Oh, that wasn't far away. Double 8.
Oh.
Now that was well over pitched there.
Yeah.
She will be disappointed with that.
Casey should be jumping all over that now.
So
to level this one up.
Just steady yourself. Good marker. Oh. She looks at the skies there and saying, what? She's lured her getting a chance that she should never have had. She doesn't take it.
No.
So Cashew lives again. She lives again to level this up.
No, Andrew.
And she gets it.
Andrew, you have not missed Jason. Jason will be coming up after the two ladies semi-finals.
Good solid start there from
Laura Turner.
Right, hopefully that last leg will give Cashy a bit of confidence now to back on, but she has managed to 55, so well, nothing in this game at all, one each.
It has to be just match the scoring, doesn't it? That's what you got to do. You got to match your opponent's scoring, if not better it, and then take your double. That's all it comes down to, Damien. It comes down to the double.
So, well, we've been playing long enough to know that now.
Casey into the treble again.
And another one.
Yeah, it's super darts. Super darts from Casey Reagan in there.
She calls Laura's 100 and raises it.
That's it. Laura. Well, what I like about Laura is there's no shenanigans. It's just straight in, hit a 60, move on.
No, it's just she seems very relaxed as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
41.
Nothing in this game at all. See, there is a 6 point difference in the average. I'm assuming that's probably with the doubles in the first leg, then less about the doubles in the second leg. But averages sometimes just don't reflect the game. This is a very, very close game.
41.
So Laura with a slight lead in this leg. Treble here would make a world of a difference in this leg. Oh, that was close. So 100 points ahead of, 100 points behind is Cashew. Oh, that's a great dart. And a second one.
And another 180 for Cashew Räikkönen.
Her second 180. Just some standard. 3 legs of darts and 3 180s.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable stuff. Laura Turner knows she's in a game here. This is why Cashew Räikkönen was the third seed in this competition, Damien. Or fifth seed, should I say, fifth seed.
So 63 here for Cashew. Oh, 18 leaves 45. Yep, you're right there, 45 Cashew. So looks like a 6. Is that another 18? Oh,
that's bizarre. That is very bizarre.
That was.
I appreciate you're trying to lead 24, but
unfortunate. So Laura, the chance here.
Oh, now 21 Cashew.
So 5-1. Go your own way, Cashew. Just hits her time here. She goes to the bottom of the board. So 3 for 2 9s.
2 9s. What's she going for 2 12s for? Clearly a miscount on the scoring here somewhere. Oh,
wrong bed, unlucky.
Cashew requires 18. She requires 18. Big 9, big 1. There we go, 2 4s. Oh!
Wrong bed again.
Waking the neighbours, Damien. Waking the neighbours. Wrong door.
So, Laura with a chance she should never have had again. Can't you punish it this time? She can.
Yes, and there it is.
So,
Laura Turner. Casey's bound to be upset with that. She had a chance to break darts there multiple times. Didn't take that chance.
But she stayed in again. Another 180. Oh yeah. Her third 180 of the game.
Cashew Räikkönen in 4 legs has equalled the record 180s hit on the stage today, and that's over 6. So
this is brilliant.
Cashew Räikkönen.
Four 180s in 4 legs.
My goodness, Damien, this is savagery.
This is fun.
Savagery.
This is brilliant. Now if Cassie can just tighten up on the doubles, she would give anyone a chance in the final if she gets there.
Yeah, Laura Turner's not going to give up here.
Laura Turner's not dead in this game yet.
No, she's not going to give up. Cashew Räikkönen again, all in round that treble, Damien. All in round it. She's fainting her range.
Yeah, but that was a good solid 60 there. It's just, she needed that.
She's fainting her range.
Only 26 from Laura.
Not enough. It's not enough, Damien.
No, definitely not enough.
It's not enough.
Not the way Cashew's throwing, especially on her own throw. Very, very impressed with her in this game.
Look at that.
Very impressed.
Look at that.
Now, the trouble with Cashew in this game has been her doubles.
That's it. If she can steady those doubles up, Laura Turner could be in trouble here.
She's over pitching. She's miscounting. She just have a good look at it, Cashew. Level this up. So you underpitched it again. But she's still time. She's time. She's even got
time. She has time, but she's not happy with that.
She's got time to split it if she needs. It all depends what Laura gets here.
Tommy Ryan, you've hit the nail on the head. That's exactly what it is. And that Finnish girl can't throw. Keishu is an absolutely cracking dart thrower.
So she's lower than 200. She's going for 210s. Percy able to split that.
Looks like she did.
2-4. Well, I'd went for 2 and 2 4s.
Yeah.
Especially with Laura way back in 200. But
fair point. Oh, look, confident dart thrower go for anything, won't they?
Well, this will get confidence in the Laura. Slight pressure on this side shot now from Cashew. She takes her time and steadies herself before she throws, doesn't she? I like to see that now, just to settle herself. She knows she's not doing well in the doubles.
Oh, it's
bounced. Bounced out.
It's hit a wire.
That was unlucky.
Just hit a wire.
So can Laura steal this one? Oh, not this time, Laura. What a good solid 60. Now the pressure is really on Cashew. Gone now, there we go.
There we go.
So levels it up. Be interesting to see at the end of the game Cashew's first 9 dart average, because she's been throwing savage darts.
Savage
it's only when she gets down the double.
Here's Laura throwing it right back at her though.
Yeah, there's a good start there from Laura, but Cashew, she can respond to this. That's solid darts.
Solid darts, a lot more steady than I am. Laura's feint travels again.
That's very consistent from Laura Turner.
Sure is.
Now, throughout the years, Laura Turner's been a regular visitor at Bellinis here, and she's always got the final stages.
Yeah, she has, surely, yeah.
Along with our good friend Kirsty Hutchison too. But Cashew's really putting it up to her.
Yeah, Laura's finding a treble now every 3. Cashew's kind of doing the same. So there's not much between them, Damien.
And
there's very little between the two. The difference being, I think Laura may be slightly more clinical.
Yes, that's the only difference.
Slightly, but she may be slightly more clinical on doubles.
But both of them are throwing savage darts. Like 80, on the 12 darts down to 131. And Cashew after 9 darts is down to 201.
And heading down further.
This is a great game. This is a great leg from both players. And 71, so probably travels. No, it's on. It's on. Oh! Laura Turner, you were so close there. That would have been a brilliant outshot.
Incredible chances there.
That one a great ender, a great game, a great leg of darts for both players.
Casey kind of knows now. This nearly enough has to go. Did she go treble 15? No, treble 19 it is.
So only a 59 there from Casey.
Yeah, I fancy Laura for this.
Yeah, so do I. Called it. 16 dart leg there from Laura. And Casey wasn't far behind her.
No, Casey was right there with her.
So back the average there, Casey's average there, it would have been a lot higher if she could hit her doubles.
Absolutely, but there's very little in it, Damien.
It's nothing in it. Like, as it stands now, Laura Turner is 1 leg away from the semi-final. But
yeah,
there's a lot of darts left.
These ladies are putting themselves through the ringers here.
Solid scoring there from Cashew again. I am just like, although Laura Turner in her first game on the stream against Anne Mulligan, she threw well, but she has lifted her game something serious this time. I suppose she has to, because look at the standard that Cashew's throwing at. This is we did say at the start that all 7 games will potentially be classics. This is just proving it.
Steady scoring again there from Laura. Casey back in the treble.
Yeah. Her first black dart Cashew threw in about 2 legs.
Yeah.
Very, very consistent.
Yeah, on her own throw she's really, really strong.
On her own she's brilliant.
Really strong.
And she had her chances in Kirsty's Laura's throw as well.
She's had chances to break.
So, that's so lucky. That could have set that up rightly. Is that in one?
Yeah, she'll go downstairs. She did. Oh, it's a great last start.
Great last start there.
Tommy Ryan says it's all about grouping it. It's all about hitting that wee double. You hit the outer ring before your opponent, 9 times out of 10 you win. The other one time you've overpitched it.
So that 140 brings Laura down to 121, so 70 for Cashies. So 20 for tops.
Here we go.
So Laura Turner, you're 121 points away from the Northern Ireland Ladies Open Final. So level 17.
Oh, it's hit. It's on.
It is on.
Oh!
Unlucky Laura
Concentration
Turner.
levels 100% there, Damon.
I suggest Cashy needs to hit this. Take it all the way.
I suggest you're right.
And we all know she has struggled on her doubles all game. Oh,
there it is.
We're going all the way here, folks, in the first ladies semi-final. And what a game this has been so far.
All of a sudden, we're out of the deciding leg. We know Laura Turner's good leading from the front.
And Cashy stayed in the treble again.
Yes, Casey's finding the treble. It's a good response. It's a good response.
This leg is all down the nerves, folks.
How's the youths going? The youths final's coming up soon, folks. Johnny Stewart and Sean Kearns. Sean the Shotgun Kearns again proving that he is top dog in the Northern Ireland rankings.
Well, so far there's been a battle between him and Travis Burr throughout the course of the season, but
Johnny Stewart's going to upset that apple cart, no doubt about it.
Well, no better player because he is a fantastic wee player.
Fantastic dart thrower. Look at Laura Turner here, Damien. She's finding this treble almost every 3 darts.
She's been finding the treble of ease, but then again, so is Cashy. Cashy is not giving it. Like, just look at that. That is a great first start. Nothing here. You just cannot separate these two. Taylor is throwing brilliant.
Yeah, it's nip and tuck here. Oh, what a visit. What a brilliant visit there from Laura Turner. Puts pressure right on. Okay, she's coming back.
Again.
She's coming back. Needs the 140 though.
Oh. Unlucky Cashy.
Not sure it's going to be enough. 6 starts from 156 to win this for Laura Turner. Solid ton would be good. Steady darts.
But now Cashy's beginning the trebles all game.
Yeah, Casey needs.
She's in there again. Oh, such a time to let it slip.
Hit a 12. Oh, you went downstairs.
Oh, Cashy, she's.
Casey hit a 12, leave 170. Put doubt in the thrower's mind.
Cashy Raglan's the first woman to crack here.
Don't reckon there's any doubt here now. Oh! On the wire.
She'll be back.
She will. There has to be doubt in the thrower's mind, Damien.
So,
well, there's
slight pressure.
Slight pressure, but I don't know if it's enough.
So, big one for
solid one's hard to hit. Here we go.
For the game. Oh. So, Cashy Raglan, you have 79 points to beat the #1 seed in the semi-final and go through the Northern Ireland Ladies Open Final.
Casey, don't overthink it. Guarantee your shot. Hit a 19 first. Oh,
she's going
shut up, Mihal. What do you know about darts? 28 to go. Oh, it's
brilliant!
Unbelievable darts.
That is a brilliant dart.
Absolutely fantastic from Casey Raglan. Unbelievable.
In a way that we would never have thought of.
Well, that's.
She gets it.
Well,
Lord Hurt led the whole way through that game and just at the death. Look at that first 9 average.
There you go.
88.
Yeah, her first 9 average was brilliant. She started every leg very well. Incredible darts.
But look at Laura, first dart 80.
It's the type of thing that we would look at and just think, you know, Damien, we wish we could throw at that level. We wish we could throw at that level.
But brilliant.
There's verbals coming from the crowd there. Probably Damien Quinn from the Clockmore Inn. Good lad, Damien. Great supporter, local darts, Damien.
Yep, David Quinn through. Like, rumour has it David Quinn threw a great game last night. He's just. David Quinn threw a great game last night, but he's just looking at death because a good young up and coming player beat him last night.
That's it. And it does happen. It
does happen. Yep. Like sometimes you just have to admit you're beat by a better player.
That's it.
So we're here for a second semi.
Please welcome to the stage, Heat 2010 Northern Ireland Open champion, Denise Cassidy.
So here we have Kirsty Hutchison, ranked number 3.
Former champion.
Against Denise Cassidy, your favourite player, Michael. And I must say...
Yep, Denise Cassidy, favourite player in this building.
I must say now, class apart.
She's everything good about darts, Damien. Her attitude, her temperament, her ability, everything good about darts.
And on top of everything else, she's just a very, very, very nice person.
So as we see here, Kirsty, no stranger to a big stage, Damien.
Indeed, she's been here at the semi-finals and final latter stages before.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's get Kirsty to throw for the ball first.
So, Kirsty's throws first for the ball.
Just outside.
Just outside.
Outside.
So Kirsty has the darts in this
Kirsty
game.
has the dart. This is going to be a big test for Denise. Like I said, Damien, it's okay doing the circuit all year, but when you don't know the thrower that you're going for, you know, she'll not know Kirsty Hutchinson as well as she'd know how to throw Grace Crane.
Well, that's true, but as I said before, I don't think Denise Cassidy cares who she throws against.
She won't care.
She does not care.
It's a good last start.
She'll just go in and throw her own game.
Now, what dart flight is Denise Cassidy throwing with? What sort of dart flight is that?
I said probably an inverted kite.
Inverted kite. I like that. Whatever it is, it's different. It is different at a high level of different.
I just thought of that. That's great darts.
Super darts there from Kirsty.
Kirsty's really laying in and working this leg.
Denise, I don't know what sort of flight you're throwing with, but they're not the normal flights we would have seen Denise throwing with, are they?
No.
I used to see her throwing with a pear-shaped flight.
Well, she threw a pear-shaped flight in the Newry City Open.
Mark side bottom there of the BBC. Mark wants Denise to win.
Well, so does near enough the majority in the building wants Denise to win. But it's only the first leg. But I must say, Kirsty Hutchison really has been throwing well this leg.
Absolutely, she has. She's very steady, very consistent.
Yeah. Of course, I beaten Finnis here a couple of years ago against Anastasia.
Yeah, deliberate throw as well.
41.
Only 41, but that's okay. She leaves herself in the finish. Right, Denise, now let's see what you made of here. Made a big one. And Denise gets her first one.
Tommy Ryan hit the nail on the head there. Let's be very... Casey Reagan knew exactly what she was going for. It's just a... What a brilliant finish that was, Damien. 11-17, double 15. I'm struggling to count it.
Well, it's not the way I would go for in a 79, but...
Look at this. This is pressure. This is more like Denise. Yes, Denise Cassidy. That's what it's about.
Now, that's the Denise Cassidy we have been seeing all year.
There you go, GWN. They're Velos flights from Harrow's. Harrow's Velos flights.
Well, there we go. Kind of shoots down my inverted kite, which I quite liked.
Yeah.
I'm going to use that again, actually.
Look at that. What? Look at that.
5 darts Denise Cassidy showed us what Denise Cassidy was all about.
That's what Denise can do. She could just blow it up in 5 darts like that.
Brilliant.
We're very close to being joined there by our very own Anna Madigan.
Yeah, we were too close.
Our Anna enjoying the ladies semi-finals here. She was unlucky on the stage earlier.
Very unlucky. Through a good game. Very, very impressive Anna earlier on.
Absolutely.
Say like she wasn't too happy with her own performance, but she's seen the stats, she'll see how well she done.
Absolutely. Kirsty's back in, hitting trebles again. Denise is starting to find a rhythm here.
Yes. Like that last five darts that leg for Denise was just pure, as you said, Cassidy.
Just class.
That's
class from
Denise,
Cass.
that's the Denise Cassidy we all know.
I'm sure Louise watching online will be thinking,
that's my mum.
That's my mum.
4-6.
So Denise can really put her foot in the throat of this leg. A good solid score here for a ton or more.
Denise won't get excited, there's no doubt about that. Sure. In fairness, that's not too much to get excited about, but
no.
It won't put her off, it's one thing.
But it doesn't matter, like Denise scored at 177. She realised the game was over, she didn't celebrate or anything, just said, right, I still have to win this
177, 10-32, done.
That's it, kiss, kiss, bang, bang. See you later.
Kirsty Hutchinson looking round her, kind of, was that Storm Lorenzo? Just at the end of Storm Lorenzo, what was that?
I should have won that leg, what happened there?
Incredible. Incredible stuff.
But Denise, or Kirsty isn't dead in this leg yet.
Kirsty wasn't dead in the other one either, Damien. No doubt about it. She's a tremendous dart thrower.
That score of 100 just proves that. Very, very consistent dart thrower. But Denise is in again. That was good thinking there from Denise. Leaves herself to finish with 164. So Kirsty. Solid. Good solid score. So, see what Denise can do last leg. She's more capable of hitting this. Unlucky this time, but
it's all about the setup now, Damien.
Well, she really wanted more than that, ideally. 104 is still a good chance for her there. Kirsty just to be shaking her head there. Things just not going her way at the minute. 104 for Denise. Level 20 to start probably. Yep, so 84. 64 down below for 16s.
Yeah,
that's a nice
darts there by Denise.
Yep, good setup there.
Oh, here we go, Damien. Here we go.
Kirsty straight in.
Oh, lovely big single. That's the one I always miss.
The level this up.
Oh,
she was not far away.
Close, but no cigar.
She was knocking at the door there. So 2-0 lead here for Denise.
Yeah. Yes. Absolute dynamite on doubles. Denise Cassidy.
For as long as I watch Denise, if she gets a sniff at double 16, she's in.
She loves it.
So's Kirsty at the minute.
It's brilliant darts here by Kirsty Hutchinson as well. Niall Culleton, thanks Niall. It's good to have you on board watching. Don't forget folks, anybody that's on watching live, please hit the thumbs up, hit the subscribe button and hit the share button. We appreciate all the support. McAvoy Darts, we'll be back with you very soon as well. Remember, the Killarney Darts Festival next month, down with our good friend Kevin Devaney on the INDO.
Yes, I'm looking forward to watch something on the stream myself. That's going to be good. So a 15 there from Denise. Hasn't really caught fire this leg. But 2-0, just 2-0 ahead here. Kirsty needs to do something special against a very, very special dart player, Denise. And she's making good inroads there with that ton. So Denise straight in there again.
Denise is starting to score well. Her darts are consistent. Her scoring's consistent. Her finishing has been impeccable.
So's Laura. Laura's in there again.
Yeah, Kirsty's been more than steady. More than steady, but she hasn't been superb.
No.
There's been no moments of magic in her legs yet. That's not to say they won't come, Damien.
But that's as she's been there before. We've seen magic on the stage from Kirsty before.
Yeah.
But magic like that there from Denise Cassidy, you'll see it more often. We know the kind of player Denise is, and she is more than capable of doing things like that. So that leaves 92 for Kirsty. So 122. So we're looking at 18s here. So Oh, that's unfortunate. Kersey will back now for 93.
Yeah. Denise nothing short of unlucky on that throw,
Very
David.
unlucky. So,
Nothing short of unlucky. Now, 93.
treble 19, double 18's way out. Go.
Okay, fair enough. 76 going.
Oh, that's unlucky. So 56.
I have to be honest, Damien, with Denise sitting on 80, I would have went double-double. You got to try it. You got to try it.
That's what you say. It's the bigger target.
Bigger target. Oh,
Denise missed the big 20.
You don't see that too often. Oh, wow.
And 78.
She's left 2. Strange.
Unfortunate.
Kirsty, 3 clean in hand. That's the dart. Yeah, puts herself back in line for
Denise
this one.
ruined that last treble. Denise ruined that big 20 miss. So. Good start there from Denise. So that last leg seemed to give Laura a wee bit of a shot in the arm here.
Absolutely. Shot of adrenaline will help any thrower.
Let's just hope Denise hasn't dipped a wee bit.
Kirsty needs to steady up again after her initial good start to that leg.
It seems like the two players need to score big scores to keep themselves going. Try and match each other.
Yeah, this is it. They need each other. They need each other to bounce off each other, don't they?
So this leg hasn't really caught fire quite so far.
Vincent, that's 100% right. That was 2010. 2010, I believe, that Denise won the NIDO Open.
Not a good solid ton score there from Denise. Now, Kersey will probably get another one here because, as Michal said before, the two of these players need each other to bounce off each other, so one gets a good score, the other one backs up, just like there. She needed that. We're expecting Denise to hit another treble here.
You'll not be surprised, Damien, to hear that young Jamie McManus of the Gormans dart team from Mayo Bridge has been watching all day, but he's kept very quiet, which is strange for Jamie. Normally he's the loudest man in the room.
Now,
some say about Jamie that he flies under the radar. That's why, because the radar is 4 foot and Jamie's 3'8". Jamie, good to have you on board watching as always, as it is for everybody and our over 400 viewers. 400 people watching online, folks. There's a thumbs up button on the screen. Please hit it.
I'd just like to say to Jamie, Michal's views are his own. They do not reflect the opinions of Damien Bradley whatsoever.
Here we go, Denise Cassidy with 98, Damien.
That's unfortunate.
Denise has had 2 very loose darts there now in the last 2 legs when it came to the finishing.
But
32. Kirsty, clinical. Done.
That
2
was
each.
Clinical. Very clinical.
This really is getting.
So really Kirsty steals the dart stern Denise. So Denise from 2-0 up and seemingly cruising. It's been paid back to 2 each and is involved in a game. In fact, in a battle. I'd say this is going to go all the way as well. I wouldn't be surprised.
More like Denise there.
That's the
Denise Cassidy, as you'll see, she throws the exact same dart as Kieran Gallagher from Mayo Bridge. You know Kieran, former Open Individuals winner here in Newry.
I've heard of him.
Current king of the bridge.
That's the way he plus the trees.
Yes, Chainsaw Charlie Kieran, that's him.
Yeah,
that's the one. Yeah, indeed. Yeah,
he used to teach children how to count.
Yeah, he had to give that up because he wasn't great at it himself.
No,
that's right.
Well, we've all had experience of that now.
Yeah, Kieran throws with a windmill ton machine, and to be honest, I have to be fair. He normally creates tons from them.
Yeah, most of my experience. Yes, that is true.
Yeah, look at this. Look at this.
That is brilliant.
Oh,
unlucky Denise Cassidy.
120 floor. Thanks very much, Lily Murphy. We're trying to do a wonderful job. We appreciate your appreciation.
Fair play, Lily. She was spelled my name right.
Yes.
Thanks very much, Lily. So back to darts here, Denise. That's solid. That's good, solid scoring.
Unfortunately, Dahmer, we had fat finger syndrome. We put an M instead of an N there in Hutchinson, but duly noted. We're a small team and we are doing our absolute best.
So Denise looking at the 19s here.
Sure, it hasn't
so
spoiled your viewing.
Just for the ball.
Oh!
Unlucky.
Now Kirsty's on 101.
This leg is just flown by. Been a brilliant exhibition of these darts here on the stage.
Now Denise is getting a dig at 35 here, Damien. In my book, it has to go. Has to go in my book.
So notice he's liking double 16s.
Oh! Two on the outside.
There's a goalkeeper in that double there.
Like watching Kieran Gallagher go for double 10s, that. Right in the outside. Now 52, here we go. 12 on tops. She's been good on tops. Damien, Kirsty. Sent in a wee scout there.
Oh. So Denise has a chance here. So back from the dead. She needs this. This could be her last chance. Yes, it on the last
dart. An incredible dart under that pressure. Denise has now regained the advantage, Damien. Because as you know, it's not a break unless you hold.
Just gives the darts a bit of a rub with the chalk there. It's that steely focus that Denise Cassidy has.
Yeah, she does have steely focus. She's got great ability. She's got a wonderful attitude towards darts, Damien.
And possibly one of the...
She's just happy to be here.
One of the friendliest dart players I know. She always has time. That's a great visit there from Laura. Or from Kirsty. That's solid there from Denise as well. So Kirsty gets a score of a ton plus here.
News just in, Damien. Jamie McManus is actually 3'9", not 3'8", so I apologise about that. Direct apology there to Jamie out in Mayo Bridge.
Again, Jamie, I'd like to emphasise that Mihaw's opinions are his own and do not reflect the views of Damien Bradley or indeed McAvoy's dart streaming. We all know you're 3'11".
Oh, this is good. This is good from Kirsty. That's good darts, putting pressure back on Denise Cassidy on her own throw.
There's a bit of solid leg here from Kirsty.
Yeah, Denise, I think. Denise trying to remain steady here to give herself a chance, just to give herself a shot.
Yes, but she needs to find some of that magic that we're used to seeing. That's solid there. So Denise, ton plus here, and you're back in this, Denise.
Oh, that's a loose last one.
Very loose. That's not something
it's a loose
to see
one
from Denise Cassidy.
Kerry, we enjoyed having you. Thank you so much for your lovely comments. We do appreciate them.
So 80 there from Kirsty.
It's a good visit from Kirsty. Denise needs something a bit special now, Damien. Well, this is going to go all the way and on to Kirsty's darts.
45. Kirsty to 107.
You just see Denise's head drop just there.
It can just turn just as quickly as that.
Denise just stand there.
Wow.
Denise there just shaking the head as in.
You can see
Denise
there.
Has just let Kirsty back in this.
Yeah, you can see Denise there's
she's
totally
annoyed.
Focused on herself. She's annoyed.
She's annoyed at herself, but she's going to be pretty dangerous when she's annoyed.
Absolutely.
That's a great start to the leg. the deciding leg in this ladies semi-final. Brilliant from Denise Cassidy.
Good darts from Denise there. Kirsty's not going away, Denise. You're going to need to pull all your magic out. Kirsty's been phenomenal, by the way.
Brilliant.
You know,
very, very impressive.
I know, obviously, we know Denise, we've seen her throughout the year, but Kirsty has been absolutely phenomenal in this
very
game.
Impressed with all 4 ladies semi-finals.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
They just go to show, like, all the games is going all the way. There's been nothing in them.
Nothing in them. That's the level we're at, Damien. That's the level we're at. That's the level that Big Daddy Cool wanted to watch. Tight games, good scoring, good finishing.
I hope he's watching, because this is a great standard.
It's a brilliant standard of darts, there's no doubt about it. It's nip and tuck here. It's going right to the wire.
Ton of great standards. We're doing the game by Anna Madigan.
Denise Cassidy there. That's a loose visit. That's a loose visit from
That'd be
Denise.
the chance that Kirsty's looking for.
Now.
Travel here.
Kirsty, one solid dart here. Yeah, and there it is.
And she gets it.
That could be the difference of getting to the final of this competition right there, Damien. That one dart.
That was a brilliant visit.
Denise Cassidy, for the first time in a long time I've seen, is feeling the pressure here, Damien. She's feeling the pressure. You can tell by the overpitch of her dart.
Just see the head dropping there, and she's going to retrieve them.
But again, finishing fever can land on anybody, so Kirsty has to be cool, calm, collected. Has to do her absolute best. She's left 68. What a great leave. Another one of those would help the cause. And she's went downstairs. Fair enough.
So 6 darts here. Probably going to need them. 64. Take your time, Kirsty. You have rules of time.
Klaus Hampel is from Germany and loves our comment. Thanks, Klaus.
So Kirsty just tops to advance into the ladies final against Casey Reckoning.
It's got 3 clean darts in the hand. This is it. She's been clinical on doubles in the past couple of legs, Damien.
She has.
And there she is again. A brilliant game of darts. Absolutely
so
brilliant game of darts.
There we have our ladies finalists. Kirsty Hudson from England plays Casey Reckoning from Finland. That's going to be some final.
It's going to be a brilliant final. I have to be honest, Damien. I really enjoyed both games.
That was brilliant. That was 2 brilliant semi-finals.
Yeah, it's going to be the battle of the K's into the final. There's no doubt about that.
Kirsty. It's all right. So, folks, it looks like we're up for men's semi-finals. So, folks, a couple of minutes we'll have to go here to the men's semi-final. We're just going to go for a wee quick comfort break, and we'll be back with you shortly.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, now time for the first of our men's semi-finals. Please welcome to the stage, first of all, from the Republic of Ireland, in the velvet tour finalist, Kieran Tihan.
So here we go, folks, with the first of the men's semi-finals, best of 11 in the semi-finals and the men's final. First up, we have Kieran Tihan. Well, we're meant to have Kieran Tihan. And there he is at the stage. Kieran Hill official 10'6" at height.
2017 Northern Ireland Open champion, Northern Ireland Village Mckinstra.
Against the Village man, Ken Mckinstra. As you can probably hear, he has the crowd all behind him. So here I have Kieran Tihan, as I've seen throwing the steam before. Lackadaisical throw.
I'm back, brothers.
You are back.
I'm back. My throat is lubricated. My hair has been gelled. I am feeling like tonight is going to be a good night. Bit of the Black Eyed Peas for you there. Kyle Mckinstra, Kieran Tehan, probably going to be, in my opinion, one of the quickest games of the day.
This is going to be some game. 2
power scorers and clinical finishers.
I've been looking forward to this game ever since it's been announced.
Being cheered on heavily by Mayo Bridge's own Kieran Gallagher.
So,
now,
Kieran first up for the ball in the 25. Kale goes for the ball. You see there. See there, Kale. So Kale first up. Good. That's a good loss there from Kale. So Kieran Hayden been throwing well all year. Let's see what he can do now to start off this game.
Yeah, look at this
Straight
scoring.
in the treble already.
I have to say a big hello to some of our friends watching online, Damien, and particularly Aaron and Jared White, all watching at home on the 900-inch TV that they have in their living room.
Must have been a
great
Curry,
to have you watching, folks.
Must have been a Curry special, that one.
Look at this, Damien.
This is some great power scoring from both players. If this standard keeps up the whole game, this is going to be a classic.
Yeah, look, Kyle Mckinstra knows what he has to do to beat Kieran Tehan. He just knows what he has to do to beat him. Now, look at that, like, even just the counting alone, Damien. Look at this.
Oh, unlucky Kyle. So here comes Kieran, going for the big fish.
Nice. Ooh, it's just above.
Not far away, that one.
Just above. Brilliant darts all together from both players.
This is a savage standard of darts here.
Yeah, there we go. Double 8. There we go.
So, his advantage, Kyle Mckinstra, in this first semi-final. And look at them averages already.
Yeah, that's one leg, Damien. Let's see if they can maintain it.
Well, there's
maintaining the averages is all important here.
But
Kyle, obviously, home venue, home crowd.
Got the crowd behind
heavily
him.
supported.
Former champion.
Yeah, good darts from Kieran Tehan here.
Kieran. And Kyle looks like he's going to match him. So, nip and tuck in this stage so far, just score for score, blow for blow. There's absolute savage standard here. Is he going to fill these 19s up? He does, you know.
171!
That is some great counting there from
unbelievable darts there
Kieran
from Kieran Tehan. Unbelievable darts. Kyle Mckinstra's not going to be too far behind him, Damien.
81.
He's disappointed with an 81. But, so, Kieran, now he doesn't have to go for the bullseye, just stand up there, but
it's clever. It's clever.
Another one, a big 20 here would set him up right.
Yeah, that's clever from Kieran Tehan there. He knew he didn't have to start on the ball.
Didn't have to start.
You could work his way down professionally. Maybe that little bit of experience for him.
For such a young dart player, very, very mature head in the shoulder.
Very mature. There you go. One each. Tremendous.
So after 2 legs, the average is 92 average for Kevin Kennedy, 112 for Kieran Tehan. I would suggest Kieran Tehan will have to maintain that average just to get a chance to win this game.
Yeah, but Kieran Tehan's more than capable of maintaining that average, let me tell you. Unbelievable darts. Kyle Mckinstra's not going to be left wanting here, though. He's a fantastic dart thrower in his own right.
Well, former champion here.
He's a heavy scorer, Damien. He hits trebles, he hits doubles.
Well, the Kieran Tehan is totally outscoring him so far in this game.
Yeah, but he has to maintain it. Remember, it's a long format.
Yeah, the best of 11. That's true.
It's a long format. He has to maintain. There's going to be peaks and troughs for both players throughout. Look at this here. Look at this. Mufti Morgan would have been proud there. Oh, that's unlucky.
Kieran, but leaves him to finish 143 when he comes back. Kale just sits over looking to set this 176 up, and he's in there. So there's 80 scored 96, another one.
Ah, brilliant.
Plays 36.
Brilliant darts from Kyle McKinstry. Brilliant darts from Kyle McKinstry there. 40 scored.
59.
So only 59 there for
36 for Kyle McKinstry.
So the 2-1 lead here.
Yeah.
Gets
There
it.
you are. There you are.
Probably have an R semi-final here. It goes all the way. Kieran goes down below there.
115.
Brilliant.
And that's why switching's so effective if you can do it.
This is a savage exhibition of darts here from both players.
Tremendous. It's unfortunate there from Kyle.
Dude,
Both
last one brings
both
it back
players
for-
making great use of the switch, Damien. Kieran.
Kieran goes down again.
56.
And possibly the first time since the game started, he has hit a treble in a visit.
Possibly, yeah. But again, like I said, maintaining that type of score and that type of averaging is so difficult, Damien.
So
especially
hard.
in a tight game.
Hard in a long 4. Well, this is best of 11. But
what Kieran doesn't want to do is fall too far behind too early, because Kyle McKinstry is a flat track bully. If he gets ahead, it's hard to catch him.
Indeed it is.
Confidence starts brooming through him, as you can see.
Well, there we have our first 180 of the game. The Kyle breaks here. It could be a long way back for Kieran T.
He's got 190. Yeah, just. Oh, Kieran. Kieran, the big solid above it. The big solid above it.
Not great thinking there from.
Well, he knew
Kieran.
Kyle wasn't on a finish either, so.
57.
It's good thinking by Kyle McKinstry. Leaves a tidy 108. Let's see what Kieran can do. 140 here's good.
Well,
he's not going to do it. The ton will have to be.
94.
Or even a
94 it is.
Leads 70. So 78 for Kieran. 108 here for Kyle.
This for a break of throw.
Well, he's not going to do it now. Shake a head there from Kyle. Oh, another poor dart.
14.
Jerry Kennedy's on the Lewis. There you are. Andrew Allen, I would totally agree with you. I think Kieran Tehan is going to be an absolute superstar at darts. Yeah, I totally agree. And I think Ken McKinstry's well on his way to being one too.
94.
So the door's open here from Kyle. 2 dart finish here. So 12-18 first start. No, he goes to the ball.
10.
Really for
30 scored.
Why did he go for ball?
Well, anything under 95, why not? It leaves a single and bull after, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's true, but I just don't understand the thinking of it, to be honest with you.
Kieran needs to be clinical here.
Oh.
No.
I think he kind of rushed that second dart.
Shadow dart from Germany. You're very welcome on stream.
There we go. Kyle takes a 3-1 lead here. The break it through, but as you said, only a break it through if he wins the next leg. But Kieran still with the higher average.
Yeah,
but it's all about hitting the doubles.
It's all about hitting the doubles.
Brilliant from Kyle.
What Kyle McKinstry's doing is he's hitting trebles for fun. But when he gets the doubles, he's slow and methodical.
140.
and it's working for him.
It is working for him. He's always been like that, but. And here we go again with the power scoring. Brilliant darts from Mckinstra. It's unlucky from Kieran Tain. He's just probably trying that wee bit too hard. He knows he's chasing the game, so he's just trying to put that wee bit extra into it.
Yeah.
But
Ken McKinstry's power scoring his way right through here, Damien.
Just flowing, isn't he? Just
it's impressive. Like I said, Ken McKinstry's a flat track bully. If he gets ahead, good luck trying to catch.
Indeed. So this for a 4-1 advantage.
There we go.
And so 67.
Look at this. Look at this, Damien. Oh.
Unlucky Ken McKinstry. That was very, very unlucky. Kieran Tain back at 180. Only thing he could do is just set this up and hope for the best. There's the 80 off, but Hale's in here for 2 hits. I've never seen that before in my life. Ken McKinstry missed 3 darts and 2 hits.
Well, you've seen it now.
So Kieran here with a chance he should never have had.
Oh, this is good. Oh! Shadow dart, you're right. I like Michael Unterbuckner too, just because of his name. I think it's brilliant. Unterbuckner. Could say it all day. Yep. Oh, no!
No.
I can't believe that, Damien.
Kieran Tain back from the dead in this leg.
I have to say it's a steal if he does.
It would be a steal.
It's a steal if he does, and he hasn't. He definitely doesn't have the same confidence in and around tops and tens as he does in 16s.
He doesn't look comfortable, does he?
No.
Although you don't even think he felt confident when he was up the board.
Ken McKinstry will make absolutely crystal clear of this. And there it is. And there it is.
Well,
he wasn't. He just wasn't missing that, Damien.
No. Kieran giving too many chances. Far too many. But then goes Kieran again. So Kieran Tain, you need something special here to get anything from this game.
Let's be very clear though, Damien. Ken McKinstry's throwing incredible darts here. Incredible darts.
We've been watching Kyle a long time.
I've lost count.
We've been watching Kyle a long time.
I've lost count.
Best I've seen him.
Yeah, he's in great form. Kieran Tain's just went 140s back to back.
Like we've seen Kyle at Northern Ireland Opens, majors here in Bellinis, Newry City Opens. It's the best I've seen him play. Best I've seen him.
Yeah,
of course not 45.
I would agree with you. I would say it's the best I've seen him play on a live stream, certainly on this stage. That's 140, 140, 140 for Kieran Tain.
That's the sort of standard Kieran Tain needs to drag himself back in this game.
This is what I'm saying. Ken McKinstry's not going anywhere.
No.
He's not. Kieran Tain's not shaking him off.
Kieran needs to do. This is a level he has to be thrown at.
He's going for the ball. Well, what I'll say about that is that Kieran Tain believes that Ken McKinstry could take this out. He's not going to do it this time, but Kieran Tain fully believes Ken McKinstry's going to take this out if I don't hit. So he had to go for the ball. There you are.
Also, so 9 for 2 hits, for 2 fours.
And he does.
Right, so Kieran, you're 2 behind.
Yeah, Kyle on his own throw's been very strong, Damien.
He looks he's absolutely unbeatable on his own throw.
There you go. Again, starting off a leg with tremendous scoring. Yeah, good last start from Kieran. Tommy Ryan, you're right. Some game. Remember, folks, everybody watching the live stream, please hit the thumbs up button, hit the subscribe and share buttons. let everybody watch the finals that are coming up soon.
59.
Kane McKinstry, you're talking there about dips and troughs. Kane McKinstry hasn't hit his dip yet.
He definitely hasn't hit his dip. Absolutely not.
He has just been relentless.
Yeah, the averages are bound to be exceptional in Kane McKinstry's favour at this point.
You said earlier on that...
Although that last leg's bound to have done Kieran Payne no harm on his averages.
But you said before that Kyle knows what he has to do to win this game. He's delivering so far. That 94 there leaves tops. Kieran's way back. Not through the averages either. Brilliant darts from Kieran Payne.
Absolutely mega scoring here.
He is not relenting. He is not giving up.
Missed doubles.
He is just, as you said, he's just being a bully.
He's being a bully, yeah, and that's what you have to do when you go up there. You have to bully your opponent. Kieran Payne's not one to be bullied, but Kane McKinstry is relentless here.
I think that sort of territory Kieran Payne is, he doesn't realise he's being bullied.
No, Kieran Payne doesn't even know. He doesn't pay any attention to what Kane McKinstry's doing. He's focused only on his score and his darts, and that's what you have to do at that level. Unfortunately, it's just not all sticking together for him. As you can see.
Yeah, it's just. But on his first experience of the Northern Ireland Open, he got the semi-final. Like he's impressed me already today. Kevin McKinstry, well, the replacement Kevin McKinstry has past few years.
Sure. Klaus, you're very welcome. Thanks for joining us. Please make sure you do subscribe. We're going to be back soon. We've got the match play here tomorrow, another great competition. You can all watch it. We're going to be at the Irish Open down at the Killarney Darts Festival, along with the INDO, Kevin Devaney and friends. Start of November, we'll be broadcasting that as well. So hit the subscribe button, make sure that you are notified when we're online.
So, just can't get away from Kyle on his own throw here.
He's got
Kyle's in again.
The concentration level on Kyle McKinstry's face is incredible.
He looks up for it. He wants to win this. No doubt about it.
As Kieran's fully concentrated too, but Kyle McKinstry, for me, he's been a class apart here.
He has just lifted his game.
Clinical Dublin.
He had to lift his game.
17. Tops for the match. And that's it.
That was a superb performance from Kyle McKinstry. That was some standard darts.
Wow. What a game. What a game. There you go. There you go.
Look at them averages. 95 for Kyle, 92 for Kieran. He was there.
9 140s versus 6 140s, 2 180s. Best leg, 13 dart legs each. Wow, just wow. Averages only 3 points in the average, and it really came down to doubles, Damien.
That's what came down to doubles.
It all came down to the outside wire.
But Kieran Payne, he's a young fella. He'll be there.
He'll be here again.
He will win numerous championships.
He'll win titles, and listen, he was winning titles last week.
Yeah.
You know, Players' Championship titles, or sorry, Challenge Tour titles. I mean, we know fully what he's capable of doing. It's incredible. It's incredible to watch. It's incredible to be a part of.
But you did say that Kyle knows what he has to do to beat Kieran.
If he gets it front.
Number 2, please welcome to the stage from Brazil, the former Challenge Tour winner, Diogo Portela.
Here we go, Damien.
So the first
we're going full international now.
So our first glimpse on the stream of the Brazilian.
The Brazilian Diogo. Look at that! Look at that top.
That has to be.
Now Barry Heaver's on the stream. He's going to be watching. He's been commenting all day, dying to see Jason. He got to see him against Tony Martin, which he blitzed Tony Martin 5-zip with. It's maybe potentially a slight bit of controversy from one end of the field, but moving on, there we are.
An absolute dominant performance by Jason Heaver in that match against Tony Martin.
Diogo has for the bull, does he?
Yeah. A bit of a warm up first here. But
Diogo's trying to find his space, his stance. Don't know where that dart went. The first one maybe went out of the board.
The three of them went out of the board. So our first look at Diogo today. He's been there. He's been floating about all day, and I must say now, it's probably the second best dart shirt I've seen all day.
I'm a big fan of that dart shirt.
As I said,
I know I'm not a fashion icon myself, Damien. I never have been, never will be. But I am a big fan of that dart shirt. I think it's great.
Well, as I did say, it's the second best dart shirt I've seen all day.
And the first?
Well, it has to be the pups. This is the pups.
Yeah, the pups.
Andy Dundas' dart shirt's the best dart shirt of the day. Well, Andy definitely had the best pair of trousers.
Here we go. Carla Brown, Brazil, go Diogo. Here we go. Got a few Brazilian fans in the house.
25, there's for again, Jason should go first.
Got our good friend Kieran Gallagher. He's a friend, a fan of the Brazilian.
So I've heard.
Diogo, he was watching him earlier.
Yep.
Up on board 3. He actually came down to mention how well he had thrown.
Yeah, Kieran always been a fan of the Brazilian here. So Jason has the darts here. Now Jason Haber ran a dominant display against Tony Martin earlier on. Let's see if he can continue his form today now.
Yeah, so finalist in the Belgian Open, and now here today looking to be a finalist again.
Against the former Challenge Tour champion and Diogo Portela. Very methodical style there he has, very deliberate.
Diogo's darts are almost the opposite of my own, where he has the rings at the top and the smooth barrel at the bottom. Ours are ringed at the bottom, smooth barrel at the top, Damien.
His is shiny. Ours,
clearly they're not taking as much damage as ours.
That's true.
Maybe a little more accurate than we have been in years.
He probably has about 50 sets more than us, I suppose.
Matthew Parkin, good luck, Dad. Rafael Aguera, vamos, Diogo.
As Diogo shows his class there and gets the first 180 of the game. Just some start from Diogo.
Yeah, Diogo's a class player, there's no doubt about it.
Yeah, but so's Jason Haber. But Diogo's in the game. Another 180 would really...
This is incredible stuff. Back-to-back 180s.
Now, Brazil wouldn't really be classed as a hotbed of darts.
Well, it's going to be after this.
Diego is really putting Brazil darts on the map here, because this is already a great performance. It doesn't matter if he wins here or not. It's been a brilliant debut in the Northern Ireland Open from Diego.
Absolutely. Dario DeMarco there. So on the stream, Damien, Diogo seems to have a fair fan base. As it has to be said, does Jason.
He has had a big following all day, Diego. She said, like, Kieran Gallagher was watching him most of the day and very impressed.
Yeah.
As I said, like Jason Haber, one of his games where he only won 4-0, 15, 14, 13, 12 darts.
Can do it.
There's no doubt
he can do it.
No
Obviously, there's slightly more nerves at this stage of the competition, slightly more to play for, slightly more pressure.
It is a semi-final after all.
At this stage of the tournament, you know.
No, get back, Diego.
Diogo.
You're in 2 5s, lad.
Right, put a rope on Diego, quick. Pull him back. Oh.
So Jason Haber in 103. Well capable of hitting this.
Tommy Ryan says you'll meet him in Nolan's pub in Vauxhall, London most of the time.
Oh, unlucky Jason. So Diego, another chance here to take on the lead.
Diogo needs to step up and hit the double.
Big 5, so 1 for 2 2s. Oh, 3 for 2 1s. And so the whole of throw, Jason Haver is 2 10s. That's a good gate there. Getting closer. And now he gets. So Diego had his chances there, but it would have been against the throw, so just needs us to level her up. Just needs to settle down a wee bit. Just throw the game. Seen the class of thrower that Diego Buffalo is. He's like 2 he's one leg and he loses. It's all going to go down to doubles in this game. And he's in again. And again. Can he get his third one here? Yep. So third 180 from Diego here. Showing some standard here. Just needs to be tighten up a wee bit in the doubles.
So Damien, you're 100% right there. It won't do Diogo's confidence any good losing the leg where he hits back-to-back 180s.
No.
But Jason Haver is going to love that. He's going to love the fact that he battled on, never gave up, and he won that leg.
Yeah, but that was against that was on Jason Haver's throw, so I don't think they will be too bothered losing that leg. He will have to win a leg against the throw to win this game.
It's a good visit.
But that was a class visit. Pressure right on the 64. Only a 7, so 17 for tops.
Diogo's clearly nervous. He's clearly nervous, Damien. He's clearly nervous. He's maybe not comfortable on that big stage with the crowd behind him.
Well, this is his first time on the stream.
Yes, yes. Oh, Jason Haver.
So on 2 games on the stream so far, Jason Haver hasn't lost a leg. That is some record.
Hasn't lost a leg at this point. At this point. There's a long way to go in this one. Diogo's battering treble 20s as if they're going fashion.
Just a shame he can't hit the doubles. At the end of the day, like, you hit all the trebles you want.
His setup play is just not strong enough for me. No. His setup play. Well, maybe it'll come. Jason Haver in for a 180. Let's go. There it is.
So in 3 legs, we've had 4 180s. Granted, 3 from Diego, but he's still 2-0 down.
Somebody's saying that on the stream here, on the commentary, that Diogo is overpaced. I'm not seeing that. Diogo is methodical in his throw. It's confidence in his own dart that he's going to hit the right number when he's going for a setup. That's what I'm seeing.
There's no doubt in the lad's ability. He's brilliant. It's just needs to tighten up on the doubles.
16.
So 161 here for Jason. I think this is probably the first time he's been ahead in the leg.
95.
That's okay from Jason, leaves 66. Diego back in 281, but he's in the trebles again.
Yeah, he's heavy scorer, Diogo. There's no doubt about it. He's a heavy scorer. It's just whether or not he can close legs out. Jason Haver can close them out. Ooh.
So 1 for 1 for Diego. I suggest if Diego hits this with a different game.
Okay.
Oh, no luck, Diego.
Well, let's see your treble 10. There it is.
Could be too little, too late.
It's pressure. What
pressure?
Pressure.
Jason Haver doesn't.
No such thing as pressure for Jason Haver.
No.
No such thing as pressure.
Diego goes downstairs.
96.
That's okay from Diego. Jason straight in again.
140.
This is incredible level of scoring from Jason Haver. And Diogo has scored incredibly well as well, but his setup play has been poor, Damien.
Well, in the first few legs, I would say it's his doubles. First few legs, he has had chances on the doubles.
Yeah.
Just didn't hit them.
Yeah, but he hasn't had enough darts at it, has he? Well, the first leg he certainly did.
Yeah, needs to be more clinical on the doubles, more focused, just take his time a wee bit more.
There's the Blu-ray collector NL. What's the prize money? Lots. Lots and lots. At this stage, lots and lots.
Again, Diego finding that treble.
There's João Pires saying Brazil is watching and supporting you, Diogo. We're sure they are. And there's plenty of people in the room supporting Diogo too. He's throwing great darts.
Darts like this, no surprise. Diogo. Oh. That's okay from Diego. Good thinking there. Jason back in 180. Not happy with that dart.
56.
So only 56 there from Jason. So Diego said he needs this one. So see, that's what I mean. He needs to tighten up on his doubles.
Correct, Blu-ray. We're not 100% sure of the prize money. We know it's a lot, but I couldn't give you a figure.
Well, it's more than what I would win.
It's definitely, it's more than either myself or Damien will ever win in darts, we believe.
In a lifetime.
Oh, don't say that. I'm the current Newry Purse champion, I'll have you know. Thank you very much.
Yes, that's only the second time you've mentioned that today.
Oh, Diogo, you've blocked yourself here. Come on then. Let's have a bit of something special. Oh.
So, Jason Haver 61 points away from a 4-0 lead.
Big Daddy Cool, I can assure you it's a lot more than 200. Oh, tremendous.
That is just clinical from Jason Haver. So Diogo Vertella, you have it all to do now, boy.
Jason Haver is not letting up here. He's not letting up.
I think we were impressed with him before. This is just a brave performance.
Yeah, he's proven a point here. He's proven a point that what happened with Tony Martin was not a fluke.
No.
It was not a fluke.
Well, the starts was there in that game. It definitely wasn't a fluke. But, like, granted, Diego Vertella, he is doing some great scoring here.
Yeah, well, in fairness, the Blu-ray collector here on the stream, Damien, on the commentary here on YouTube has said he's giving it away in his doubles. He is giving it away in his doubles. He could very handily be 2 each and he's 4-0 down. Very handily be 2 each.
That's probably the worst starts that Kieran Haver's thrown on the stream so far. He's just...
That being said, I really like watching Diogo throw.
He's got a nice rhythmical action, hasn't he?
Calm.
He's just, yep.
As you say,
he's 4-0
good
down.
rhythm.
He's 4-0 down, but it doesn't look as if it's phasing him. He just wants to keep on.
Just wants to keep going.
397 there for Jason leaves 1-2-4. So Diego win in the trebles again. Another one needed. And another one achieved. Very, very impressed with Diego today. Now, his scoring has been phenomenal. It's just a shame that his doubles is letting down because this would have been a tighter game. So I think that leaves 22. Oh.
Here we go. Okay, Diogo.
No, 18s. Well, went for it. Unfortunate there.
I like Diogo's belief in his own ability, but it's not showing. It's not.
A lot when it gets down there, even the setup, as you said there.
Yeah, where Jason was ready to go there, you've got 90 on the board. Go bull tops, or tops bull. Give yourself a shot.
So Jason Haver takes a 5-0 lead.
This is incredible, Damon.
There's no doubt Diego's ability. He can score.
But he
I
has
just think he
scored two
lacks
out.
that bit of belief when he gets to doubles. As you said, first time up on the stage, nerves could be a factor, but
Jason, look at Jason here. He's not letting up.
But the Eagles won the bigger stages than this, and the nerves hasn't affected him. Superb darts from Diego there. There's Jason's in again.
140.
This is a brilliant leg of darts here for both players.
100.
So that leaves 81. Jason Haver back in 2-2-1. No, well, I wouldn't be surprised if he gets a 140 here. Or even at 100.
60.
Unfortunately, when he gets a 60, but it still leaves a finish. So 81 for Diego. To drag this game out for another leg at least. Brilliant. Fair play to Diego, pulls the leg back. And then that's Jason's first leg that he's dropped since on the stream. Of course, he won his first game on the stream 5-0. 5-1 ahead now, he just needs one more to get advanced to the final against Kyle. So, can we see a bit of a resurgence here from Diego? Can he pull it? Can he go on a bit of a roll here?
I think he could, Damien, and to be honest with you, he does deserve a leg. He does deserve a leg in this because he's played his part in the semi-final very well.
Like a, well, look, just as handy been 3 each here, but brilliant visit from Jason Haver.
100.
Diego again just keeps plugging away.
It's incredible darts from Jason Haver.
He's just been relentless, hasn't he?
Brilliant darts there from Diogo.
Very, very impressed with
Down
Diogo
for the
today.
19s. Here we go.
Just a shame that just the doubles will let him down today.
17 then. 97. Okay, fair enough. Why not?
Just missed the ball there.
29.
Unfortunate, Diego. So, nice to this 5 double 16 here. There's the 5. Just advanced in the final. Double 8.
21.
So, bit of a long shot here for Diego. He's going the 20 route. Oh, unlucky.
Diogo. The counting, Damien. The counting.
Pressure in this finish here. 2 hits.
There we are.
So, folks, we have our finalists for the Northern Ireland Open.
What a game of darts.
Kay Mckinstra versus Jason Haver.
Diogo played his part in that. Yeah, absolutely. Deserves it. What a game of darts. Great average from Diogo. Okay, Damien, we're down to our 3 finals. Call it.
Call the 3 finals, right.
We will be back in a couple of minutes and it will be finals time, starting off with the youth final. Back in a couple of minutes.
Right, so the youths going to go for young Stewart.
You're going to call Johnny Stewart.
Great player. Ladies final, going to go for Keishu Raikkonen because she is very, very consistent on the trebles and on doubles in her semi-final. So that, I just think, is it for me. In the final's going to be close.
Final will be close, there's no doubt about it.
I think Kyle would just edge it because he seemed more clinical.
Yeah, yeah.
More consistent on the trebles.
Yeah.
Not saying that Jason Haver was brilliant scoring wise. Just think Kyle has a plus behind him. I think that'll just push Kyle through.
Home advantage. Home advantage.
What about yourself?
Sean Kearns, hard to look past. I think Jason Haver has been absolutely phenomenal all day. I think he has been scoring exceptionally well. His doubles have been absolutely on the money. But Kyle Mckinstra, what he did against Kieran Tehan, now, can he lift himself and do that again? I don't know, but absolutely outstanding performance in the semi-final. Would push me towards Kyle Mckinstra.
To be a player of Kieran Tehan's class, not saying comfortably, but was so much, the power scoring for both players is just, when I get the setups were brilliant.
Brilliant.
The finishing was clinical, and he's got the crowd behind him.
He's got the crowd, he's got the local guys here willing him to win.
He was up on stage before in a Northern Ireland Open final as well, so.
Yeah, absolutely. So we're just going to be waiting here on Sean Kearns and Johnny Stewart coming up. They'll be on stage very soon, and that'll be kicking off the final of the youths. So do stay with us. Do stay with us.
First of our finals, the youth final, played over the best of 5 legs. Please welcome to the stage, first of all, from Northern Ireland, Johnny Stewart.
So folks, here we are back at the darts for the youth final. Young Johnny Stewart there from just down the road from 4 miles down the road from Tullyvallen.
Johnny Stewart has the least distance to travel.
Against the #1 ranked youth in the country, Sean Kearns.
Back on Sean Kearns.
Big following here. Good backing as well. Taking on the wing of Jeff Wiley.
Sean Kearns is an incredible dart thrower. Johnny Stewart is also incredible. He's a very quick dart thrower.
This is going to be a quick game.
It's going to be rapid fire. These two guys will have things counted and thrown before I get a look at it. I was talking to Alistair Stewart earlier, and he's so proud of Johnny, obviously getting to the final of his first Northern Ireland Open. I mean, this is
a great achievement.
Great achievement.
A lefty too.
Oh yeah, a lefty.
So Johnny Stewart, how's the darts?
Best of 7 then.
You heard Anthony Dunn there, best of 7, first to 4. Johnny Stewart, how's the darts?
Yeah, good last one there.
This is going to be a very, very quick game.
Rapid fire throwing. Sean Kearns just a wee bit more sort of experience up on that stage, Damien. It's the only thing I could say on this one. Johnny's got all the talent.
Oh, definitely has all the talent.
He's got the right mentality.
Just consider both these young fellas are what, 16. Great future ahead of them.
Great future, yeah, absolutely.
Johnny's doing well in the cover shots.
He is. The cover shots really working for him.
Just not kicking in for Sean yet.
Yeah. In fairness, it's a long wait for these guys. They had to wait 4 games to get here. You know, it's a long wait, Damien. You have to keep practicing. You have to keep the arm in.
You have to keep the arm loose, but as I said earlier on, like I don't want to spend too much energy practicing. As I said, to just get in the zone, but maybe that's why I'm here commentating, not playing.
Well, maybe so. We've all been guilty of over practice, Damien, and under practice in equal abundance.
So 152 here for wee Johnny. That's a great first start.
Tom Wilson, you're very welcome watching online live.
That's a good solid setup there from Johnny. So Sean here. Maybe I can only get a 60. So Johnny Stewart 2-dart finish here in 52 to take this game.
32.
Unfortunate, but we'll be back because Sean Kearns is more than capable of hitting this 150.
Sean's just feeling his way around. He's not settled in yet. Johnny's.
Like, we have seen games here before. Sean Kearns just comes right out of the blocks and pegging 13, 14 dart finishes. Just seems a wee bit more nervous today.
Johnny is using BVD Veracity darts.
BVD, yep.
BVD Veracity.
And Johnny takes that first one. Sean just goes off the stage. Sean takes a drink of water just to settle himself, compose himself, and off he goes in the second leg. Good solid 60 there from Sean. Johnny's not too far away from them travels.
59.
Very, very close in the wire in them travels.
Yeah, Sean really needs to settle in and try and find that treble again.
Yeah.
He's rapidly firing. He's changed his darts from the last time I watched him. He's throwing with a thicker dart now. Maybe I'm making that up in my head, but the dart didn't seem that shape.
No,
maybe it's a shorter stem or something. There's something slightly different about his setup.
I think you're right. I think it's maybe a different bar.
Yeah.
Seems thicker at the bottom.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate from Johnny. So
it's great to see the youth getting a chance all the same, Damien.
Well, as I said, like we've seen Sean Kearns throw on the stage before against his numerous battles against the big Browner Travis Burr. But
wee Browner.
The wee Browner, I forgot that. The big Browner's Paul, isn't it?
Correct and right.
But Johnny Stewart, he got the thing. He come to a great field of great youths from north and south and from across the water. So it's good to see the local lads come through.
Absolutely.
That's a great first start.
100. Johnny in the wire 154. 25. Sean in the wire 94.
So 94 here for Sean. Goes for the bull again.
70.
So great set there from Sean. Leaves 24. So 19s for Johnny at this. That's unfortunate. Leaves 90. Bit of a slack last start there. So John needs 2 12s to bring this back to level pegging. Oh, that's close. That's unfortunate. So Johnny Stewart, 89 to take the 2-0 lead. Travel 19 for first start, probably. That's unlucky. So 20 for Bull. Steps back to compose himself. For a 2-0 lead, he needs the Bull. That's unlucky, Johnny. It's a good marker. That's even closer. And that's it. Bit of a fist pump there. He knew how important that dart was. Johnny straight in again. Oh, unfortunate bounce out there. So 58 there for Sean. Johnny's I have, to be honest with you, I have never seen Johnny Stewart throw, but he's very, very quick thrower. Plus he just needs to calm down, just to set his throw a wee bit, be a wee bit more consistent, hitting the big numbers. But Sean Kearns is a fast start thrower too. It's worked for him in the past. He's won many a major here at Youth Internationals. Also performed brilliantly in the recent international between the Republic and the North here in Bellinis there in July. That's a great score there from Johnny. Johnny and me seems to have settled in this game a wee bit more quicker. He's hitting the bigger scores with more regularity as Johnny. And he's in again. That's good thinking there, Johnny Stewart. That leads him on a big finish. Just Johnny Stewart on his own throws seems unbeatable at this level.
And he's really stepped it up, Damien, hasn't he? He's absolutely stepped up his game here.
Like, there's not many youth players in the country who leave Sean Kearns at 300. Like, Sean Kearns is a power is a power scorer. But
yeah, well, I have to be honest with you, Sean Kearns is a shadow of himself at the minute.
He is not the player that we have seen over here in the past year. But
that's more like it.
But that's
maybe he heard me there. I hope so.
You even have a habit of doing that. People listen to you throwing darts. So tops here for a 2-1 lead.
Oh, it's a loose dart.
That's an unlucky dart.
Yeah.
So Sean Kearns probably go for the bull again. He usually does. So 25, 69. So that's for the bull. Oh! That is a kick in the guts for Johnny Stewart.
I have to say, Damien, I think my long distance coaching is coming up a treat.
Well, I've been very impressed with it so far, because like numerous star players have heard you giving off and just up their game.
That's it, yeah.
Now it looks like the Sean Kearns of old is coming back.
Yeah, well, let's hope so. Because it really makes a game of it that way, you know. And Johnny Stewart, let me be very clear, is an extremely talented dart thrower. And either of these two men could win this. Either of them.
Yes, sir, as I said in the commentary earlier on, Johnny Stewart is a fast thrower. Do you reckon he's a bit too fast?
And who's that we're saying is too fast?
I'm just saying, those are in the last leg. Seemed to be throwing a bit too fast, that he's throwing ahead of himself, sort of thing.
Yeah, maybe so.
But all that comes with experience. As it just says, the experience of being up on those stage and Bellinis is going back to Sean Kearns, because
yeah, the pace will suit Johnny though. Throwing a pace will suit Johnny Stewart. He's a quick thrower. He's an accurately quick thrower, which is even better.
But Sean Kearns is listening to you. He really has lifted up this leg.
Yeah, well, this is the beauty of someone like Sean, who I have to say, Damien, is that was a rush start. That was a
very rush start.
This is the beauty of someone like Sean Kearns, though. It's quite clear, obviously, we'll have a bit of banter and we'll say these things on the commentary. Sean Kearns is nowhere near an earshot of me. He told himself he needed to up his game, and look what he's able to do. He knew he had a better gear to get into.
So Johnny Stewart here, big finish. Well, it's on. Oh, that was close. Good visit, but
massive props there for the effort.
Sean sitting in 20 here. Good marker. And it's in. Then the fist pump there from Sean says that was a decisive leg.
Yeah, now Johnny Stewart's under a bit of pressure, Damien.
Basically, he hasn't won 3 legs in a row.
Well, that's it. Sean's got a lot of fans in the room also. He's well known around the dart circuit in Northern Ireland at this stage, because he's about every tournament.
Every tournament he's there. He's a regular.
You know, if there's
even at our own Newry City Open, he's there.
Correct, right. He loves darts. He loves everything to do with it. Loves the atmosphere. Loves the game.
Then being on the wing of Jeff Verry does help as well.
Yeah, of course.
The years of experience there, Jeff Verry has years of knowledge.
Wiley by name, Wiley by nature. We've always said it.
Indeed. That's the Johnny Stewart that we all know. Sean just takes a step back here. Just
shadow dart there online playing soft tip.
Oh,
look
hello.
at this, look at this. Hello.
That's a superb bouncer.
Hello. Hasn't this game caught fire? Oh, that's unlucky.
Sean Kearns now can grab this game by the scruff of the neck and drag it through.
Hasn't he just, Damien?
Oh, that was brilliant, brilliant.
Hasn't
You really
he just,
punished that 22 from wee Johnny.
This is a brilliant answer here by Johnny Stewart. That's a brilliant answer to leave himself a finish.
Back down to 19
Oh, that was
again.
21 he hit.
So that leaves 78. But Johnny Stewart, on a 151, I would say he needs to hit this. Unfortunately, just missed the last first start.
He's had a good visit there. He's had a good visit, there's no doubt. 78 versus 68. Big 18. Big 20.
And tops.
Now, Sean.
For
Here you
the
go,
ti-
Northern Ireland Open champion.
For the title.
Oh, skied that one.
Yeah, ballooned that
skied
one.
it. To
So
stay
Johnny
alive.
just steps off the stage just to compose himself, takes a drink of water.
To stay alive.
Just take a look at it, Johnny, and just deep breath up to the hockey. So 8 or 16 for tops.
He's had a dig. He's had a dig.
He had it. Unfortunately, just came a bit short. So for the title, Sean Kearns has 3 darts and tops.
Here we go, Damien. For the title. There it
He's
is.
got it.
The 2019 Northern Ireland Open Youth Champion, Sean Kearns.
Wow, what a game.
Sean Kearns, a very impressive performance. Maybe not as you said, was shot of himself the first few legs, but now he just came storming through ever since he said that.
From that moment, he just raised his game.
Once again for the Northern Ireland Open Youth finalist, Johnny Stewart.
Yep,
Well played, Johnny Stewart.
We'll try and get a word with Sean now.
Well played, Sean.
Sean Kearns. We will be doing a presentation for the youths in a couple of minutes' time.
Klaus is playing in Cologne. Klaus, you'll have to get on to webcam darts and broadcast at some point and tell us all how we're doing here and
So
how you're
here
doing
we have
there.
the new Northern Ireland Youth Champion, Sean Kearns.
Sharon, pop a seat up beside me there, young man. Now, you got to hold this right up to your mouth like this, okay? Now, firstly, well done. Congratulations. Absolutely brilliant. I was see a few of the lads coming in. So, very quickly, before we get into it, the legs went one each, and you started off the next leg with, I think it was a 41-26.
Yeah.
It said to Damien, Sean Kearns got more in the tank than this.
Yeah.
He's looking like a shadow of himself.
Yeah.
And then you went 180, 140.
Yeah.
Bang, bang, bang. Took every leg out.
It took me a while to get going, but once I got going, I played well.
Your scoring just came into it, so it looked as if you had 3 gears to go up after the first 2 legs, and you, instead of just going through the gears, you went straight into 5th.
When I needed to turn it on, I did, because Johnny was throwing well. And I needed to
yeah.
definitely turn it on, and I did, thankfully. So.
And Johnny's relatively new, obviously, to the youth scene in NIDO darts. Okay, so we know Johnny personally. He's from locally. He throws around the Newry area. Very, very talented thrower. How did you find throwing against him up there?
It was. I knew it was going to be a tough game because Johnny's obviously a good thrower, but I know if I play my game, I can beat anyone. So I just tried to play my own game, go up there and throw as well as I could.
Absolutely, and of course, you move across. You're going to be called up to receive your award soon. So from here, from us from McAvoy Darts, congratulations, well done.
Thanks very much.
Absolutely brilliant. And hopefully you'll get on to the senior stage soon. You'll start doing it there too.
Hope so, thank you.
Well done. You're going to get your presentation. So, just a very quick word. Sean Kearns has a new sponsor on board, which is Indigo Van Haar, and we've got David from Indigo here. Just a very quick word. What do you think of your new signing as such?
First of all, I'd just like to say Sean done exceptionally well today. Jeff introduced me 2 or 3 weeks ago, and we're looking forward over the next 12 months to give him the opportunity to play against the best in the United Kingdom, if not across Europe, and let's see what he can do.
Absolutely.
All the best to him. All right.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic, and very well said there, David. And the thing is, it's great to see people like Indigo taking on people like Sean and giving these kids the opportunity to really make stars of themselves on the global stage. So congratulations, Indigo, and congratulations, Sean Kearns, your 2019 champion. There we go. It's all going down to the wire on these ones. Looking forward to the next two finals. The ladies' final is going to be an absolute belter, and then the men's final, well, enough said. You've seen the two semis.
Please welcome to the stage the 2019 Northern Ireland Open Girls Champion, Caitlin Ray!
There you are. Caitlin Ray, captain of the youth team. Absolutely brilliant. Ken Mckinstra, very, very proud. You can see him far side of the room there. He's beaming, smiling his face. It's an incredible achievement for Caitlin. And congratulations to her. Absolutely tremendous achievement. Well done.
Once again, for you Northern Ireland Open Youth Champions, Caitlin Ray and Sean Kearns.
Ken McKinstry there, as proud a father as you're ever going to see, Damien. The man has to go on through his own final yet.
Yep.
And he's there beaming with delight. You know, hugging, kissing his daughter. I mean, when you say darts is a family sport, there you go.
Well, we've seen Caitlin Ray play in the national. For 12-year-old, she is a good player.
Absolutely.
12-year-old, she is.
Brilliant player.
Fantastically player. And a big future.
Massive future, massive future. I have to say, huge congratulations to the NIDO for this setup, giving the youth a chance, Damien. It's tremendous. We've seen David there from Indigo. Indigo, obviously, are our keen sponsor with the NIDO, obviously, and darts in general. But for David there, who briefly spoke with us from Indigo, to take on young Sean Kearns as a personal sponsor. At Sean's age, to have your own personal sponsor that's going to help you travel to events across the UK, across Europe, to take on the world's best at his age group.
It opens so many doors for young players like Sean Kearns to really achieve what they want to achieve in darts. He's got a big future ahead of him. For 16 years of age,
yeah,
the world's his oyster. He could do anything he wants if he just sticks at it. Plus, he's got good back in Indigo as well. Indigo is sponsoring him. He's got Jeff Wiley as a mentor. He is
absolutely.
Got a real future, and just
Pinky's here trying to rack our brains on what the score was.
Just for a bit of advice on how to run competitions. Yeah, he's brilliant. It's 4-2.
So the first women's semi-final result was 4-2 to Kaisu. You're very welcome, Stephen, and thanks for joining us. It's very rarely you see the production manager of our show, Mark McAvoy. He's over here having a brief moment and chat with us. Just want to give a big shout out to Edward Confoy, who's watching online, a great supporter of McAvoy Darts and the streams. Damien, tell me this, your honest opinion. Kirsty Hutchinson, Kaisu Räikkönen, who wins?
I love the top of my head, Kaisu Räikkönen.
Brilliant.
Power score.
Decisive, I love that.
Brilliant. Power score was brilliant. His I'll have the pup.
There's the pup. Hello, Anthony.
Power scoring was brilliant.
How are you, sir? Excellent.
As I said before, it was really interrupted by a Scottish man there. Power scoring was brilliant. Setup was spot on.
Yep.
Finishing was clinical.
Absolutely clinical. Kaisu Räikkönen, in my opinion, I have to say, if she can find that treble the way she found it against Laura, nearly almost.
Not to take away from anything from Kirsty, because in the semi-final against
Denise Cassidy,
although Denise
scoring was unbelievable. Kirsty's scoring was unbelievable.
Although, how do you say that Denise in the last two legs of the game, she was
pressure got her, do you mean?
Pressure got her. You don't usually say that about Denise Cassidy.
Certainly not.
But Kirsty was just all over. If Denise had a bad score, Kirsty was there punishing with a great score.
Absolutely, yeah, and punishment.
She knew where the tables was.
punishment's the sign of any good dart thrower.
Finishing is clinical.
As we both know, punishment is the sign of any good dart thrower. So very shortly, I can see Anthony Dundas is up by the stage. Very shortly, we're going to be going back to the stage. Folks, we just like to say, for all of you guys that have been watching on YouTube all day, at peak times we've had over 700 here live watching us from all around the world. The cracking banter that we have had with you guys on YouTube has been absolutely tremendous. Myself and Damien at times have been in stitches. We've actually had to turn our microphones off to try and compose ourselves at some of the jokes that we've had.
I did many a time.
Before these finals kick off, I want to just say a huge thank you to you guys. Please do hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, hit the share button. This is how you guys will get to see more and more darts, more and more of McAvoy darts streaming. And a huge round of applause and an accolade has to go to Mark McAvoy, who produces all of this, and you know, is very rarely seen about. He's doing all the hard work in the background. Damien makes our job so much easier when we can just sit here, enjoy the darts like everybody else, and have a bit of a chat about it.
Well, this is anyone's dream job. If you like darts, you want to talk about darts, you want to watch darts games, we're a better place to do it than McAvoy's dart streaming, and actually can't work talking about it. And hopefully all the good people there on YouTube stream is enjoying it. Absolutely, and we know they are from their comments today. They've had a great time, and I know Lisa Ashton's going to be on watching this final live. She's been looking forward to the ladies darts all day. She had 2 cracking ladies semi-finals and now a ladies final to enjoy as well. So the time is coming upon us now for Kirsty and Kaizu. Damien, it's going to get hot and heavy in the ready money round, as they say. It's hot. Well, it is hot up here. Exactly. Say what you see. Like, we do need a lot of liquid refreshment up here. So if Tommy Millen's watching, you know where the bar is. Unfortunately, Tommy Millen has what is commonly known as bar blindness. He can get as far as the bar, but doesn't actually see it. Bar blindness. Well, at least I'm blind. So as Anthony makes his introductions here for the ladies finalists.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we've got on. It's now time for our ladies final. Played over the best of 9 legs. Please welcome to the stage, first of all, from Finland, the 2017 Untitled Champion, Kaisu Räikkönen.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, Kaisu Räikkönen coming to the stage again. Phenomenal thrower.
And her opponent from England, please welcome the number 3 seed, Kirsty Hutchinson.
Yeah, Kirsty Hutchinson. Brilliant dart thrower. These 2 ladies, they're going to go all the way here. 2 fantastic throwers. Really looking forward to this one, to be fair. Kaija Tuminen, go, Kaisu, go. Yeah, well, you know, Kaisu knows how to go. She said that she had multiple 180s in her last match live on the stream here. To be fair, Kirsty, absolute faith and belief in as well. It's hard for me to call this one. The only reason I say Kaisu is that power scoring, if she can get it going. That's the only reason. If she gets that going, Kirsty's going to struggle to keep with her. However, as we've seen in the early rounds against Denise Cassidy, Kaisu's finishing would need to tighten up, need to become slightly more clinical. William Graff, commentary going well. Sky Sports will be going. I doubt Sky Sports will need my accent. However, we do appreciate it. Do appreciate the comments, William. Keep them coming. I hope Jared and Co are still watching out in Mayo Ridge, and Aaron, hope they're still watching.
Just outside.
It's a bit of a blocker, that one.
Slightly further away.
Slightly further away, not in shot, Anthony Dundas. But here we go. Here we go. Kaisu's #1 supporter in his Finland suit, Damien, has entered the building there. It's incredible, a great suit.
16.
Anthony Dundas is now a close second. I never thought I'd say that, but there we go. Now,
26.
that's it. There's plenty to support in Keisu here and how she throws darts, so let's see it all happening. Keisu getting the trebles early. Like to see that. I like to see that in her game. I think she can make a tremendous final of this if she can start hitting those trebles with greater aplomb than usual. Yeah, Kirsty's. I'm not stunned. I'm not surprised at how well Kirsty's going to play here, because simply put, her semi-final against Denise was top class. Top class. Can understand, yeah, of course. Well, what Kirsty did was Kirsty maintained, and that's the hard thing to do, but Kirsty maintained the pressure on Denise the whole way through. Where a lot of players will wilt under Denise's pressure, Kirsty didn't. Kirsty was making her take these finishes. She was making her head doubles. Correct. Correct. When they don't know each other, Damien. Correct. Now.
41.
Probably seen the power scoring yet that both players shown in the semi-final games.
Yeah, well, you can see Kirsty coming in. There's power scoring.
There we go.
There we go,
There's
Damien.
the power scoring we're looking
Power
for.
scoring is on here. Lisa Ashton, you let us know what you're thinking of it.
45.
And all the ladies watching online, let us know how you think this one's going.
That was a great out shot there from Kirsty. No messing right there from Kirsty, just straight in 2 darts.
Yeah, you can see Kirsty's scoring average is quite high here. Keisu hasn't hit the treble form that she's used to hitting.
I wouldn't like to think that Keisu has really hit her peak in a semi-final against Laura. Because that would be a shame if she did, because...
Be an absolute shame, but look at this. Kirsty Hutchinson is absolutely hitting down hard on why she was one of the top-ranked favourites for this event.
This is just punishment here for Keisu.
Well, that's a good visit.
That's not a bad answer from Keisu, but...
It's a good visit.
If Kirsty hits a big treble here. She was downstairs. Only a 28 there from Laura. She'll be disappointed with that after the 140.
Absolutely. That's better darts there from Keisu.
That's the Keisu that we're seeing in the first and the second.
Better darts. Getting a few words of encouragement there from our colleague Anna Madigan. Yes. Thanks for that, Anna.
The local legend is Anna Madigan. Keisu's not far away from them trebles now, Michal. Just a couple of millimetres, that could have been an art of very well needed 180.
Keisu will need to find some trebles if she's going to compete with Kirsty. She's going to need to find that scoring. But there, this is something, Damien. Look in the background. She's rolling up her sleeves. She's getting ready for the fight. That's what she did. That's exactly what she did against Laura. She rolled up her sleeves and she started getting into the action a bit more.
Well, she knows what she has to do now. She knows she's in a match. Like she's 1-0 down. Maybe not performing this. Well, both players not performing the same heights as they were in the semi-final. But
and a race to 5 though.
There's still a long way to go in this game yet. But nice 60 there, leaves a Shanghai finish for Kirsty and 120 when she comes back. She comes in to anticipate, put a bit of pressure on it. Needs a treble here, but Keisu on a finish, not a big finish, mind you. It's Kirsty's first dibs in this. We're only a treble 5 the first start.
Kirsty now.
36. Designated player 152.
There's Mika Elberg saying, get the trebles going, Kaizu.
Well, she's going to need to.
41.
Lisa Ash and the girls are doing great. Kirsty settling in well. Should be a good game. Great to see it. Yeah, absolutely. It's great to see it. Kirsty to win from Tom Wilson. Mika saying that if Casey can get those trebles going, it's going to be a different game. She's right.
But
right. Mika's right.
Hamp at the bull there, take a 2-0 lead. So Casey now 111.
Now 111. Let's see. I'm not going to claim to know what Casey's going to do here to check out.
Because, not after that
because
last
after the last game, she.
As long as she knows, that's the main thing.
Oh, she knows.
It's hard to see what she has there.
79.
79 scored. That's a good. Oh, it's good thinking there, Casey. So 2-15s for a 2-0 lead.
There you go. Well, as quick and easy as that.
Well, we did say Kirsty is clinical on her doubles.
As quick, and easy as that.
Well, double 15 and not everybody's favourite double, but she hit it, no bother.
16.
Tom Wilson there has raced over 13k for Prostate Cancer UK. He's very proud of that. So he should be, Tom.
So he should be. Very, very worthwhile charity. See, Tom.
Big followers of charity here ourselves in the Newry area. Damien, as you'll know, we just presented our 5th check out of the last 5 years to Motor Neuron last week. And it brings us to over 50 grand in 5 years.
He is very, very, very proud to be associated with that. And not only is it a great day, but it's a very worthwhile cause as well.
Absolutely.
Alright, we're looking forward to next year. Already people asking about next year.
Yeah, a lot of people here today asking about it. So, as you know, round robin format, great value for darts and a great day. Played across the 2 floors here in Bellinis, much the same as Northern Ireland Open.
It's a long day, it's a tiring day, but a very, very worthwhile day.
It's a very worthwhile day.
Well, Casey's just not fighting the radar at all here.
26.
What I found there in Casey is that she's trying to take her time. She's trying to re-engage her own mind to the game.
Is Kirsty straight in again?
Yeah, Kirsty's scoring has been fantastic.
Look at that. Superb darts there from Kirsty Hutchison. I think after getting the final there against Anastasia a couple of years ago, she knows what it's all about and she knows what she has to do, and so far she's doing it. Like,
she's doing it. Look at these trebles.
That's a great setup.
Nothing fancy about the darts either, Damien.
No, just
nice long straight barrels.
No.
Ringed and throwing. Still see Warren Penny telling people about his name darter there. Now Kirsty 96, 95.
19s.
Well, just set it up. Casey's way back. Just set it up. Take your time.
28.
That's okay. 68. That's not bad. Can deal with that. This Casey can whack out a 140 here to put you under some sort of pressure. It's not happening. At the minute, it's not happening for Casey, and I hope we haven't put the commentary curse on her. It's definitely not happening for her. Here we go.
First start.
2 4s.
Just takes her time to settle herself.
Just a little come on there. You've seen her. There we go. Now that's clinical, Damien.
That's 3 darts of doubles and 3 hits.
That's it.
100% the doubles so far.
Absolutely brilliant.
So Casey needs to do something special here.
How do you cope when you're 3-0 down in a final like this to get the strength of character to, especially when your opponent's doing this? Look at this. Like, Damien, where do you get the strength of character?
You need to have the belief in yourself that it'll come good and you'll throw better. That's it. Just pure self-belief. That's really the only thing I can suggest at the minute.
It's fair enough.
Just need to have confidence in their own game. But Kirsty's in again. This is a fantastic performance here from Kirsty Hutchison this time.
Yeah, she's I can't even bring the words at the minute. I'm horribly disappointed for Kaisu at the minute. There's a long way to go. There's a long way to go. But the way Kirsty Hutchinson's throwing at the minute is just...
It's a shame for Kaisu, like, because we all know, everybody has seen the sort of player Kaisu is in the semi-final.
Yeah.
It's just not happening up there for her.
When you get games like that.
It's a shame, no matter how hard, the harder you try, the worse it just seems to work out for
Yeah.
you. But there's a great answer there, and that's the sort of darts we like to see. That's the sort of darts we've seen Kaisu throw in the semi-final. But Kirsty's just relentless here.
Absolutely.
She is just not letting go. She is just keeping the pressure right on Kaisu, and so far Kaisu hasn't got an answer.
45.
I think all the times you threw in the semi-final just seemed to deserve her now.
Ooh, shot dart, some would say.
Well, unfortunately not here.
Not on this occasion, Damien.
But she still has time. She has loads of time. Kaisu way back into 11.
Yeah.
What you do is just put it. Oh,
that's better, Kaisu. Come on. There you go. That's much better. That's much better.
That's the dart she was throwing in the semi-final.
It's the dart she's capable of throwing. That's the thing.
Yes, but
now, Kirsty. Again, Damien. Again, get to that double. Chins it. Chins it.
This is just a pure, probably the best individual performance so far.
Yeah, well, look at the averages. It's a lesson in how to finish, isn't it?
That's brilliant. Like a 76 average over 4 legs. Like, I'd be delighted with that. I'd be very, very happy with that. But she's just relentless today in this final.
Sure is.
121.
Hello, so not waking up Kasia now.
What a comeback this would be. What a story to tell.
This would be, well, we've seen many a sporting miracle in our lifetime. This would be one of them, but...
Well, this would be...
She needs to keep that standard up, but unfortunately just left her again.
This would be bigger than Man United against Bayern Munich. Damien, this would be...
That is a night I will never remember.
This would be the sporting miracle of all miracles the way it's going.
I remember the second goal going in, and then that's just a blank for a week after. But look, must like the hey Norma 1-0 Ireland. That's a fortnight will never get back.
No. Kirsty Hutchinson doesn't want to let that get to this stage, as you can see.
Well, a big score here, and I won't, I would suggest.
Great poise, just a great action in her arm, and you know, she looks so calm up there. She looks so comfortable with what she's doing.
Bit of a slight head movement in her action, but it doesn't seem to distract her anyway.
I think this is a stunning performance. I really do.
Yes,
Stunning is the only word that can describe it.
Evan says the best individual performance of the day. Like, and we have seen many great games up here. Like Mckinstra in the semi-final was brilliant. Seen Kieran Hayden win 4-0 with a near 95 average. Kirsty Hutchinson has just been brilliant this final.
She cuts a frustrated figure up there, Damien, and empathetically, my heart does go out to her. Nobody wants to go up there to a final and perform the way she has performed.
She was disappointed, but also she got the final of the Northern Ireland Open.
Absolutely, I mean, a tremendous achievement. She could have been beaten the first round. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
Like anybody that came here to throw today, she could have had a very short day. She's had a great day. She had a great performance. She's earned tremendous ranking points for herself. But you and I both know.
But Kirsty Hutchinson just flicked the switch, and she's just given an exhibition here on how to finish.
Yes, she has. She really has. Look
and
at that.
A great setup as well. So
Mika Elberg there saying that she's played Kaisu a couple of times and has never beaten her. And I'm not surprised. Kaisu, she's a class thrower. But unfortunately, she does give me she's given me a vibe of somebody that's Totally frustrated with our performance.
As Kirsty misses our first doubles of the match. Unfortunately, it was the most important doubles to win the game.
Here we go.
Hello, is it on? Oh, that's unfortunate.
72.
She did miscount.
Oh, a bit of a miscount there. So,
she did miscount. We were looking at each other, Damien, and said, what just happened? There we go. Congratulations, Kirsty Hutchinson.
Brilliant performance from
Absolutely tremendous performance there. Second to none. There's no doubt about it. Wonderful performance. Wow, what can you say? What can you say? Just wow. Kaisu, of course, will be disappointed with how she threw. Sandra Truebridge, good luck to my brother Jason in the final. Good luck to him is right. Good luck to Kyle in the final as well. Great atmosphere here today. It's been a great day. It's been great atmosphere. They're going to do the presentation very quickly. A few photos.
Kirsty was just clinical in that performance.
That's exactly it, Damien. She never gave Kaisu the opportunity to settle in.
No,
she was on it from the very start. First start, the first leg was a treble 20. That was it. She was on it from beginning right through.
It was just pressure, and Kaisu unfortunately just didn't have the answer.
Alicia Ashton there wishing her congratulations. Well done, Kirsty. Great result. She's doling out the kisses again, Damien, as you can see on YouTube.
Thank you, Lisa.
I think Lisa should start her own YouTube channel. Kisses from Lisa.
That has so many different connotations.
Let's not go there.
Well, let's just stick to the darts at the minute.
Let's stick to the darts for now. See now.
But Kirsty Jones, a list of near enough
prestigious winners.
Prestigious winners. You got the likes of Denise Cassidy there.
Absolutely.
Anastasia, Lorraine Winstanley last year. Kirsty Jones, a very prestigious list there.
During the presentation is the Northern Ireland team captain, Brandon Manager. Yes, that's what I mean.
Roommate Lorraine Durr doing the presentations.
See there, the pup getting it. Chastising there. Yes, well done, Kaisu.
Congratulations to Kaisu, a great achievement getting the final.
Absolutely.
See, she's disappointed in her performance there, but nothing to be ashamed of. It just didn't happen for her in the final.
Just didn't happen in the final, is right, but absolutely great. You know, she played brilliant right through the day to get to where she got. Just didn't happen.
All credit to her.
Didn't happen in the end, but
brilliant all day.
What a fantastic performance throughout. Peter Greenan saying Kirsty showcased women's starts. Indeed she did. Kirsty with an absolutely tremendous performance. Just showcased exactly what the ladies start scene is all about.
That was just, I think the only word was played are just relentless.
Yeah, very much
just
so.
Relentless.
Well done, Kirsty. The crowds are proud. There she is. She's got the Gary Anderson approach. She only wears the glasses when she's throwing.
Unlike myself, who needs them all the time.
Yeah, I'm very, very lucky. I've been blessed with my eyesight. Maybe not anything else, but my eyesight's good.
Lucky you.
Yeah.
But then again, like,
if I had Kirsty's darting ability and my eyesight, what a combination that would be.
Yes, imagine.
Some things.
So hopefully now we'll get a couple of words here with Kirsty. She makes her way down.
Have to be a couple of quick words.
Ladies team one more match to go. This is, of course, the men's final, and that will be played in a couple of minutes' time. Thank you.
So we're going to be getting on to the men's final. We're going to see if we can get a quick word with Kirsty. Damien's gone in search of her. Yeah, she's on way. She's en route. She'll be over beside us very shortly. Here she comes. Yeah. Here you are. Have a seat there, my lady. And just hold that right up to your mouth when speaking, okay? So, firstly, congratulations.
Thank you.
Ladies champion. How does it feel?
Amazing.
Yep.
When I won at the West Freeze last year, I thought, that's it. That'll be it. But, you know, I've come here for, this is my 3rd year now, and the last 2 years I've made a semi-final, and I thought, right, at least make the final this year, and it's a bonus to win.
So you've come through an absolutely incredibly strong field today. Your semi-final against Denise Cassidy, myself and Damien we were all over that. Denise is an absolute legend in local parts, and what a player she is. The control that you seem to have over your own game, and the calm sort of, well, it's certainly appearance. Maybe your heart's racing inside, I don't know, but
absolutely
the calm that you kind of show to your opponent, it's almost unnerving to an opponent to see how calm you can be up there. Is that something that you like functionally think about, or is that?
No, that's something I've learned over the years. I used to struggle with nerves really bad, and it used to show in my game. I used to lose the head, maybe kick off now and again.
Don't we all?
But no, it's something I've learned, and usually at 2-0 down, I'd have probably thought, oh, I've give up. But no, these days I battle because I'm as good as anyone.
Well, absolutely, you proved it in the final, and Kaizu is absolutely no walkover. We've seen her in the semi-final against Laura, and I mean, her scoring prowess when it's on, phenomenal. She just didn't quite click in the final. Well, myself and Damien commented on multiple times was you weren't allowing her to. You weren't allowing her to come back into legs. You're scoring, you were hitting a treble every 3 darts guaranteed. When you got to a double, in your first 3 legs, you got to a double, you chinned at first dart. Absolutely clinical throughout. You have to be happy with how you played in that final.
Oh, absolutely, because usually the finishing side of my game is the downfall. I've always been the heavy scorer, but I've never came across that lady before. But you always have to be nervy of the foreign ladies, because they turn up and, you know, they can annihilate anyone.
Yeah, they're brilliant, and Casey's playing across the European circuit. Has a lot of support online, as do you, by the way. A lot of people saying, our Kirsty from the northeast, good luck and well done and congratulations. And Lisa Ashton there sending over her congratulations, and she's doling out kisses as if they're going out of fashion. So fair play to her, she's online watching.
Oh, a very good friend of mine.
So what's next for you?
Into tomorrow. Hopefully do the same again.
The match play, yeah.
I've just missed out on qualifying for the Worlds this year. Finished 16th, which was massive from finishing 30th.
Huge improvement, yeah.
Massive improvement. Gutted not to make it, because that was the dream. But I mean, I've got the qualifier, I've got the Masters. This year, this is my year.
Yeah,
I will make it.
You're going to make it. So
massively.
Going forward, we're going to see you potentially on the stage at the O2.
You will see.
We're going to be looking at that, yeah.
2021.
Yeah. So myself and Damien are going to be looking at that, and we hope to see you there. So listen, Kirsty, one more time, congratulations.
Thank you
well
very
done.
much.
So proud of
Thank
you.
you.
You go and enjoy your night and be back tomorrow. All right.
Thanks
a million.
Thanks.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Kirsty, live in person, great interviewer. She's done this. She's done this very professionally. She sounds like she's spoken before on camera, Damien.
Well, no doubt she'll speak again, because that performance was just, as I said before, just relentless.
Absolutely. Now, this is it, the big one.
Of course, our men's singles final, with over the best of 11 legs. Please welcome to the stage, first of all, the 2017 Northern Ireland Tournament champion, Northern Ireland's village man,
So you hear there the cheers for Mckinstra. Definitely has the crowd behind them. Hoping to make it a family double here, of course, because his daughter killed and Ray won the girls open. So But it's Jason Haver, in the man in form today now, he's been throwing some fantastic darts. Twice up the stream and he's only dropped one leg. 5-0 against Tony Martin and then 5-0 against Diogo Portela in the semi-final. He's just been class all day. As of course has Kyle, so no doubt we're in for a real classic here now. So of course Kyle Mckinstra will have the crowd behind him, this being his tournament. Of course the winner here a couple of years ago. But can he do it again? Jason Haver now, he'll not want him to do it. He's more than capable of winning this. But as me and myself and Michal said before, I just have to give the edge here to Kyle Mckinstra. Because he seemed more clinical, more consistent in the scoring. So very slightly more consistent in the scoring. His doubles have been clinical. He just doesn't give up at all. If he gets a sniff, he will finish it. Jason Haver, I suppose a couple of legs he's thrown, especially in the semi-final against Diogo, he's been... He'll probably got led away a couple of times against Diogo, but... Here we go. So Michal, this is what it's all been building up to, the men's final.
This is it, it's on like Donkey Kong, Damien.
The two best throwers of the day so far up again it.
What a field they've come through. What an absolute plethora of darting brilliance they have performed.
If you think the players that they have in this pool, you got the likes of it. Dean Winstanley, he went out very early.
And there we are.
Kieran Hagan beating the semi-final. Diogo beating the semi-final. Tony Martin beat some great players here.
Absolutely, Paul Hogan.
Paul Hogan as well.
James Walker. Big Slant, he was in the last 16.
Yep. Stephen Ritchie, he was here as well.
Stephen Ritchie, yeah.
Seated 32. So these are our last two men starting, and this is going to be a battle.
Now, the one thing I don't want to happen in this final is I don't want it to go the way of the last final where the nerves just get the better of one of these players and it's a runaway success. I want a tight battle. I want both the players to throw to the best of their ability and really showcase their own darting ability here.
Yes, well, that final last year, although it was unfortunate, Jim Williams, of course, we all know, walked away that final against Francie Carragher, 6-0.
Yeah.
Francie Carragher threw his best game in the semi-final, to be honest with you.
He did, 100%.
He was fantastic in that semi-final. Just the same thing that happened Casey in the ladies' final. He just didn't show up in the final, which is unfortunate, but as you know and I know, it does happen.
Yeah, and we got to be honest about it, Damien. I mean, Kyle Mckinstra is a class act. Jason Haver, there's something about Jason Haver that I've watched him, and he never seems to be in control of any leg. He never seems to be bullying anybody or streaming ahead, but he seems to be at a double quicker than anyone. It's a very strange combination, but that's the way it seems to be working.
I just said that there, I guess the semi-final against Diogo, he could have been, probably should have been 3 each.
Yeah. Oh, that's unlucky.
At one stage, but Jason here, he just seems to have that knowledge of just how to get there quicker. As you say, without seemingly to dominate.
Yeah, without dominating any leg, he seems to always have a dig, always have a chance.
Unlike Kyle, who's just, as you say, he gets in front, he stays in front. You are not getting back near him.
Yeah. So here's Jason with 51. Okay, 76. Okay.
Oh,
what about that for an effort, Damien? Not the way I would have went personally, but what an effort.
Well, it nearly worked.
Very nearly did.
Unfortunate. So it's Kyle here for 2-5 to take a 1-0 lead in this best of 11 game. Oh,
I just don't know. I don't know if you can get away with that, Kyle, against Jason.
Definitely not.
Yeah, I just can't see. I can't see you getting away with that at this level.
Definitely not. So is Kyle straight in the travels again?
Johnny Cree giving us a big shout out there on the YouTube channel. Thanks, Johnny. Always a pleasure to have you on. Northern Ireland Darts Magazine, Johnny Cree. Big write up.
Local legend. He gave us a great write for Newry City.
Sure
Open
did.
as well.
He sure did.
Much appreciated, Johnny. Thanks very much for that.
Look at this.
Well, there's the first 180, so hopefully this fine will just.
This is what it's all about.
Catch fire. Hopefully get the big scores in now.
This is what it's about.
So like we both know, these two players are capable of the big scores.
You don't want to be hinting at 28 after it. You need to be trying to stay with them. It's a good way to back up a 180 right there.
Superb back up for a 180. Just seems to have a nice control about him, doesn't he, Jason? He doesn't seem to get too excited or too rattled about anything. He just.
I'm expecting Barry to be sending us some small words of encouragement.
Just like ourselves, just totally engrossed in this game.
Yeah, Carter Gainey there. Good job, lads. See us tomorrow. You will, Carter.
Good lad, Carter.
Good to see you online watching too.
Good last start there from Kay. So 136 here for Jason. That's a good start. Another one enabled, but brilliant. He gets it. 2 hits.
Look at this. At an absolute counter. Just so nonchalant about it.
He just threw it as if he was just thrown in the kitchen.
Yeah. And this is kind of the way Jason Heber throws. He doesn't throw. He doesn't throw these spectacular kind of like. That's a spectacular finish, but taken out in a very calm and considered fashion.
That was just
hugely,
just excellent.
Hugely impressive, Damien.
No, Kyle is going to get. Well, there's no doubt that Kyle's going to get this hard. He's even harder now, 2-0 down. So maybe the door's open a wee bit now for him.
Kyle won't worry about being 2-0 down. He will not worry about being 2-0 down. He's a professional. He knows what he's doing. Now this is what he did in the semi-final. He switched to 19s very early and started hitting them. If he missed that 20, he went downstairs and he clicked on it. So let's see if he continues in that fashion. And then once he started finding those treble 19s, this is exactly what happened next. He started finding the treble 20s again.
So Kay Mckinstra has finally woken up and got in this final now. What can Jason Teaver do to answer? Only a 60.
They're all in and around it though. They're all in and around it.
So 6 starts here at 127 at least. That's a good start. 67 left.
Oh wow.
2 hits. Unlucky one. He'll be back.
He'll be back. And against the darts too.
This is a brilliant leg.
A break's not a break until you hold. Jason just hasn't got going in this leg now.
Definitely not. So one last go at it. Oh.
Jason will be kicking himself there. If he had a better visit, he'd have a chance for a big shot out here, but he didn't have a better visit the last time.
It's not the first time I've seen Kane miss 2 hits today.
No, but what it is as you can see here again, there's clearly not the same pressure on Kyler to hit that when Jason's not in the finish.
Well, slack there from Kevin Mckinstra.
It's slack, but Jason Heber's going to leave himself a finish here. That's a guarantee.
But he is now.
Well, that's a guarantee. He was always going to leave himself a finish. Right? So he's left himself.
And there we go. Kay's on the board. So Kay's on the board.
As I thought. As soon as Jason got to a finish, Kyle would kick in.
He needs
that. Every dart thrower worth their salt needs that added bit of pressure to make them hit. And then where you buckle under pressure, if somebody's making you hit and you can't do it, that's when you start buckling under pressure. That's where it comes in. There's no doubt about it.
So Kay's kind of, Jason just kind of let it slip here. He's kind of gone down from the first 2 legs.
Yeah,
but he's not letting it show now. The disappointment.
There's Kyle's back in the mix.
Fill this up.
Yeah, he's in the lipstick. He's in the lipstick plenty at this stage.
Yep, he's finding it now. So Jason's back in again. Jason's found it again.
Yes, that's good darts from Jason Haver.
And so
this is much better, Damien. This is more like what we were expecting here. The touch paper's been lit.
125.
So good solid thunder from Jason Haver. Mikhail now his first tips is 153. That's a good start.
That's on.
719.
Downstairs.
Oh, unlucky.
Almost.
So back up again.
Brilliant, brilliant visit. It's a brilliant visit.
He knew exactly what he was going for there.
It's almost better than brilliant.
96.
To leave 32, such pressure. And there you go.
There we go. He knew
We're at 2 each, Damien. We're at 2 each.
This is really starting to...
We're at 2 each and the crowd are now expectant.
This is really starting to pick up now.
100.
So Kyle's lifted up. Let's see if Jason can lift it up now too. Because then first legs Jason was brilliant.
Yeah, but Kyle has stepped on the gas here, and as we know, Damien, he's the juggernaut starting, and if this juggernaut gets any way away from Jason, he's going to have an uphill battle to try and hold on to him.
Because we've seen today now, Jason is well capable of just powering on himself.
He absolutely is, yeah, but this is the final, and this is different pressure. Ken McKinstry's been here, done the lot.
That was a good last start.
And I'm a big fan of how Jason throws starts. I'm a big fan of it. He's relaxed. Doesn't seem to get overly animated. Even if he hits a big score, small score, doesn't matter. Just the same every time.
Same every time.
Ken McKinstry is absolute dynamite at the minute.
100.
It's almost as if he's got lasers pointing on those darts. It's hitting that treble 20 with absolute ease.
140.
That's a good answer from Jason
It's a
now.
great answer from Jason.
Leaves him on a big finish. But Kyle's in again.
There's that laser again.
85.
The village man trying to power his way home here.
So Jason's not going to do it now. We're just looking to set this up. Treble will be nice. Only a 60. So Ken McKinstry, 95 from 2-0 down to take a 3-2 lead.
60 steady.
So 76.
Double? No.
No.
Who needs double when you're this accurate? Oh!
Just
Spoke
not
too soon.
accurate enough.
Now 101, this could be pivotal. He's going 32, must be his favourite. Now there's a bit of emotion, Damien. There's a bit of emotion on
That's
show.
the first time emotion was seen today.
First bit of emotion. But he knows he couldn't let Kyle just stream ahead of him.
No.
The village man's not going to bow down. Damien, he's not bowing down to anybody. Ooh.
That was a great answer. A great start.
Yeah, this is a tremendous game of darts.
In goes. This is the sort of game we're expecting now.
Yes. This is power scoring from both sides.
This is the sort of game we were hoping for.
140.
This is just sheer
match
class.
dart for dart here. Both
this
players.
is just sheer class starts from both players.
It really is. Look at this, the laser on the darts. It's amazing to watch, Damien.
This is just it's actually just as a privilege just to sit here and watch it and to talk about it.
It surely is, yeah. Barry Haver there, proud of you, son. I'm sure you are proud of him, and so you should be, Barry. What a game he's playing, what a day he's had. This is...
Oh, we're in here.
Look at this. Here we go.
For ball.
He's going for it.
Oh. So a big odds here for Jason, but he's more than capable. Unfortunately, not this time.
There's 81. Downstairs he goes.
Leave 60.
Not a bad visit. It's not a bad visit at all.
So Kyle going for 9. No. 17 for 4s.
Yeah, he likes double 4. Always did.
And he does again.
7 by Jason for the first. Game on.
There's very little in it, as you can see, Damien, in the scoring and the averages. The averages are good.
55.
So, Kyle just punished that first visit there.
I think Big Daddy Cool's Barry Hearn in disguise.
Do you think?
he's been promoting Q School as if it's going out of fashion.
Well,
but he's right. These players are all capable of it. Any of the players that have been in the last 4, maybe even the last 8 of this tournament are capable.
Oh, definitely. We've seen there are 2 semi-finalists, 1 Challenge Tour tournaments there last week.
Correct, right?
So the talent's out there, more than capable of getting their PDC Tour cards. Jason, you have a bit of blockers there.
A couple of them just narrowly missed out last year.
Indeed, they did.
And it's great for anybody to get that, but it's also expensive, Damien. You have to go full time. You have to, it has to consume you. It has to be your life if you're going to do that.
Well, it'll be hard for likes of myself and yourself, young families and all that.
Well, this is it. Everybody has their own commitments. I know that Jason Heaver's dad Barry said that he's come back from a big operation to be this good, and that's brilliant darts. Mckinstra, brilliant darts.
This is a final we're all hoping to see.
Surely is. The scoring's been impeccable. Look at this.
85.
That's great darts.
I'm surprised he didn't go down to 17s there.
There's our good friend Martin Carville, watching from the comfort of his own home.
Yep.
Feet up, MC, feet up and watch it.
Where's Martin Carville? Got the lot.
What a great finish.
Brilliant darts. Of course, Martin Carville got the last 64 today.
Did narrowly missed out in the last 32, I believe.
100.
So a good solid dart there from Kyle. Not a great start there from Jason, but so. And there's Kyle in again, as Mihal said. The laser precision's working.
See, Big Daddy Cool, it's a good standard Big Daddy Cool if you're throwing at this level. I can guarantee you that. So
yes.
I understand there's a professional circuit and there's a semi-professional circuit. We're here for the local throwers who are throwing at semi-professional level, who are doing their bit travelling the UK to try and enjoy their darts, and I'm sure that you appreciate that.
And for this standard, this is a brilliant
Steve McKibben hit the nail in the head there. He said it's nothing short of extra competitive. That's what this is. Very, very competitive. Indeed it is.
It's competitive, it's compelling, and it's also a great standard. I don't care what anyone says, this is a brilliant game.
Of course it is, Damien.
That's like 140. So pressure on this a wee bit, and he's in.
Look at that.
And with a level game again, folks. 4 each, so
could be going the distance here.
Basically, we're down to best of 5 here.
Could be going the distance.
140.
Good darts. This is great stuff, Damien.
This is a great standard. Game of the day by the mile.
Yeah, well, what we're seeing is two guys that are equally talented, matching each other just at different times. So at this point, I have to say, Jason, I believe Jason needs to push on. Jason needs to win this leg. He needs to keep himself ahead of Kyle. If Kyle gets ahead by a leg or two, it could be game over. Jason's throwing very, very well here. Really steady darts he's throwing.
This is the first time I have ever seen or even heard of Jason Heaver.
You'll not forget him.
You'll definitely not forget him. Well, here, 122.
Brilliant darts.
126.
Brilliant darts from Kyle Mckinstra. And here we go. This is the way to answer
That
it.
was a great switch in the 18s, nice from Kyle.
It's the way to answer it, though. Look at that. Phenomenal, phenomenal stuff. Big Daddy Cool still in argumentative form. It's good to see it. Big Daddy Cool, there was a 9 darter here today. How's that for your averages?
Well, it's nice to have a bit of it. Nice to have a bit of it. Listener, is it first to 7? No, Vincent is first to 6 in this one. Base of 11.
66.
Oh, unlucky.
Jason had the chance there, Damien.
Well,
I just have a feeling he needed to take it.
Well, 194, we all know Ken McKinstry is capable of
I
taking
think
us
Ken
out.
McKinstry gets a dig at a double here no matter what. Oh! Commentator's curse. I'm
Blank
actually
on
annoyed
it.
with myself for saying it. I'm annoyed with myself for saying it. Look, there it is, second dart.
So 63, 61, so probably it's half the ball. He hits the ball. So.
Yes.
Jason Haber moves one leg away. But there's a lot more darts between this yet, I think.
Ken McKinstry, every time he loses a leg, he comes back super strong. Starts off hitting trebles. Good scoring, solid scoring. You know, it's hard to argue here, Damien. It's hard to call a winner. It's hard to call a winner.
Well,
Jason has been phenomenal throughout the day. You know, from everything. Like, we've seen him now on the board 3 times on the stream. The guys at home have been watching 3 times. I mean,
well, we all knew about Ken McKinstry. We all knew about Kieran Tehan. We all knew about Diego Portela. First time I've seen Jason Haber and
Big Daddy Cool, you need to cool it or you'll get a ban.
I must say, Jason Haber is probably my standout player today. Doesn't matter if he wins or loses.
That's brilliant. It's brilliant from Kyle McKinstry.
Kyle isn't giving up here.
It's absolutely brilliant from Kyle McKinstry.
This is going to go down the wire, folks. Jason's not giving up, but Jason is not giving up. But Kyle now has 6 darts at least on 138 to finish this. Only a 44
like
there,
Jason needs a big
94.
score to try and put any sort of pressure on this. Tommy Millen's still on and still hasn't bought a drink, Damien.
Are you
I'm just putting it out there.
Are you shocked? Are you shocked?
I'm not shocked, but I'm putting it out there for the public to know. Public need to know. Tommy Millen's still on the stream, still hasn't bought a drink.
He could surprise you someday.
Oh, what about that?
We're going all the way here, folks. There's been some classic finals here in the final of the Northern Ireland Open. This, folks, is one of them. So we're down this. After 10 hours of darts the whole way through, all of which has been shown on McAvoy's live dart streaming, we are down to the last leg of the day.
Can't believe it's come down to this. Oh, what a visit! What a visit, Damien! What a visit!
As I said before the game, he's got the crowd to push him over the line.
He's got the crowd to give him the.
But look at this.
Oh, it's an answer and a half. That it's going to have to be.
So, folks, Kyle here got 100 behind, but big trouble here to pull him right back into it, and he gets it.
Goes, Jason.
Just going to show the level we're at last day, Ray, and there's nothing in this.
There's nothing in it. There's absolutely nothing in it. This is brilliant. Brilliant by Jason Haber to leave himself at any sort of a shot. Ken McKinstry knows he needs a big score here. Let's see. Oh, look at that. First dart. First dart was tremendous there. There's nothing in it, Damien.
In this. It's just a battle of nerves now.
There's literally nothing in this.
So, 85. 7-15 possibly.
He knows everybody in the building's calling 85 there. 15. 70. Just land one in beside it.
45.
So, Kyle, 115.
Like Tommy Millen's wallet, nothing in it. Yep, well, that's a fair point, lads.
Fair point, well made. So Kyle just takes a step back and looks at this. 115.
115. Let's see how we go.
3 darts for the title.
He's getting the best order too.
There's a
not happening in these three. Now
Jason told a story.
That's the border.
Just a ball of nerve now.
Has he blocked it, Damien?
I don't think so.
Oh, he's just put it over.
Ken Mckinstra.
He's just put it
This is
over.
your chance for your second Northern Ireland Open title in 3 years. This is your opportunity, lad.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Incredible stuff, Damien. My nerves are wrecked.
Could that be Jason Heaver's chance over? Ken Mckinstra hopes so, but it's all down to him. There's a 16. So
Step
2
back.
darts, a double top for the title.
Capable.
Don't think about it, just throw your dart.
And he did. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. What a game of darts.
Congratulations to Ken Mckinstra.
What a game of darts, Damien Bradley.
That was excellent. See his emotional there.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And a nice wee double there for the Mckinstra family.
Absolutely,
Getting
yeah.
winning the youth girls.
He's
winning the big one.
He's emotional. He's you can tell it means a lot to him. This is his home event. This is his home event.
A 2-time winner of this title, and didn't he deserve it?
Absolutely. Absolutely, and Jason's just off to the right of where we are, Damien, and you know he's clearly disappointed, but he's also he's got to be proud of himself what he's achieved here today, what he's done.
He was the standout player of today. Like he was performed brilliantly.
Absolutely so, yeah.
Like that semi-final performance alone was brilliant. Hopefully you'll get a word with Kyle after the presentations now. So
Colin Ackers, a pint and a bag of crisps for the winner. Sure, why not? Absolutely brilliant stuff. Ken Mckinstra. Wow.
What a man, what a dart player.
It's going to be a quick presentation, obviously, for him winning it. As you can see, he's just won a massive international tournament. There's a lot of people supporting him here. A lot of people stayed to support him, Damien.
Yes, hopefully you'll get a couple of words with him later on.
Didn't they back the right horse?
Well, what's there now? In the finals, I'm 2 out of 3, but you got this full house.
Ladies and gentlemen, as presentations, and please give a round of applause to the man doing the presentation, the General Secretary of the NIDO, Stephen Pendleton. Please welcome back to the stage, winning the runners-up trophy on 800 pounds, Jason Heaver.
800 quid. There you go, folks. That's not bad for a day's work, is it?
Well, he's
just earned £100 an hour for throwing darts. How about that?
Obviously not the one he wanted, but he can be proud of his day. He did very well.
He actually won more, but he paid tax on it.
Paid tax?
Gary Graham, thank you very much. We appreciate that.
Once again, a round of applause to your Northern Ireland Open finalist, Jason Heaver.
That's right, Big Pinky's up there trying to top the lads for a few quid.
Well, if anyone deserves a thing, it's Big Pinky.
And now, ladies and gentlemen,
Colin Akers. I don't know. I've no idea what it is.
most importantly, the title, 2019 Northern Ireland Open champion, the Bellinis,
There we are, ladies and gentlemen. Kyle Mckinstra. Fantastic, absolutely fantastic. He's won it 2 out of 3 years now. Thank you, Remy. We appreciate that. Aki Balboa, winner of Name of the Day on the YouTube comments page. Absolutely top class. And folks, we've had an absolute blast today. We're going to try and get a quick word with Kyle. We're not sure if we'll get him because he's got an absolute sea of people to get through to speak to. So we'll try and get a quick word with him before we go offline. He's got Caitlin up beside him. That means a lot to him, as you can see. Means a lot to him.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen,
well done to Anthony Dundas. Well done to Anthony Dundas also for So, who we've got with me? The champ himself, Kyle Mckinstra. Just hold that right up your mouth, Kyle. How do you feel?
I can't put into words how I feel, but to win it for the second time, and for my daughter to win the Wee Girls Youth,
yeah,
over the moon. I really, really am so proud, and it sets us on a big stage heading out on Monday to the World Cup in Romania.
Yeah, very much
and
so.
I'm really looking forward to it. We've a really strong team, and I would like to thank everybody involved in running today. Hopefully the same again tomorrow. I ain't coming here to win again tomorrow, so
absolutely on the match play. It's going to be another big day, another big tournament, and you're more than capable of doing so.
Yes, definitely more than capable of doing the same again tomorrow. I would like to say a big thank you also to yourselves, sitting here all day, sitting over there doing the recording. People don't understand the work that goes on backstage.
Yeah, there's a lot of work, and Stephen Pinkerton and the guys here at the NIDO obviously organise a great tournament every single year. But just from a personal level, myself and Damien were having a quick chat before you went to that final. Obviously we have a great view from where we're sitting, and we could see Caitlin went up for our presentation, and I've almost seen more emotion with you watching Caitlin going up to receive her praise today,
yes,
than for yourself winning this tournament for a second time.
Definitely.
A very proud daddy.
A very, very proud moment. At 13 years of age, she's qualified to go to the World Youth Masters. I hadn't them opportunities at 13.
Absolutely not, no.
And as I said to her, any opportunity you get, you grasp with both hands.
That's it, yeah.
And that's what you have to do.
Certainly.
Because it's a sport, it's growing bigger and bigger all the time.
Very much so. You know, there's a likelihood that at such a young age, and not to heap any pressure on her, because I'm sure that at this time of her young fledgling career, she doesn't need pressure and she doesn't need any of that. But if you look at the likes of Bo Greaves and what she's now doing, she started young, like Caitlin's doing. She learned the game. And you have to do that. You have to have the opportunity to learn the game. We spoke with Dave from Indigo, who's now sponsoring young Sean Kearns.
Yes.
These are the people who are giving these youngsters the chance.
Yes. And you have to thank them all.
Yeah, and
so very much
yourself.
And you have to.
Slanty from the Ballymore.
Yes.
Indigo,
MDA.
You know.
But you have. What Bo Greaves has done for ladies darts is phenomenal.
Absolutely.
Bo Greaves is a credit to ladies darts at the minute.
As is Kirsty, who won today.
Kirsty is a credit to ladies darts.
Brilliant, yeah, absolutely.
But I'm sitting here now, it's not too often I'm lost for words, but I'm lost for words.
Well, what we'll do is we're going to let you go celebrate with your family, because I'm sure they're ready to give you another hug and a kiss for what you've done. Congratulations. Absolutely brilliant performance in the semi-final. Was outstanding against Kieran Dean, who, for me, future champion of any event that is televised or on this stream. What a performance against him, and in the final, the true class of a man to go 5 each and to be able to take out that finish. Absolutely fantastic. Congratulations, well done again. Go and enjoy your night.
I'll see you again tomorrow morning.
You will, bright and early.
Thanks
so much, Kyle. Thank you. Enjoy your night. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. That's us going to wrap up here from McAvoy Darts streaming. What an amazing night, an amazing day. Kyle Mckinstra, an absolute gentleman. You know, now doing interviews, speaking like a true champion. Damien, lastly, I'd like to say thank you. I really enjoyed today. Our commentary today was somewhat eventful.
It was a long day, but the crack was brilliant.
It sure was.
And what a standard of darts.
What a standard of darts, all day.
From the first game right through the last. the standard just
Yeah.
was at a different level.
We'll have to say thank you to everybody who's been online, keeping us in crack all day, keeping us going throughout what has been a long day from 10 a.m. this morning.
And maybe
But
next time, Tommy will drink.
Tommy Millen will absolutely no doubt buy a drink the next time. It's been a pleasure having Tommy and the lads on again, as ever. Percy McCord, Ramy Williamson, Aki Balboa, name of the day, I'll never forget it.
That's
absolutely class.
Genius name.
To all those in Finland who were on watching, Kaisu, thank you. To all the guys in Germany, Canada, Scotland, England, Wales, all over, who watched from all over. I've seen Jerry O'Hara was on as well, Mick O'Brien, Kevin Devaney. Folks, don't forget, of course, Killarney Darts Festival now in November. Places running out very fast, places to stay running out even faster. Get yourselves to Killarney. £28,000 worth of prize money over the weekend. It's going to be an absolute belter. Folks, from us here at McAvoy Darts Streaming, thank you so much for joining us. We're out of here, and we'll see you tomorrow back live streaming from Bellinis.
See you tomorrow, folks. Goodbye.